Everybody loved him. Hundreds of people would be by the courthouse, and he, put up his finger to the government, and that's it. This man is dying, and you still have him in solitary confinement. He was tied, his feet to the bed, and his hands were tied to the bed. People want to question if my father was weak or tough. He had a severe kidney infection. He was sick. He didn't get to see a doctor. By the time he got off the bus, he was covered in blood. If there was ever a time to become a rat or something, it would have been then. No, instead he fought 5 trials. Eli has never had any conversation with my father. You lie about my son? Like, this is how sick they are. I defend my family. I think I do a pretty good job of defending my family. But other people defend my family also. I don't ask them to do it, but they do. Hi, Marla.
Hey, Angel. Hi, everyone.
Hi, everyone. How is everyone tonight? Let's say a quick hello. Hi, Sonny Grasso. Hi, Rick. How are you, Rick? Hey, Kelly, Chris Trock. Hello, my joy. Tin Pal TV. How are you? Oh, I watched you today. I watched Roscoe today. It's so hard understanding you two. I had it really loud and I was cleaning, so I was trying. Hi, Jenny. Hey, Edwin. How are you, Edwin? Hi, me and my stupid. Hi, my Brad Hunter. Shoe Bill Stork. Hey, BK Shallon. How are you? See, Roscoe. There you are. I was listening to you today, Roscoe. Hi, I can't see. Let's see. Ma Brad Hunter. Petey Paisano. How are you, Petey? Okay. Vinny Callie, how are you? He said, every Sunday when I get smoked on every bet I made, at least I can enjoy the Angel and Marla show. Hi, Angel and Marla. Hi, Carol. Hi, Scott. Hello, Carol.
Sorry.
That's okay. Don't worry about it. How many times have my dogs done it? Let's see. Heidi Black, how are you, Heidi? Oh, I had Heidi on too this morning or yesterday morning, I think it was. I can't remember. Let's see. Kelly. Susie, how are you, Susie? Susie. Hello, Angel Marlin chat from Tommy and myself. We moved on Thanksgiving and finished yesterday. Today was recuperation day. Good for you and congratulations. Hey, Top G. Let's see. Dynamite. How are you, Dynamite? Let me know when Parasite Slay is here if he wants to come on. Okay. I think he said, yeah, I asked him last night. Hey, Teresa Murphy. Let's see. Jared. How are you, Jared? How are you? Let's see. Who else? Sonny Grasso, I said, right?
Yes, I believe so.
The Central Scrutinizer. What's up? Joseph Esposito says John Gotti was a man's man. Yes, he was. Hey, Jane. How are you, Jane? Dave T. from Boston. Oh, look at this. The sit down with Jeff Nadeau. Hello. Hope you all had a great Thanksgiving. I hope you did too, Jeff. I was thinking of Jeff on Thanksgiving. When I was cooking. I remember, I don't want to bring everybody down. Hey, Kim. How are you, Kim? GG said, hit that like button, please. My eyes are going. He said, Roscoe says, oh my God, were you listening? We were just doing a little test run. he'll be back on and we'll show our accent down. Didn't realize that many people would have come in. Yeah, I was listening. I hit the like button too. Okay. Okay. So hey Vinny Callie. So anyway, guess what today is? I'm going to show you what today is. 15 years ago today was one of the happiest days of my life, and I will show you why. Let's see which one. Let me just test first before I okay, wait a minute. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Let me know if you could see it, Marla.
Okay.
Can you see that?
Yes, you're good.
15 years ago today.
For the fourth time in 5 years, alleged New York mob boss John Jr. Gotti has walked out of court a free man following a mistrial. A federal jury spent 11 days.
That was my daughter and myself and my friend Olivia.
Deliberating before telling the judge they were hopelessly deadlocked on racketeering, conspiracy, and murder charges. Gotti says he's looking forward to resuming a normal life.
Make breakfast for my children, give them a day off tomorrow from school, and then I guess Thursday we start all over again. I walk them to the bus stop like I used to do before I went to jail.
After the mistrial was declared, some jurors gave their thoughts on the case.
The government, had a lot of witnesses who were criminals and had credibility problems themselves. And I think the other reason that was a problem was that all these crimes happened a long time ago.
I don't think that he should be retried. I think this is it. He's been through, they say 3 already. This is the 4th one. I think enough is enough.
Prosecutors claim the son of late New York Mafia Don John Gotti ordered gangland hits to settle scores and secretly pocketed drug money. Gotti's lawyers insist their client left the mafia life behind a decade ago. Prosecutors say they are evaluating how to proceed with the case. They say they'll let the court and Gotti's lawyers know soon whether they plan to try Gotti again. Ed Donahue, The Associated Press.
Okay, and then I have another one. Now the 3 people that were talking, Marla, those were the 3 jurors that waited outside for us.
I remember you talking about him. They were trying to get him home before, was it Thanksgiving?
Yes, that woman is the one who grabbed me. I mean, I was crying so hard and she was crying. And she said we tried to get him home for Thanksgiving. And I could stop crying now. I didn't even care. I was like hugging her, crying. I was just so happy. We went outside to wait for him. They were going to release him, but it took a while. It took a long time. And those jurors waited out there. Those 3 jurors waited out there, they said, because they wanted to see him walk through those doors. Now, let me see what else I have. This one. You see Lewis. Lewis is in this one. But that person he's hugging is me and then my daughter and Lewis. Hold on. Can you see this one?
Hold on. Yeah.
Okay, here we go.
Gotti Jr. Gotti was released today after the 4th mistrial in 5 years. The second-generation mob boss beat racketeering and murder charges after an 11-week trial left the jury deadlocked.
Actually, the 16 months that I've been incarcerated on this particular trial, I spent 13 of those 16 months in solitary confinement. I was not permitted to see my kids. So it's hard. It's hard. I'm looking forward to going home and seeing my children. It was difficult for me. So I can only imagine what it was for them.
For the most part, almost the entire jury didn't believe the star witness. He wasn't credible at all.
Should there
The star witness was John Eli, by the way.
be another prosecution?
No.
Why not?
No. This is enough. This is the 4th trial, so that would be a 5th trial. It should be over now.
Gotti faced life if convicted, he could still face another trial. The Attorney General is evaluating the case to see if a fifth trial will be pursued and will announce a decision in the near future.
I'm not satisfied. I'm hoping that this criminal justice system continues, and it's an eye for an eye, a tooth for a tooth.
Well, anyway. Anyway, thank God it's 15 years today, and that's a day that I will never ever forget. My mother did not come for the deliberations. It was too much for her, and I told her, I'm not picking you up, because she was torturing us. So I left her home, and I ran out. What did I do? I grabbed one of my friends. See, when we went into the courtroom every day, we weren't allowed to have our phones. You had to check your phones. So it was Jenny, my brother John's. She's a friend of ours, and she is a paralegal. She ran downstairs, got her phone, and called my mother. And she said my mother just couldn't even talk. She was just sobbing, and forget it. But thank God he's home, and that's the end of that. How's everything with you, Marla?
Everything's good on this front.
Yeah, he was very thin, and it wasn't even the stress. He was very, very sick. When you hear the what do you call this? The intro on here. He had a severe kidney infection, and which was neglected, and till today he still has problems with his kidneys, and that's how he got so skinny. He was very sick, but thank God he's good now. His suits were, I remember, his suits were, forget about it, they were so big on him. Oh, let's see, what else? Hi, Angela, how are you? Hey, Baywatcher. Hey, Mobland, how are you?
Oh, sorry, hold on.
That's okay, go ahead, don't worry. Okay, let's see. Hey, Jason, how are you, Jason? I'm going backwards. Hey, Wyatt Earp. I miss a lot, so I'm going backwards. Big Bones BB, how are you? Okay, now I could go back down. Okay, let's see. I don't know where. I think Lee said he was going to come on, but I don't know where he is. Daniel Berry, how are you? Okay.
Sorry.
That's okay. That's all right, Marla.
The dog and then the phone.
Yeah, don't worry about it. Oh, The Truth wants to know, Nadu, very neat show. How did you become interested in the Mafia? And Wyatt Earp says, John Elite is a rat. Well, yeah, he testified against my brother. He was the star witness. Nadu. Let's see. Some of you folks need to let shit go. Why? What did they? I didn't see anything. I didn't see anything towards you. Yes, he did. He went through diesel therapy with a severe kidney infection. Exactly. Yes, he did. I didn't see anybody say anything about Nadu. Did you?
No, but he just typed in, they are upset that I'm here, Angel.
Why? Hi, Zio. How are you, Zio? Oh.
Parasite Slayer just came in.
Oh, he is? Parasite Slayer, are you gonna come on? Oh, here he is. Knock. Oh, let's see. Knock lied again. As he was saying, he spoke to Kim and Deadly's messages and audio were fake. Kim posted on her community page she didn't fake anything, but those with no morals won't care. No, they won't. No, they won't. Uh, let's see. Well, at least Edwin's nice. Jeff Nadeau, best wishes for the new year. Blessings always. Hi, Tommy Peters. Okay. Okay. Okay, good.
Parasite said he'd come on.
Okay, good. I'm going to drop the link. I wanted to talk to him about the new FBI director. Okay, here we go. Okay, listen, people. You cannot, when somebody loses someone in their life, and the grief is just so unbearable. There's nothing wrong with getting some kind of help. I'm sorry. And I don't think it's nice that people make fun of someone who gets help. When Lewis died, my daughter went to therapy. Now, is she crazy for doing that? No, it's just that the grief is unbearable. And so you need some kind of help to get through it. There's nothing wrong with that. Sorry. You agree, Marla?
I agree. Fully.
Petey says, I'd love to say how about them Raiders, but I'm afraid we all know. Really? They're that bad, huh? Exactly. If you need help, get it. I wish I would have gotten, my parents didn't believe in therapy, but I wish I would have gotten therapy or gotten something when my brother Frankie Boy died. Oh, okay. I agree, but PA laws suck. They force people to not get help if they want to own firearms. Jim said some people on here need help, but they don't get it. Jane says she agrees. Let's see. Chris Trock. Hi, Trock. And says, I'll never get over my brother's death. If you need help dealing with a tragedy, seek it. I agree. 100% I agree.
Yeah.
Okay, Vinny Kelly says, hey, Ralph, how are you? Wise Up Show, how are you? Hey, Steve, how are you, Steve? Happy, how did everybody enjoy their Thanksgiving? Marla, how about you?
Yeah. We had a good Thanksgiving.
Okay. I don't remember. We didn't do anything since Thanksgiving, right? No. Oh, this is the end of the Thanksgiving weekend, right?
I thought we did one right after. Hold on, let me.
I know. I'm confused too. No, we didn't.
No, we did one the day of because we had to get it in before the end of the month. Remember?
So we did it the day after. That's right.
Or the day of, or something like that, like the day before.
The day before, right? The day before. We didn't do it after Thanksgiving. How was your Thanksgiving? How was your fake turkey?
It was good.
Yeah?
Yep.
Hey, Eric. How are you, Eric? What's up, everybody? I hope everyone is well. I'm driving right now, listening. Grab that link, Jeff. Let's see. Hey, Hollow Blonde, how are you? Did you have company?
We
Jeff
had
will
a
grab the
couple
link at
guests.
some point. What happened? You had company?
You do so we can clarify the evil thing I did other. Oh, okay. So I guess Parasite. Did you drop the link for them?
Yeah. Yes.
Oh, okay.
Parasite Slayer.
Hello.
Hello. How are you?
All right.
How are you doing?
All right.
Hey, Parasite Slayer.
I'm getting echoing.
You're not echoing on my end.
No, I am now. I'm not.
Okay. How was your Thanksgiving?
Good.
Okay, good.
Wasn't I on here after that?
No, everybody thinks we were on after that.
No, it was. Oh, it's the day before. That's right.
Right, the day before. We were on the day before Thanksgiving.
Yep. Yeah. No, it's good. Yeah. And they do jumping on.
I don't know.
Yeah.
I'm not sure. I'm actually hold on. You two talk for a minute because I'm looking. I gotta call Lee. I wonder where Lee is. Hold on.
I'm watching the chat. I think he said at some point he would grab the link, but is it still there for him to grab?
Well, I guess it depends on how far your thing goes back.
I'll watch the chat and see if he grabs. If he's still here.
Yeah, you probably should drop it again.
All right, when Angel gets back, I'll learn. I can't find it, so yeah, she might need to drop it again.
So anyway, what else is going on?
I think she was talking about the new. We were talking behind backstage about the new FBI director. Oh, I think you need to drop it again. We can't find it for. I guess
Patel.
they do. Yeah.
Excellent pick.
Oh, see, what did I tell you? Wasn't I saying I hope he picks Cash Patel?
Yep. That's what I was hoping for too.
Yeah, Lee will be on as soon as his show is over. But so hey Maddie, how are you, Maddie? Oh, you're gonna talk to Nadeau about the evil things you did. You didn't do any evil things.
Yeah,
you know, listen, we asked him
after
10
listening
times.
to Silo about these evil things I've done, and you know, hasn't come up with any of them, but
my patience is wearing really thin. So if somebody here is friends with Silo, you could tell him my patients are wearing very, very thin.
yeah,
You want to give this guy money and he's planning on going after my daughter. I'm going to talk about the phone call that I got, Silo.
What phone call is that?
Yeah, someday I'm going to talk about it. And they'll ignore that too, like they ignore everything else.
Oh,
you got engaged. How did you get engaged?
Congratulations.
Did you see each other? Wait a second, Harlow.
Chris Trock.
Chris Trock and Harlow got engaged. Did you see each other? Did you spend the holidays together? How did you get engaged? Wow, congratulations. Chris Trock's profile. What? Chris Trock's profile picture. I'm so lucky to have you as my wife, Harlow. Wait a second. Did they see each other? Did they answer?
Wait, wife?
Yeah, he just said that they.
So they just got engaged. Now they're married already.
No.
She said went to spend Thanksgiving with each other. Yeah, apparently they're engaged.
Picture.
Oh, so they spent the holiday together.
Congratulations, you two.
Congratulations. Wow. So did you meet so you met the mom?
How long ago they two meet?
I don't think it's that long ago. Wow, that's nice. Congratulations.
She clarified. All right, he calls her his wife, but they're not actually married yet. Okay.
Oh, okay. And so your daughter likes her. Everything is good. That's nice. Isn't that nice? Wow.
Yeah, they seem happy.
Yeah, very nice. Congratulations.
A lot better than Deadly's relationships, that's for sure.
Oh my god. What okay, Silo is flying solo. Really?
Silo's flying solo.
No, that's his dude, and he pays him. So, he gives him donations, he pays him, he gives him money. So that means that you must be okay with what he's doing.
Silo's
so.
on there with that scumbag right now, I think.
Really?
I think so. I'm pretty sure. Or he was. No, actually he has the Chomo on. Last I looked. Silo was on earlier yesterday.
Oh, okay. That's okay. Silo's okay with everything.
Yeah, Chomos, they're all good now.
Okay, I'll wait for them to do whatever they're gonna do, and then I'll do what I have to do.
I'm disappointed in a couple of people that are in the chat over there.
Really?
And I mean, kids have proven. Oh, yeah, Silo's in the chat. A couple others.
He is.
Yeah. Yeah.
I told you they only like certain racists and certain.
Yeah, I don't know. Anyone can accept the Chomo.
They say that about us.
Yeah, but you know what? They don't have any proof. They have a girl's word. We got the messages and him crying about it.
Okay.
Yeah. And all the other things he said to Brittany about her kids, wishing death on her kids and this and that. Kids just fucked up in the head.
Yeah, I don't understand.
I mean, he shouldn't be part of any community, but you know what? People are good with it. They're good with it, I guess.
Silo sponsors Knock. Yes, he does. Yes, he does.
Yeah, does Narc talk shit about your daughter and everything else?
Yeah, exactly. And he's okay with that.
Yeah, it's all good. Yeah.
Okay. This guy is supposed to be in jail, so this is not the real one. So bye.
Who's that? Nick? Oh yeah.
Yeah, you're banned.
All of a sudden, he turned to defending you. It's kind of weird.
Well, I haven't spoken to him. Maybe that's
just out of nowhere.
He did?
Yeah, he did. He actually all of a sudden he started threatening Mark. That's it. Not one more word about Angel screaming and yelling.
I don't know what that's about.
Maybe, I have no idea either.
Yeah, maybe because maybe he needed an excuse. I don't know.
Probably.
Yeah, I don't know. Hi, Tim Silva. So anyway, I heard that he said that Parasite Slayer, you bring down this show. Okay?
Oh, the numbers?
That people hate you.
I just reading them off. He reads right past the 7,000. He actually says it. Then he goes back.
I know. Well, I just want to show this. This is from last week. Let me just show this. Okay. Wait, because I can't see it when it's on the screen. I have to, hold on. Okay. Okay. So this is the first, this is what they said. Here's what you got up to last week. We had one video, 2 live streams, and 1 post, 1 community post, right? And then, let's see, what is this one? This is what they watched. They watched the Asante exclusive interview, the show we did, which you were on, Last Minute, it's called, and then My Big Announcement, which you were on, and Nadu is on, okay? So they watched these 3 videos, and this is 13,800 people tuned into you, and you got 284 new subscribers. Imagine that, Parasite Slayer. And then people didn't just watch, they reached out. That is 1,775 likes, 65 shares, and 109 comments. But he is talking about how badly we are doing over here.
Yep. Every
Okay.
time I'm on it, it's 3,000 views only.
It's what?
He said something like, yeah, he reads the number of views, 5,000, 7,000. Like, oh, every time Parasite Slayer's on, there's only 3,000
Yeah,
views.
he lies. He lies.
Oh, he lies non-stop. Well, he lied and said he's going to have Kim on next week. And she's going to clarify that the messages are fake. Meanwhile, Kim's posting on her community chat, don't drag me into your bullshit. They're not fake.
Oh, shit. That's what she said?
Yeah, I posted them on community page.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah, just because if anyone wants to believe those lies from him, yeah, it says, I did not create or post any fake messages. Keep me out of your games.
Well, why is it that certain text messages can be manipulated, but others can't be?
I mean, they can be. The messages could be manipulated. People can even make fake AI, but you cannot fake AI with emotion.
With emotions, right.
Not going to happen. And anyone that listens to that audio message can tell that wasn't faked.
Okay. Let's see. He said that I'm a terrible grandmother because I did a live stream while I was babysitting. You bozo! I said 10 times she was sleeping. She's sleeping.
That kid's not talking about parenting, that's for sure.
Yeah, exactly. I'm a bad grandmother because I did a live while I was babysitting, but it was 10 o'clock at night and she was sleeping.
Yep.
She tried to make me look like a bad grandma. Listen to me, people. Marky Mark, whatever your name is. Narc. You wish you had a mother and a grandmother like me. My kids don't ever want to leave me. They never leave.
Yeah, I mean, he had some nerve saying something like that.
Could you imagine? Like, yeah, I'm a terrible grandma. Whatever. I don't even care.
Yeah.
Whatever.
I mean, the kid's talking to 30 people at most.
Yeah.
So it really doesn't matter what any of them say for the most part. But I especially just don't like him platforming, the Chomo. If it wasn't for that, I wouldn't give a shit what he does.
Yeah, I don't really care. I really don't care. I'm just gonna do what they do. You want to take it out on my daughter because you're mad at Parasite Slayer or me, and so I'm gonna talk about Tony Silo. That's it.
Oh, we can talk about
When
Silo
the time is right. When the time is right.
Whatever happened with that deal with the boxing match, Silo?
Oh,
remember,
I don't know.
Amazon was coming and Netflix and YouTube. They were all coming to sign you up for your big boxing match. You don't remember that?
Oh, that's nothing. That's nothing.
Yeah, that was just one of them.
Yeah, that's nothing.
Or how he fought on the Vinny Paz undercard.
Yeah. Nick Romano is in jail. I'm sorry, I can't keep up with everything. Yeah. What's the status of that now?
I don't know. He got locked up. Seemed like he was on one for a while, and he started spiraling, I guess. And something happened where somehow he was charged with theft and dealing in stolen property. So I'm not really sure what happened there.
Oh, all right. Well, he once again, only stupid. He said he expects stupid people like me to platform him. Meanwhile, he's the one who platformed him, not me. I think that's funny.
Marky Mark, when the fuck did your name ever come up?
I know.
Hey, this guy comes in here, fucking. No, don't block him.
Who?
Yeah, but Marky Mark. He comes in here.
We're not talking
you
about
guys are talking about
Marky
me.
Mark.
Oh, me a fraud.
God.
What the fuck are you talking about, Marky Mark? No
Not
one brought your
talking
name
about
up.
you.
Narc.
He's such a whore. I can't.
Oh, wow.
Oh, my gosh.
Comes in here, we're lying on him. I haven't seen that kid around in a while.
Yeah, did he ever pay back Dragon Slayer?
I have no idea.
What's his name? Dragon?
Yeah, but Dragon's in there with the Chomo in the chat, so.
Johnny Noodles, does Silo's wife Jen condone his actions? She's not his wife. She was a very nice person from what I could see. Very nice. Yes, she is.
Are they together anymore? Even
I don't know. I don't think so.
I don't think so. I don't think so either. I get that impression.
Yeah. Um, oh, look who's here. Hello there, Tony Buick. How are you?
How are you? Good.
How are
Hey,
you?
Tony.
I'm only going to be 2 minutes. Good. Geez, forgot my words. Angel, Marla, Parasite, and
How you
everyone
doing,
else
Tony?
out there. I just want to show you what I'm cooking. Just a quick lunch, and I'll get
Okay.
off.
Yeah, go
'Cause
ahead.
I know you like my cooking show, so
Yes,
I
I
thought I'd show
do. You're like a breath of fresh air.
you. Hang on. Okay, now I've just done what we call a pita bread, right?
A what?
A pita bread.
A pita bread.
Yeah, pita bread. You know, those we call it gyros in Greek, but you call it gyros, right?
Oh, a gyro bread.
Oh,
yeah, the bread.
What I
Yeah.
did,
It's a pita.
I did one, and what I did, I put melted cheese in the middle as it's
Ooh.
finishing off, and you know, can you see the melted cheese?
Yes.
Okay, now I'm gonna add. I bought some salami, or what's the name here again? Hang on. Hang on. Let me have a look. Some nice slices. So here, I better hold it up. I'm going to put that in the melted cheese. This is nice. It's almost like suppressor.
Supersad, you mean? Supersad.
Yeah.
Okay.
Look at that. I'll put that in. And then I can add another slice of something. Let me just get it. What is it? It's
another slice of something.
Yeah, here, this one. Okay, so this is another type. You see it?
Oh yeah. What is that?
I'll just add it there. This is what you make quickly when you haven't got a main meal, because I'll cook that later tonight when the family gets here from work, and that's what I'll do.
Oh,
and then I just roll it.
Okay, what kind of cheese?
Just a simple sliced cheese. Here, I'll get it for you. Just a simple sliced cheese.
Okay. What do you call it? We call it American cheese. What do you call it?
We just call it it depends what the brand is. So this one is it's called sandwich slices.
Oh,
but
wow.
this is the pita bread I got my pita bread from.
Oh, nice. Okay.
Yeah,
Nice.
And yeah. Now, by the way, you know, this is a cap, not a Jeff Nadu haircut.
Yeah, I figured that out.
That was funny. That was so funny when I did 20 minutes and it took you until the last minute to figure out it was a cap.
Yes, but you look much younger with a hat on. You look much younger with your hat like that.
It's going to be tonight. Hang on.
What?
All right, tonight I've got instructions from the wife to cook this. This is an Australian fish.
I'll be right back.
Okay.
Yeah, barramundi. Oh, am I talking too loud, by the way?
No, not at all. What is that?
Okay. That's a barramundi, Australian fish.
Oh, you have to clean that, right?
Yeah. Now, because it's only 1:30 in the afternoon, they get back, say, 5 o'clock onwards. So I'm going to start frying it outside around 4:30. The wife gets here about 5:30 to 6. So I don't want to cook it too early. So that way it stays crispy the later you cook it. Because if you cook it too early and it cools down, then it becomes softer. You know, the fried skin.
So do you clean it first, or you just cook it like that?
No, this one's clean. This one's cleaned already.
Oh, it's cleaned already?
Yeah,
You eat all that stuff?
I could see it's been scaled. It's being scaled. When I open it, I'll probably have to take the guts out, but it's been scaled already, so that's all. Then I'll chop it, probably in halves or in quarters, and fry it outside. I'll flour it in a bag.
Okay.
Yeah, so that's about it. I'll let you. Hang on.
Well, that looks good.
Yeah.
It sounds
There you
good.
go. There's my. These are pretty good. If you whip them up pretty quick, they're pretty good.
Oh, good.
All right. Bye-bye.
Enjoy.
Cheers,
If you
guys.
want to come back on,
Enjoy.
enjoy. And if you want to come back on when you're done eating, you're more than welcome.
If I say goodbye, I'm not going to come back on later. I'll come back on the next one. Next
Okay.
day.
Okay.
Or when you're on. All right.
Okay.
Hey, hello to everyone who's probably saying hello, and I can't see the comments, so excuse me for that. I'm not ignoring you, just that I can't see the comment.
That's okay, Tony.
All right, bye-bye.
Have a
Bye
good
bye,
night.
Tony.
Yeah, bye-bye.
Enjoy. I get such a kick out of him. I think he's so funny. Let's see. What is this? Angel, I'm not okay with what Silo is doing. I hate that man. Really? Don't hate. You don't have to hate him. Hello there, John Skater Boy Smith. Hey, Paulie Donuts.
Sorry about that.
That's okay. He's funny, Tony, from Australia.
Oh, he's a good time.
Yeah, he's funny. He's never in a bad mood. Do you like people who are never in a bad mood?
Yeah, no, I mean, actually, it's good.
Yeah, he's never in a bad mood. That's really nice. Maybe Australia is just
Better than people that are miserable all the time.
Yeah, you're not kidding. But maybe Australia, you're just always happy there. Who the hell knows?
I don't know. It wouldn't catch me there.
Why?
There's too many damn things that can kill you. You can't shoot. You know, spiders, snakes. Freaking, you got goddamn jellyfish, sharks. You know, they look at like the 10 deadliest snakes, spiders. They're all in Australia.
Yeah, this is true. But
Yeah,
at least they didn't have scorpions, he said.
No, they don't have scorpions. They got these
No.
giant, funnel web spiders.
What do you mean?
They're like super. They got some giant funnel web that's like super deadly, and it's gigantic in Australia. And they come into like, the cities too. They don't just stay in the wilderness. No thanks.
God.
And I'll never. Australia's one place you'll never find me. It was meant. They weren't meant to survive the people. There was a penal colony. UK took all their prisoners from Australia. Thought they would all die, but they managed to survive. I mean, so they're tough people over there, but not for me.
Really?
Nope.
Were you here the night he showed us the spider that was underneath his table?
Yeah. Yep.
Ooh.
Yeah. No, that's not for me. Over there.
Yeah, spiders don't bother me. I just I catch them.
Deadly spiders bother me.
Well, he didn't say that
Giant
was
deadly
deadly.
spiders with fangs.
Yeah, that would bother me too.
Australia's got like 7 of them. And they got the snakes, and they got the water snakes, and they got the sharks, and they got the friggin', like I said, the jellyfish. They got like two or three types of jellyfish that can kill you.
Are you serious?
Yeah.
Their national hero got killed.
Oh yeah, that's right. I heard.
He got killed by a stingray.
A stingray. I was listening
that was
to
just
that
an odd
tonight.
thing that happened to somebody. Yeah, but yeah, you get eaten by sharks over there too.
Really? So so everybody should just get a pool and stay away from the beach.
Yeah, I mean, Florida's not for me either. So too much shit in Florida. I want to deal with goddamn alligators and snakes and shit like that.
Yeah.
Tennessee's as far south.
Hey, what?
Is it Tennessee? Where I went. That's as far as I would go south.
Really?
Yeah, I don't want to ever wake up and see an alligator at the bottom of my pool. Yeah, I got family in Florida. That's happened to them.
Yeah,
jump in the pool and
Florida.
you got an alligator in the bottom of your pool.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Yeah, that's what happens when you stop hunting the goddamn things.
Yeah, no, that's.
Should just hunting them.
How come
hunting
he
them
leaves?
to
He
extinction.
leaves all that out. But he lives in a nice
Yeah, you got
area over
crocodiles
there.
in Australia too. Goddamn crocodiles that can swim in the rivers and in the ocean. Yeah,
Wow.
you want to talk about a deadly creature? Giant, much bigger than an alligator, much nastier than an alligator, and then go from freshwater to saltwater, no problem.
I can't. Mom. Hey, Tin Pail TV. How are you?
How are you, Angel?
How are you?
I'm fine. Roscoe just woke me up.
Ah, did he?
I was watching those two before. Jesus Christ, I couldn't understand hardly anything they said.
Parasite Slayer, listen to me. When I was listening, okay, and then I saw that you were in the chat. I heard them because I was cooking, and I heard them say Parasite Slayer's here. I says, "Oh, good." So then Parasite Slayer can tell me later what they were talking about.
They were talking too. They slowed it down for us. I knew they slowed it down for us.
They did slow it down.
Because when they were talking to each other, I was like, I have no idea what they're saying.
Sorry about that.
No, that's okay. But I was hoping that I'm sorry. I was hoping that Parasite Slayer could tell us what you were talking about.
I caught some of it.
I caught some of it too.
I can't even remember what we were talking about. I found that Roscoe was a bit animated.
What was it? Roscoe? Yeah. Well, he can't stand that kid in the UK there.
Yeah, it sounds like a piece of vermin, if I'm honest. Because sometimes Roscoe tells me about all this stuff, and sometimes I find it hard to follow.
Yeah.
Do you know?
Yeah. It's some kid. He claims he's in Bradford. He's actually in London. And he just likes going on there and just talking shit, talking about Angel, talking about her daughter. Just running his mouth, talks about
He's
me.
Obsessed with me. It's not normal.
Yeah, he's upset. He's trying to get Angel on his show.
He's
so
obsessed.
He talks shit.
No, it's a little scary. He's obsessed.
Meanwhile, he's got a Chomo on his show with him. So
wow.
That's pretty much the gist of it.
Yeah. Mocky Mock, we weren't even talking about you, and now do you feel embarrassed that you wrote all that in big giant letters and we weren't even talking about you?
Yeah, has he come back yet?
I don't know.
He's probably just
Just
like, God
saying.
damn it.
Do you ever think that it might be kind of like? I find that see the mob kind of genre. I find that it's very toxic. The YouTube stuff with people who come on. Do you ever think he might be trying to do that on behalf of someone?
Yeah.
On behalf of someone?
Yeah. Silo.
Oh, Silo part?
I don't know.
I don't know what Silo's deal is. Silo, I think he's just butthurt.
So who's Silo again?
Tony Silo is the guy. He goes on that with that English kid. Yeah, he used to come on Angels. That's where he started. He came on Angels. He was on here all the time. He got called out on a bunch of lies, and
he really didn't even get called out on a bunch of lies. Just one.
There was a lot of them, Angel.
No, but maybe you all called him out on it.
Yeah,
we only called him out on one that was that had to do with King Shades and that audio.
Oh yeah, about Vinnie Matalone. Yeah, that one too. Forgot about that one. I lied and said he was a professional boxer. But yeah, he's the one that goes on with the kid Mark. The kid Mark's reason he's desperate to build his channel. He thinks having Angel Gotti on there, which he's right. She goes on there, people will watch.
Yeah.
Gets more people watching, gets more people subbing. He'll hope that'll get more people donating. He thinks he's going to be the next FBS. He's never going to be FBS.
He's never going to be FBS.
Yeah,
never.
It's boring as hell. Not that FBS is super exciting, but he's better.
Oh, come on. FBS is 100 times
Oh, it's 100 times better than Narc. Yeah.
Yeah.
100 times better. Yeah, so he's never going to be FBS, no matter how many times. Even if Angel went on there, it's never going to happen. But in his head, that's what he thinks. So he says inflammatory things. It was getting Angel to go on. He,
But
he even got to come on here, and
let,
then it all got cut off, and he blames me for cutting it off.
and it's absolutely not true. Now, I was listening to the show that we did. I forgot the date. It was a few weeks ago when he came on. Okay.
Yeah.
Now, I was very nice to him. I just kept asking him over and over again, but what's the evil things that Parasite Slayer has done? You said that he did very evil things. He never came up with anything.
Nah, it took him like 2 days to come up with the audio that I said that's fucking weird.
Yeah, and we all
about
said,
his post.
yeah,
And we all said it was fucking weird to him that night.
Exactly. We all said, and then he said that he never said that he loved his niece more than his son, and yes, he did.
Oh, he actually tripled down on that one the other day. I made sure to make a shirt of that one.
Yes, and he can't comprehend why we as parents find that very odd.
Yeah, beyond odd.
Exactly. You know,
he tried turning it into no. I was just saying closest to, but no, he tripled down on the love thing.
Yeah, exactly, and that's pretty sad. Really.
Yeah, no, it is. Yeah, that's what I said to him.
My kids would feel so hurt if I ever said that to them. Like if I ever said that publicly, that I loved my niece more than my own daughter and son. Get the hell out of here.
Yeah, I mean,
no
I couldn't
way.
imagine saying something like that.
But. Never.
No, my kid's my life.
Yeah, I mean that's how it is for most people.
Yeah, but sometimes I feel like there's just some people out. Well, I learned how to be a parent through the mistakes that my parents made, and I couldn't. I have a 13-year-old boy who is he's a little bit on the spectrum, like autistic spectrum.
Yeah,
but he's such a great kid. He's such a loving kid, like because I went to prison 2 weeks before my son was born and came home and he was 8 years old.
Oh,
and
wow.
he had to come and visit me in prison and stuff. And I remember when he was a kid, they said to me, "How did you get here?" And I said to him, "What is here?" And he's like, I was trying to see if he was going to say prison. And he said to me, "Well, see, when you do something and the police take you away, how did you get here?" And I had taken I didn't obviously go into details about anything, but I just told him because obviously when I was a kid, so my father died when I was 14, but my dad's brother and my dad's sister had all died suddenly and within a year of each other, and they were all in their 30s. Wow. And that just kind of I was like kind of running the streets and getting into trouble, and because Glasgow in the it's always had a problem with kind of gang stuff and things like that, but it's not as bad where I live now, but when I was a kid it was a lot worse, and I just got caught up in it and stuff. But I definitely do not allow anything like that to influence my son, because and that's what I'm saying, how you learn. I learn from their kind of mistakes, but raising me, if you get me.
What country are you from?
Scotland.
Oh, you're from Scotland.
Where at in Scotland are you?
I'm in Glasgow.
Oh, so do you know Grant?
No, I know Roscoe.
Grant Calder?
No. Where's he from?
Glasgow.
In Scotland.
Glasgow.
Right.
Yep.
Yeah.
I mean, he's probably younger than you.
How old is he?
He's younger than me. I think he's in his late 30s. Mid to late 30s, I believe.
Right.
Now, how
Yeah.
long ago? So you went to prison for 8 years?
Well, the last time, yeah. So I've had 2 prison sentences, but in totals it goes to like 20 years. So I did like a prison sentence in what we call the young offenders, but what in America they call juvenile, and
Juveniles,
then
yeah.
and then one in the adult system. But when I went to the adult system, I made sure that it worked for me. So like I studied for a degree and like published in journals and stuff about prison rehabilitation. And it's quite funny because every time I try and catch your lives, I always fall asleep. And then Roscoe's mailing me like, we're live and blah, blah, blah. I can always try and catch the chat. And tomorrow, well, it's actually 3:15 here. And
3:15
yeah.
in the morning?
Yeah.
Oh wow.
Yeah, so I actually have to, so see, I'm going somewhere tomorrow to so I volunteer to help people coming out of prison and stuff, and there's an event on the 9th of December that is called the Knife Angel. And
Oh.
it's like this statue, it's like a 30-foot statue made out of knives that were, I know this sounds a bit weird, but the point to this is the Knife Angel was constructed to bring awareness to knife crime in Britain, because like Scotland really has always had a kind of an issue with knife crime. So see, like in America where like street gangs use guns and stuff, like over here it's all knives. And we are going here to speak to like high school students and counsellors and politicians and stuff like that. And I got invited to speak at it, so I'm quite excited.
Oh, very nice. Very good. Good luck.
They can be brutal over there. I've seen some videos. And I mean, sometimes I think it's easier if you shoot someone. Because some of the stuff they do over there in Scotland, wow. You know, hammers, knives, you know, machetes.
Yeah.
So that's where Grant is from Scotland?
Yeah.
I saw videos. He put up a video. I think it was it last night? People protesting? Was it people protesting?
I don't know. I didn't see it.
Yeah, I saw a picture. He put up pictures of himself and I guess his girlfriend. Very pretty girl and very nice couple. But
he goes to the soccer games all around. He follows, you know, Rangers.
Yeah, so they are.
So he goes wherever they go?
Pretty much.
Wow.
Yeah, he's always traveling around to the Rangers games. Yeah. Yeah,
and
Rangers hooligans.
So wait, Roscoe's from Scotland also?
Yeah, he's from a small town outside Glasgow, which is probably just as I don't want to say crazy, like we're all barbarians, but like the place here, the town that Roscoe lives is pretty wild. There's a lot of kind of there's been a lot of crime and stuff like that where he lives, but still good people. But obviously, everything's different in whatever country you go. Like you could go to, like I think America's got a lot of like crazy prisons and crazy stuff. Like I don't know how my life could have ever turned out if I ever ended up in an American prison. It just looks like we don't have like we're not like separated along racial lines, or when you go to prison it's not like the whites sit here, the blacks sit there, because we don't really have enough minorities for that to happen, and nobody really cares. Like we're not racist, or we don't beat people up for speaking to the wrong race and all that stuff.
Right. Oh wow.
Because when I was doing my degree in prison, I used to read a lot about foreign prisons, and I found that quite interesting. And like I read a good book about the Russian prison system, and I was like, geez, oh man, the stuff you have to do to survive there. Like, if they send you out to work, and if you don't work, you don't get fed, and they have to use a barter system because the government doesn't give the prison system money and stuff.
Yeah. Yeah, no,
And you think,
Russia's brutal.
yeah, so we in Scotland, it's like our prisons are like, I used to say our prisons are like high schools compared to that.
Yeah, I would. Yeah, well, if you're talking the federal penitentiaries or the
Yeah.
West Coast prisons, I mean, East Coast prisons, you don't have that as much in the state prisons on the East Coast. They don't have this. There's not that big racial thing. You know, go out to California, it's completely racial lines. You don't see that as much in like New Jersey, New York,
Right.
you know, places like that.
Right.
Yeah, it's there is a difference here too between them, but yeah, no, there's yeah, they take it to an extreme, you know, out in California and in the federal penitentiary system.
Yeah. I
Well,
think
how long are you home now?
I've been home. I came home in 2019, and I've been home ever since. I've never been since the age of 15. I have either been on parole or in prison, but I've only ever had 2 prison sentences.
Okay.
And when I had my kid, I just knew I had to sort my life out. And it was quite funny because when I went back to prison the last time, and my kid was born, something just happened. And even though I was studying all this kind of criminology stuff, psychology stuff, I kind of still felt a little bit conflicted because I didn't have responsibilities. But when I had my son and my son was coming to visit me and stuff, I just disconnected from everything and everybody. Like, and I mean people who I felt were either toxic or were not of the same outlook now. Do you know what I mean? So
Yes.
I
So
live alone.
your son was born, and that made you change your whole life.
Yeah,
It
basically.
changed, yeah. So
Yeah.
your son came before anything else. That's very good.
That's what happens to most of us.
Yes, it
Yeah.
is.
Yeah, but
So
see, oh, sorry, Angel, what were you going
no,
to say?
go ahead.
I was just going to say that I think that anybody who doesn't put their kid first has absolutely no business being a parent. And see, the funny thing is, when my kid's mom was pregnant, some people were saying to me, I can't picture you with a kid. I can't picture you being a dad. My brother, who I don't have a lot of contact with him because he's an addict. He was saying when Ashley has that kid, he'll disappear and stuff. I don't know why they all thought that. I think it was just because maybe the way my lifestyle was, but complete opposite. Like, me and my son are joined at the hip.
That's really nice. So now, do you live with your son?
Yeah, we live together. Because his mom has drug and alcohol issues, so sometimes I feel bad for her, but sometimes, like, if she has nowhere to go or she's hungry or whatever, I let her stay over and stuff. But I've tried to get her to go to rehab so many times, and I think it's just really hard for somebody who's got those issues to go and do that, you know. But I still try.
For somebody like, she's your wife or your
No,
son's mother?
my son's mother. We
Okay,
weren't married.
so for someone like that who has a drug and alcohol problem in your country, does your health care is free there?
Yeah, but see, the funny thing is, to go to rehab, there is this. Let me tell you a funny story, right? So there was one time a few months back, and I let Ashley stay with me for say 3 weeks or whatever, and there was this rehab that said they were going to take her and all that kind of stuff, and I felt she was ready. She was going to do it. She was going to go through with it. And then the guy phoned back and said something like, "We can't take you because she was using her, like, so her postcode was different from theirs. Her zip code, you guys call it, we call it postcode."
Okay.
And I was actually I was ready for phoning the guy, saying, "What kind of bullshit's that? If somebody wants to get off drugs, you're a rehab, like they call it the postcode lottery or something. It's just absolute nonsense to me." And Ashley's mom phoned up and she was very upset, but she can be quite she sometimes she doesn't know how to speak to people. She just phone up swearing and going crazy, whereas I would just be like, "Listen, explain this to me. Why is this? Do you know?" It's crap.
Wow.
Yeah, that's a tough situation.
I know, but
Yeah, honestly, I when I decided to settle down, I sought my wife out, and I said, "This is what I want in a wife: someone that's never done drugs, someone who wants to stay home and raise kids."
Yeah,
And
yeah.
then I happened to run into my wife who I knew when she was younger, and she's never done drugs, and she wants to stay home and raise kids, so worked out perfect.
Wait, what did you say, Parasite Slayer?
I wanted a girl that never did drugs,
Right.
for a wife, and that one that wanted to stay home and raise kids.
Mhm.
And that's exactly what my wife is. Never even smoked pot in her life.
Oh,
Yeah,
good,
she had a
good.
father. She had a father kind of like yours, Angel.
Oh, yeah, right.
Yeah, her father's actually right off the boat.
Oh, really?
Yeah, from Sicily.
Did he threaten her life too?
Pretty much.
Yeah.
Pretty much. Yeah, I told him he would kill him. So
Yeah, exactly. Well, mine wasn't that that nice about it. He said I would just disappear.
he threatened to do that to me once. I got in an argument one time. Told me he'd have me buried in Sicily, and they wouldn't find me like the rest of the bodies. I was like, "What the fuck's that mean?"
Oh, wow. Oh, Brian G, you're funny. Marky Mark was waiting 6 months for his name to be mentioned. Meanwhile, it wasn't even him. And you know what? As soon as it came out of my mouth, I said, "Wow, now this guy Marky Mark's going to think I'm talking about him."
I didn't even think about that guy, to be honest. He didn't even pop in my head.
I know.
But honestly, that's the reason why I sought out a wife like that, because you hear all these horror stories about other women with the drugs and everything. I mean, I partied myself.
I'm going to tell you what
I decided when
bothers
I was going
me.
to get married, I'm going to settle down. I'm going to find someone that's not involved in this scene.
Uh-huh.
And that's it.
My kid's mom wasn't actually like that when I met her. Like she would have like a drink with me at the weekend, but it was when I came home and I started noticing subtle signs, and I was just like, "What's going on here?" And then that's when I took my kid. I was only home a couple of months, but my kid wanted it as well, because there wasn't a lot of nurturing. She had a beautiful home and stuff, but there wasn't any nurturing. Like I think her idea of nurturing was giving him a laptop, like
You mean
sit on your laptop.
Nurturing,
Yeah.
you're saying? Okay.
Yeah. And whereas I was sitting reading books with him, and like he couldn't tie his shoes when I came home, and he was 8 years old, and I was like, "No, this isn't happening."
Yeah.
So
another reason I wanted a wife that was going to stay home with my kids.
Yeah.
So she could be there for them all the time and do all that stuff. And of course I did too, but I'm out working, she was home.
Yeah.
Yeah, and never wanted a woman that wanted to go to work and have the the whole tooth. I got friends like that. Their wives go to work, put their kids in daycare, and I don't know. Their kids just aren't as well adjusted, in my opinion.
Yeah, I would do anything just to bring my kid up but in the way that I wasn't brought up, if you get me.
Yeah. See, my situation is my kids are pretty much the same way I was brought up. Yeah, my mother was staying home also.
Mine too. Yeah,
Yeah,
mine
never
too.
worked.
How is your mom, Angel?
I'm sorry.
How is your mom?
Thank God, she's good. Thank God.
Give her a big hug from me.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
Mm.
So 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 now you work and then you take care of your son, you cook, you do everything, you get him from school and all of that.
I don't have to get him from school or nothing, but I just volunteer because so there's a thing called route into work where it's like in America, right, if you have what's called you obviously you know what a felony conviction is.
Yes.
So in Scotland, it's almost, in fact, in the UK, almost the only way to get employment in the UK is to know somebody who would basically employ you. It's crazy, and this is one of the things that, see, the place I volunteer at, that's one of the things that I bring up to, because the guy who runs this volunteering, it's called, funnily enough, do you know what it's called? Aid and Abet.
Aid and abet, really?
Yeah, yeah, but instead of aiding and abetting crime, we're aiding and abetting change. Do you get what I mean? Like changing
Yes,
your life,
yes.
like
You're
staying away
changing your
from
life. Yes.
crime and stuff like that. And the guy
And
who I
what's the
do it with,
success rate there?
what for reaffect? What do you mean for going straight? It's
Yeah.
practical. I would
Yeah.
say it's not even worth talking about because it's probably that low.
Oh, that's sad.
And I think it's the same everywhere though. I think it's probably like in America, you can't even get like public housing in America if you have a felony. So imagine you came home like and your mother lived in the projects or wherever, and you had nowhere to live, and she was like, "You can live here," and then they found out they threaten you with eviction. Well, we don't have that here, and that was one of the things that I would use in one of my papers when I would compare it, because imagine you came home in America, you had no way to kind of, how do I explain it? You had nothing at all, like a protective factor. You had
Okay.
no house, you had no income, you had no nothing. So
So do you
basically,
have shelters there?
do I have what?
Do you have shelters there? Where do homeless people, you come out of prison, you have nowhere to go. Where do they go?
So for a lot of people, they go to, so I know in America they have halfway houses, they call it, but
Yes.
here we don't have that. We just have like, it's basically like a homeless shelter, but they can put ex-cons next to people who are just homeless and trying to sort their life out, and I think that's crazy. But our country's just different that way.
So
But
if you have a felony conviction in Scotland, you can't get public assistance for housing?
yeah, no, you can, because
can.
I live in one. But because I heard one of the guys talking the other night. So basically, I live in an apartment, but I was hearing somebody talking about it, and he was going, they put these loners in there, and I was like, I'm not a loner. Well, kind of, but I just keep the wrong people away from me. But no, we can. This is what I was saying. So we can get a lot of stuff. We in our country we can get a lot of things that in America they can't even get the most kind of basic.
What,
human.
felons can't get public housing in America?
What's that?
You're saying felons in America can't get public housing?
Yeah, I've read that. I don't know if it's still the case, but when I was doing my degree, I read
No,
that.
that's not true. They can
Yeah,
get public
I was just
housing.
saying,
Really?
I think they
Yeah.
can.
I
Yeah.
think it
Oh.
depends on the
Yeah,
state.
it may depend on the state.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's
I definitely know some felons that.
Right.
Well,
That's good to hear. I read that in Massachusetts they have this law that if you present your case for change to a court, that they can classify you as rehabilitated. Have you heard of that?
No, but every state is different. I know getting public housing is also very hard. I was actually just reading into it for someone today. It's a woman and her kid, or adult kid, really. But it takes in New Jersey 7 years to get on just to get onto the wait list to get Section 8 housing.
Right.
Really?
Yeah, I was
Gee.
like, I had no idea that was the case, and I was like, how the fuck is anyone supposed to ever get housing at that rate?
I know someone who spent a few years in the shelter and then has a beautiful place.
And I mean, 7 years is a long time to get on a wait list, and then you got to get
Oh,
a
that's
lottery from the
crazy.
wait list in order to get into housing. I guess there's other programs out there, but Section 8 they cover everything, at the house, and they usually tend to be, individual homes a lot of times, things like that.
Yeah.
But they're
Well,
also
that
building a shit ton of low-income housing in New Jersey now to meet
yeah.
the rural law.
Yeah, well, the place I live is like a palace compared to where I lived before. So, like, in comparison to size and stuff, like I was living in something that was basically the size of a toilet.
Yeah, I mean,
So, I
everything's
feel-
smaller over in Europe. I found out.
yeah, definitely. I just have a lot of gratitude to wake up in my own bed and my son's in the next room and I can walk out the front door and breathe fresh air and stuff. I've got a lot to be thankful for.
Wow, very good.
Mhm.
Very, very nice. Very nice. Now, how do you know Roscoe?
From the young offenders prison, the juvenile. I hadn't.
Oh, okay.
This was like 30 years ago though. But he had comment. So I have my own YouTube channel, but you probably wouldn't understand it if you watched it because how I speak on it. Because when I first made it, I was only intending it to kind of target a Scottish audience. Because there isn't any kind of YouTube channels in Scotland that focus on prison and crime. And he was commenting on a lot of my videos and he started mentioning stuff and I was like, I must know him. And then when I seen him and started speaking to him, I remembered him from Pullman Young Offenders Institution in the 90s. And then he came up and lived with me, and we watched the Armand Asante Gotti movie and stuff.
Did you?
Yeah. We were just sitting watching movies, and it was a good laugh.
Hello,
But
fish. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
that's okay. But yeah, we were just speaking a lot about how she like. So obviously, like I don't have like a big channel or anything like that. I haven't monetized it. People always say to me, "You should do this, you should do that," but I feel like for me anyway at the moment that's the wrong kind of thing for me because I don't want to be one of these guys. It's like, oh, like see, trying to like so there's a guy in Scotland who's got like 1 million followers and all this stuff, but he's platformed every high profile rat you can think of. And I think that's like, I would rather just be me and no do things like that because there would be no kind of, how do I put it? A lot of them, I think, they're saying things.
So start your channel. We'll all share it. We'll all sub to you.
Yeah, thank you.
And we'll all come on and keep you company sometimes.
Yeah, that would be cool.
Drop the link in there.
Yeah.
I don't know how to do that. I could send it in a how do I like I was going to say I could copy the link and then put it in the comment section or
yeah,
something.
I have to give you a wrench
What
to
is
do
it?
that.
Tin Pail TV, you said?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I have to give him a wrench to do that.
Tin Pail rhyming slang for jail in Scotland. So I did a video about the shadow of my
I think I
father.
found
But
you got a guy behind bars in a striped
yeah,
suit. Yep,
yeah,
okay.
that's it. Yeah, yeah, that's it. So I did like a video about like I do videos about like my own life, and then I've been on a few podcasts talking about stuff, but the I did a video like about the Shadow of My Father book. I still have that book. Do you know there was a few scenes in there that actually brought tears to my eyes? See one of them, do you know what it was? See at the end when they tried your brother like 5 times or something in the
Yeah,
prosecution.
today I just subbed to you, and
Thank you.
you have almost 5,000 subscribers.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
very
Decent amount.
nice.
I started my channel about a year ago.
Oh, very
because,
nice. Okay, you already have subs and stuff.
yeah, they're probably all Scottish people though.
That's still
But
good. Still
All
good. Though,
right, okay.
5,000.
Hello there, fish.
yeah,
I forgot what I was just gonna say. Oh man.
something about the Shadow of My Father book or something.
Oh yeah, so today is 15 years. 15 years my brother John is home. That was the last trial.
Yeah, and I was
15
actually
years.
I was going to say, yeah, I was actually in prison when it was actually in the newspapers here, and I was in prison because obviously I didn't have access to internet, so I couldn't follow like day-to-day trial. But I knew he was on trial, and I remember seeing it, and I was like, see when it said Teflon Son, I was like, imagine I would have, I would have guaranteed the smile on your father's face would have been ear to ear.
I know. Forget it.
Yeah,
I know. But
but
every year I text him, and whatever how many years it is, like the first year, 1 year, John, and then the second. Tonight I was like, happy 15 years.
Yeah. Now, if he got
It went
convicted,
by
he
fast.
wouldn't be home.
15
That's for sure.
years. What?
If he ever got convicted, he wouldn't have been home. That's for
No,
sure.
no, he wouldn't be.
yeah,
He'd be in ADX, Colorado. But
yeah.
thank God he's home. And 15 years went by real fast. I'll tell you that. Went by very,
Yeah.
very fast.
Yeah, time just flies by now.
Wow. Very fast.
And to be honest, like see the fact that he turned his back on the life and went straight, that was probably one of the best things he's ever done. 100%.
My brother, yes.
Oh, yeah.
Yes. Yes,
Because
without a doubt.
yeah, definitely. Because just any sort of life like that, like it would just wouldn't lead anywhere nice, you know.
I'm sure they still checking everything he does.
Yeah, well, I wouldn't put it past them.
I'm sure they do.
They don't have a reason to
I'm
be
sure
honest.
they do. I'm sure they do anyway, though. I'm sure the IRS looks at them harder.
Oh yeah, forget it. Everything has to be done by the book.
Yep.
Yeah. But as long as he's home and he's healthy and living his life.
Yeah, thank God. That's all I could say. He's a grandfather. He's an amazing father, but you have to see him as a grandfather. Oh my God. He takes his granddaughter out every single day. Every day she waits for him.
Brilliant.
Hey, SPL Sharon. I'm not going to keep sitting here pumping my brother up. I'm just happy he's home. That's all. I'm happy.
Angel, what were you cooking when me and Roscoe were online today?
Oh, tonight I made macaroni and meatballs.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't make like a meat, like not a meat sauce. I just made a regular sauce and made meatballs. I didn't feel like having like the other stuff that goes with it.
And
so that's what we had.
Leftovers.
Oh yes, us too. We are too. In fact, the baby ate my daughter and the baby ate the stuffing and the ham today. I made stuffed artichokes too.
I got a bunch of leftover seeds still.
And are you still? Do you get sick of it? Excuse me. Now I have the hiccup.
Of course,
you
you get sick of it.
You
But
do get
now
sick of it.
now it's being forced down my throat. Yeah.
Mhm.
Now, you're eating the leftovers. Okay.
Oh, the Thanksgiving. I was wondering what you were referring to there.
Oh, we're talking
Thanksgiving.
about our Thanksgiving
Thanksgiving
dinner.
leftovers.
Yes.
Hold
Yeah,
on a
we're
second.
eating the
I got to
leftovers.
take care of something real quick.
Go ahead. We're still eating the leftovers. I made stuffed artichokes, and my daughter had the last one today. But
I bet.
what's your signature meal there? What do you eat? Like, what's a typical dinner?
Scotland isn't. I don't know
Like
how to.
Mobland is from Ireland, so his is meat and potatoes. Potatoes
Yeah.
every night, he said. Now, what do
So
you eat?
So that's like
I gotta
stew.
jump out
That's
for a minute. I gotta help my younger one debrief a case here. Do her first case brief. So I'll be back. I'll be back on if I can in a little bit.
Okay,
Good
no
talking
problem.
to you.
No problem. Thank you. Take care. Signature dish. We have a lot of stuff that's kind of so like in Ireland, the Irish and the Scots are actually pretty similar in that respect. Like we eat a lot of the same kind of stuff. Like what you said there, like meat and potatoes with carrots and gravy, or what
Okay.
else? Like steak pie. That's a that's a good.
Pie?
Yeah.
So you mean
So
is that like my chicken pot pie? You have steak pie?
yeah. So basically, it would. That's what we have at so New Year's Eve, but you can eat it anytime. It doesn't have to be New Year's, but New Year's Eve, New Year's Day is usually like steak pie. So it's like, know how those big trays you guys make your lasagna in and stuff.
Yes.
We make it in that. So it's like just steak and sausage with pastry and gravy inside it, but pastry on the top.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it's brilliant.
Well, that sounds
Yeah.
good.
Yeah, it is. It is. What else? Trying to think. We eat a lot of like lasagna and stuff, but I guarantee it's not as good as yours.
Wow.
Mhm.
Yeah, Jane, his face, it was frozen in the beginning.
Oh, can you see my face? I'm reading the comments.
No, now we could see you now. When you first came on, it was frozen.
I
We
thought
heard
it was
you.
his picture.
Yeah, I thought it was his picture too, but no, you were speaking, but your lips weren't moving.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That sounds familiar. That's crazy. I've just been reading all these comments, and so I can't see my face or anything.
I can see your face.
Mhm.
Yeah, I can see your face.
Right.
So, Angel, remember the big toe story? No, I don't fish. Remind me. What's the big toe story?
Oh, this is going to sound like some scary.
Yeah, I don't know. I'll wait for him to answer. I don't know what it is.
Mhm.
Oh, there you are, Tim Pal TV. You're right over there. I see you. Let me see. Knock's gonna get an murder tattoo.
A what tattoo?
JR Boston. Hola. Okay, I'm trying to think. Roscoe, did you want to come on too? Oh my God, you two together? Oh my God. Oh wait, I did the wrong thing. Hold on.
I'm try. This is me speaking normally. Like I would probably get.
You talk slower than Roscoe does.
Yeah, because I have a friend from Ohio. She's a PhD. She just got her PhD, and when I speak to her, I use these Americanisms like soda and so like I'll say things. Whereas if I was speaking to someone from Glasgow, you wouldn't understand. I probably wouldn't understand a word I was saying.
She's misleading you. We call it pop. It's not soda. It's pop.
That was just an assumption I made. I just assumed people called it soda.
I call it soda. Marla calls it pop.
Have you ever tried Iron Brew, Angel or Marla?
What is it?
What is?
So it's you probably it's like, know how you guys have Coca-Cola?
Mm-hmm.
We have a Scotland's national soda is called Iron Brew, and it's orange, and only Scotland makes this. It's pretty good.
I've never had it. Sounds good.
Yeah.
Wait,
So
let
actually,
me just...
I think it's better than cola.
Roscoe, is that you?
Yeah, it's me.
Oh, that's... Hi.
Hi, how you doing? How you doing? You all right, Chris?
Thanks for waking me up.
Hi, Mama. How you doing?
Hey, how are you?
Good to hear.
Now, Roscoe, when
yeah.
you came on here, because you've been on here a few times, so were you telling us that you were a chef?
Yeah, my father had owned it was partnership.
Okay, that's right. I
still,
remember. You came on like what, 2 years ago, right?
Yeah, maybe just a little bit longer than that, yeah.
You showed us you came on from your house. You went outside, you showed us your backyard. It was beautiful.
Yeah. That's where my mother and father stays. Like, we came a long way, you know what I mean, from like poverty, because my dad got brought up in a lot of poverty, and he always
in poverty, right?
Yeah, and he went to Merchant Navy to learn how to cook industrially and stuff. So when he come back, he opened up a business which became successful, but he went away for like weeks at a time on the Merchant Navy, but it was just to work harder. My mother done 12-hour shifts too when there was jobs available back at that time. I mean, it's really, really hard to like, get a job and stuff. But yeah, it just shows you. Like, my sister, she's an American citizen too. She just moved to Texas and built her own house and stuff. So it just shows you like, where hard work can get you. Do you know what I mean? And that's a message that Chris is trying to display too for people.
Wow.
I think
the house was beautiful. And he said that he came from poverty.
Yeah,
and they started a business and it became very successful. That's very good.
Yeah. But yeah, it was honestly it's hard work though. So in a kitchen and stuff, and his business partner ended up like becoming enemies. I've seen how money can change people. Do you know what I mean? Like, listen, live for the day. I mean, money comes and goes. You can't take it with you. What's the point of losing relationships over, you know what I mean, materialistic things?
Now, do you two see each other? Do you two hang out with each other?
Yeah, but I'm on house arrest, so I can't.
You are?
Yeah, I'm back on house arrest 2 years in a row.
Wait a sec. That's right. I saw you were going to court, so that's what happened. You got house arrest?
Yeah. I'm back up on the 4th.
So do you have
December.
An ankle bracelet on?
What? Yeah, I've got an ankle bracelet on, yeah.
Oh, so you have an ankle bracelet on.
Yeah.
You're under house arrest.
Yeah.
How far are you allowed to go?
Listen, I've got secret compartments in my house. I can go
That's
quite a bit.
No, I mean, can you go out and sit in that beautiful yard?
No, I'm not supposed to. No.
Oh, so you can't go outside?
No, I can't even go out and enjoy my back yard. And my pal just came down for. He just installed artificial grass and stuff like on the decking bit, and he's done such a good. He started his own business and stuff after been addicted to drugs, and he's going away to Dubai every year and stuff now. He's just done so well. I'm so proud of him as a friend and stuff. So he came down and done my back, an artificial grass he done it with, and it looks so smart. But I can't even get out and enjoy it.
So you can't. Now, how long do you have house arrest for?
Well, it just depends on trial, really. Like,
you're going to go to trial? You have a trial?
Oh, yeah, definitely. He attacked me and stabbed me, so...
Somebody stabbed you?
Yeah, got us in the back of the leg, yeah. And a stand-up fight. They always bring knives into stuff.
So if he stabbed you, why are you going to trial?
Exactly, because I don't make statements, I don't talk.
You have witnesses?
Yeah.
Okay, good.
Yeah.
Well, that's crazy.
I know, it's Scotland though, do you know what I mean? That's Scotland. I'm at court next week, and I start my volunteering next week too. Because I'm doing volunteering, and it's a thing called IFA. It's to get people out the house and stuff and get them motivated. They go on holidays. My pal's a DJ, so he'll teach them how to DJ and stuff. And it's just about breaking the cycle. Do you know what I mean? Coming home from prison, and you're staying in this person's house, that person's house. I mean, I just had another friend that died in a homeless centre. Do you know what I mean? So that's two friends I've lost. I've lost a lot of friends the past couple of years, but that's two friends in a homeless centre, and they've got. It's not like they're paying. I'm just going to say to you, it is that they're putting immigrants up in 4-star hotels. Do you know what I mean? It's ridiculous, and they're making people like us sleep on the floor in like a homeless centre and trying to shut it down. And we're campaigning to keep it open. This is what we're going through on a daily basis over here.
Oh, wow.
It's crazy. Doesn't make any sense. But they can let everybody in and just pay them. I mean, out of taxpayers' money. I mean, my family have paid more than their fair share in taxes, Angel. You're talking a lot of money over the years.
Yeah.
And the first thing, this new Prime Minister, what a total idiot. And people even vote Labour or Conservative. That's who Narc voted for. Conservatives. They let him in. Chris will tell you a story. He was at nursery one time, right, and seen a gay pride flag. That they don't belong in schools. So Chris had to take pictures and go and make a fuss about it. This is what we're dealing with. It's just not right. Kids do not need to be exposed to stuff like that. Let them be kids. I don't know anymore, but what I was saying about taxes, the taxes that my family are paid. The first thing he done when he got into power was cut pensions. People have worked all their days, do you know what I mean? And they put a pension by for them, and they cut into the pensions. But how are they giving all these people money? Where's it come from? Do you know what I mean? I don't know. Why are they closing down homeless centres and
You're on one again.
hotels?
Are you on one again?
No, I'll start. I know I can't. I'll start. But yeah, just crazy, mate. So what time are you volunteering at tomorrow?
My train's at 7 a.m, 7:05 or something.
So you need to be up at 6 a.m?
No, the train station's only like a 15-minute walk from my front door.
Right. Can you understand that, Angel?
No, I didn't understand that.
I was just asking what time he had to be up.
Oh yeah, he said it's after 3 a.m. over there.
Yeah, it's 4 o'clock, 5 to 4 in the morning. Yeah,
it's 5 to 4. And what time do you have to get up?
Well, I just go to a gym, and I'm at court on the 4th because I'm on house arrest, and I start volunteering on Tuesday, so I've got to go and see them on Tuesday and stuff for volunteering, and obviously that helps us out, so they know I'm like, They know I'm staying active. They know I'm trying to behave and stuff.
Right. But you're off tomorrow. He's not. He's got to get up and go.
No, let's see. Listen to this.
I'm just laughing at these comments.
It's Fish, mate. He owns an Iceland. He's a gimp. He's a total gimp of a guy. He's got about 50 accounts, Chris. He'll just keep coming in. He's nuts.
All right. I find it funny, like when people are saying, "What the hell is this guy saying?" and stuff.
Wait a second. Who blocked Fish? Don't block Fish.
Well, let them go. Everybody would find it hard to understand us, but at least we don't want it to sound like narc and stuff. Do you know what I mean?
You should hear us speaking to each other. Yeah, well,
a good laugh at it, mate. It's a good laugh.
yeah. I always just say, but if there's anything you don't understand what I'm saying, just ask. I wouldn't be,
Just say, Angel. Just say to us, like, I can't understand you. What do you mean? So we know.
No, I was pretty good the whole night, and now you both came on and.
That's Roscoe's fault.
Oh, look at this. Fish 2. Tell Fish 1 to behave.
I think Tony Buick's quite a character. I quite like him when he comes on.
Yes, I love having Tony on. Yes.
He's a good laugh. He has a good laugh.
Yeah, he seems quite a character. Every time I watch him, he's cooking something.
He has a very bubbly personality.
Yeah, I like
never
that.
down. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I like that. Someone that's got good is just about the goodness and positivity.
Just characters, mate. Isn't it? You always need characters.
Yeah, but I always struggle to I always set the notification for the live, and then I fall asleep, and then I would wake up in the middle of the night, and I would check my phone or something,
I know,
and just jump in the chat. How many times have you tried to get me to come on this chat?
Plenty, because you've done like you've read Shadow My Father, and you weren't following Angel or anything like that. I was like, listen, how do you not try and get on Angel? So many times have I said to you, because Angel, like Marley, you don't understand how big he is over here. You know what I mean? The way he gets treated at his local shops, his local grocery store, like the way he gets treated about there. They treat him like a celebrity. He gets celebrity discounts. I'm not joking. He gets celebrity discounts.
Because I know them.
No, because they all know him as a good person, and he does volunteering. So they're always like, just give me, say it's $30, right? Say it was $30 for a pizza. What they would do is, it's me, it's working tonight. Just give us $10, and we'd get like $30 worth of pizza. But oh, no way! I was like, you're getting a Gucci treatment up here.
Yeah, that was funny.
That was good, bro. It was good times.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
But now I'm on house arrest. No, go ahead, Angel. Sorry.
So now, when you're under house arrest, can you have friends come over or no?
Yeah, I can have friends come over, but I'm 30 miles away from Christopher. Do you know what I mean? So I need to get up and get a run up. Do you know what I mean? To spend the day with him. He's about a 20-minute drive. Do you know what I mean? 25-minute drive, half an hour drive.
Okay, that's not bad.
Yeah.
Yeah, it would just be like driving from Queens to Brooklyn or something.
Hi, Kevin.
It'd be like that.
Yeah.
I can't.
What was that?
What was you going to say?
Something about Hunter Biden.
Oh yeah, so that's what I wanted to talk to Parasite Slayer and Lee Cole about, but Lee Cole is playing games right now, But that's what I wanted to talk about.
I thought Lee was half Scottish. Did Lee not say he was half Scottish?
Yes.
Tell him to come on then.
Yeah.
That's all they need, 3 Scotsmen talking.
No, he's
Like
American. He's American, Chris. He stays in Texas, where my sister stays. I don't know
He's
what part of
Chattanooga.
Texas Lee's from. What part's Lee from, Angel?
I don't know.
I don't want to talk so much. So, no, my sister's just like west of Dallas.
Yeah, I don't know. I've never asked Lee. I know he's
Alright.
close to Oklahoma. He's
Alright.
up there in
Oh, he's up north then.
yes, he's up north in Texas. I
Alright,
never
north.
asked him,
Yeah.
never asked him where he
Mm-hmm.
Fish, you were disrespectful to somebody. That's why he got timed out.
Fish is always disrespectful. You've got to let it just fish be fish. Fish will always be fish. We can handle it, Angel. We're thick-skinned over here.
Wait, wait, who's this unfairly prosecuted? He got caught smoking crack with prostitutes and a gun. Who said he was unfairly prosecuted? No, I
Hunter
he was
Biden.
convicted because he lied on the gun license. He lied that he didn't have a drug problem. That's what I thought he got convicted of.
That's the least of their crimes.
Yeah.
Oh, exactly. Big time. Clinton's too. Wild.
Yeah.
I mean, who's in charge? Because it's obviously not Biden. I would be screaming out for answers. Do you know what I mean? Like, what's going on over there? My sister's like, it's people need to wake up. Do you know what I mean? Like, she's a Trump supporter, and I know people like my niece. She doesn't like Trump, but it's just. But I think people need to wake up. I think the world needs a person like Trump right now. And you know what? He's a good thing is his mother was Scottish. What part of Scotland was it she was from again, Chris?
Formerly, I think.
That's right,
Parasites,
mate.
like, yeah. Oh, are you done yet?
Angel
Have you
needs
guys
some.
heard of Katie Hopkins?
Yeah.
Kate Hopkins, yeah.
Do you
What
guys
about
like her?
she
I
just
love
tells
her.
it how it
Do you
is.
guys
You
like
like
her?
her?
Oh, I love
Listen,
her.
she just tells it the way it is, and that's it. Yeah, I like it. I like it. Mm-hmm.
I remember.
She's sassy. I like
yes,
her.
but I remember, she was one of the first people to get banned from Twitter, and I thought that was really terrible. They did that to her.
Yeah.
Doing it to anyone. I think all this social media censorship is crazy. Like, what's the world coming to where I can get the point of someone's being like completely crazy, racially abusive and stuff like that, but if you're just writing something that's quote unquote deemed offensive, like so hurting someone's feelings is a crime, like I think that's nuts. Do you know?
Yeah.
Crazy.
Yeah, of course it is. Mm-hmm. And that's what I'm saying about like Kate Hopkins. She was like, right, I'll show you what it's like if you call people fat. And she went and actually got fat, right, just to lose the weight to show you how hard it was and stuff. Then she burst out crying, admitting like how hard it was, and she wouldn't like slag anybody again. Do you know what I mean? But see, at the end of the day, like over in America, I seen like big people and stuff compared to over here, because but it's kind of like Scotland. We've got the same kind of diet though, and haven't we, Chris? For like a small nation, it's really bad for like junk food. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, I think it's just Scotland.
But it's just like the same as America sometimes too. But not everybody's like big. I just like, my point was that I like the way Kate Hopkins done that. Do you know what I mean? And lost all the weight and stuff again. And she just calls things out the way she sees it. And I like Andrew Tate. and Jordan Peterson. I like, yeah, they call it out too. We see it. Joe Rogan, I like him. Love Joe Rogan, in fact.
But that's
Oh,
the
I
good
like
thing
Joe
about
Rogan.
America. People can say a lot more than they can in Britain.
What you saying there, Angel? Joe Rogan? Is that you, Marla?
Oh, yeah, I liked him ever since.
Oh,
What was the
yeah.
show he was on? Fear Factor.
Yeah, Fear
I
Factor.
watched him on there first. I liked him since then.
Oh, he does talk some sense, and he gets like brilliant people on. He gets amazing people on, and that was great. I loved the way Trump knew how to work, like go onto his media sites, because it's the next big thing. His son Barron was actually saying, "Do you like Theo Von?" Do you like Theo Von?
What's his name?
Theo Von.
Is he the one with the mullet haircut?
Yeah.
Okay, I just now got introduced to him. I haven't watched all his stuff all the way through, but
Go and watch him. Go and watch him in the Donald Trump interview, and he's talking about taking cocaine, and he's calling Donald Trump homie and stuff. He's just himself though. He's so funny. Oh, he's great, man. I love him. Yeah. That's
You
some
watch-
conversation to be having with Trump. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
And Theo's just that relaxed round everybody, though. He's like that with everybody, like every guest. Like he's like Joey Diaz. He just makes you laugh. Just a total character. So funny.
So now Jeff Nadeau and Lee Cole are going to come on, and we're going to talk about
Right.
politics.
Well, we're jumping down.
you
It's good talking to you.
Thank you
thanks a lot,
so
Zach.
much for coming on. Thank you
Not a
both.
problem.
And let us know what's going on, Roscoe. And you too, Chris.
Of course.
No
All right, of course. You
Okay.
take care.
Man,
Thank you so much.
Bye.
Thank you.
Bye. Good night.
Good night.
Bye.
Bye.
I love their accent. It makes
I
me want to go
know.
watch Braveheart.
I know. It's so hard to understand them, though. When they both talk together, it's like I have the earphones on, and one's in one ear, one's in the other. And I'm trying to understand what they're both saying. They talk fast. That's what it is. When they talk slow, you know, I can, you know what I mean? When they talk slow, I can understand what they're saying. All right, I dropped the link. Oh, Vinny Chicken Cutlets. You have to be fish, right? Vinny Chicken Cutlets is fish, or is that somebody said it's the other Vinny that disappeared? Oh no. Let's see. Okay, so I dropped the link. I like listening to people. I like when people from other countries come on, so I can ask them like what they eat and about their prison system and all that crap. So some people, I don't know, they don't find it interesting. I do. What about you, Marla?
I thought it was nice. I thought it was pretty cool that they like Katie Hopkins. I didn't expect it. Yes,
I haven't heard about Katie Hopkins in forever.
Well,
Hello?
I just watched her. On something.
Are you both here? Hello?
Hello.
Hi.
How are you?
How are you?
Did you have a nice Thanksgiving?
Did you?
I did. Very nice.
Okay, good. Lee, you here? Is that really Lee? Lee, is that you? He's not answering. And I'm not taking this picture down until he does. I love this picture, by the way. Thank you, Jerry. So what's going on? Nadeau.
Nothing really. Just hit a bet, got lucky. So
That's a good thing, right?
Yeah. Nothing really. Just I got a live I'm doing tomorrow night, getting ready for that. That'll be fun. So
What's that about? Anyone in my family?
no, it's
Oh.
about this Italian news reporter and Joey Merlino. They had an interview and Joey blew a gasket at the guy.
Oh, why?
Said that the guy asked him like certain questions he didn't want to ask, and Joey just flipped out.
And they aired it?
Yeah, this company RAI, it's RAI, it's like the Italian news. They like went to
I know that. I was in Italy and I saw them. That's
Yeah.
that station in Italy. That's what everybody watches there.
Yeah, they sent like a reporter to like one of his events, and Joey like sat down with him and agreed to talk to him, and the guy started asking him, stuff that he didn't want to answer, and then some guy comes out of nowhere and goes, we're gonna find out who you are, we're gonna ruin you, and all this shit to the guy.
What?
Yeah, it's pretty funny. The video is up on. I saw it on TikTok.
Oh. Well,
Where is Lee?
He wasn't. Here he comes. Wait a second. Hold on. I don't know where Lee is. His devices weren't connected.
What is Lee drinking tonight?
No, Lee doesn't drink.
Oh no, he doesn't. I didn't know that.
No, Lee does not drink.
I do.
Nadu, I heard you.
When?
I heard you one night when you were drinking.
Oh yeah. Well, sometimes I get home pretty late and there are like people on.
Yeah, I heard that conversation. That was terrible. I have to tell
Well,
you.
I don't understand. I don't remember what we were talking
It
about.
was a dirty conversation.
Well, I'm a 35-year-old man.
I know, but you have to understand there's women in the chat.
I forget what we were even talking about. Was that bad?
So I have two different okay, so let's see. Lee?
What is going on?
I don't know. Nobody's hello?
Hello?
Hi.
Yeah, it's me.
Okay, that's you. But where's Lee?
I don't know where Lee is.
Lee. Oh, wait. Lee? Lee's having a problem tonight, I guess. Lee, are you there? I don't know. I guess when his device gets connected. So, listen. Lee, are you there? I don't know. Let me call him. No, see, he keeps getting dropped off. So let me ask you a question. What do you think of Joe Biden pardoning his son?
I knew he would do it because it's his son. I mean, who wouldn't pardon their own son? I mean, he shouldn't say his son was a victim or anything like that. He should just pardon him and left it at that. But it also gives Trump now cover to pardon January 6th political prisoners.
Is that what you think? Really?
I think it absolutely gives him political cover for it now.
Everybody is really bugging out that Joe Biden said he wouldn't pardon his son, and now he's saying he is going to pardon his son.
Well, that's because the left was running around saying, Trump's going to pardon January 6th, but Biden won't pardon his own son. Biden's a man of principles. And I said, bullshit, he's going to pardon his son. There's no way he's not going to pardon his son.
How could you expect him not to pardon his son?
Yeah, it would be insane not to pardon his own son. But that was the left, what they were saying. Trump's a bad person if he pardons anyone from January 6th because Trump wouldn't pardon, or Biden wouldn't pardon his own son. Well, now they can't say that anymore.
The question that I have, and I don't know, I've never understood this. Why do pardons exist? If you are convicted of a crime, you should pay for the crime you committed. Why do pardons exist? Can anybody?
Yes, that goes back to English common law, where the king would, he'd have his yearly pardon for people.
But why though?
Carries over to our current law.
What is this teaching Hunter Biden? That it's okay to commit crimes, and because of who you are, you can get out of it.
Unfortunately, yeah, that's what it does do. But I guess it's been such a long history and tradition. Yeah, because like I said, yeah, our law comes from English common law, and that's where the pardon carried over from. I said there it was once a year the king would offer pardons. But you are right. You're absolutely
that said, I agree with what you're saying. I mean, it is his son, and regardless of whether you like Joe Biden or not, Donald Trump will do the same thing to his own son, and George Bush would do the same thing to his son, and
I would to my son.
Yeah, right. I mean, it's your kid, you know. And I think Trump, in a show of good faith, I think he may have even pardoned him. I
think Trump actually would have pardoned him. Actually,
So do I.
I really think
Mala
Trump was
doesn't
gonna.
feel that Hunter Biden deserves a pardon.
Well, most people that get a pardon don't necessarily deserve a pardon.
He definitely doesn't deserve it. That's 100% right.
Hunter does not deserve it, but a lot of people that get pardons every year don't deserve them. Yeah, yet they still get them.
Yeah, but can I just say something? The prison system in this country is ridiculous. It really is ridiculous.
I think it's
we have
ridiculous.
we
Right, for
are the
different reason
number
than you
one
do.
country in the world who has that many prisoners, that many people
I
in
think what's
prisons.
ridiculous is why do we give life sentences if we're going to let people out on compassionate release?
Hey, Vinny Chicken Cutlets, why don't you go fuck yourself, scumbag?
You know what? Don't pay attention. I don't know if it's Fish or it's that other guy, Vinny.
You
But
know what? I hate when
whatever.
people say shit like that.
These people are just some of these people go
because his father worked hard. Are you jealous?
Well, but again, if
my
you actually,
father worked hard too. So what?
Right,
And
but
he
you
gave me a better life than he had, and my goal is to
Exactly.
give my kids a better life than I have.
Right. And if you actually know me, you would know my parents own companies and I declined to work for them and went and did my own thing. So if you knew anything about me, you would know that's completely untrue.
Even
I'm
if
not
you
going
did
to
go
be
work for him though. There's
I'm
nothing
not
wrong
going
with
to
that either.
be I'm not going to be upset or guilty because I had a very great father. And if
Yeah.
that's something you want to use against me, scumbag, go ahead.
I wouldn't even get. You can't even get mad about that. Anyone that knocks you for your father being successful is really just jealous, in my opinion.
Well, yeah, I listen, as you know, and I'm sure Angel,
I don't
everybody
know
knows.
why you let that get to you, Nathan.
Because I don't. It's not that I let it get to me. I don't like when people bring my family up. What I do on here has nothing to do with my family. Just like, and look, we've all been guilty of it here. But I would ask that you don't bring it up, please. That's what I'm going to ask.
Who's that?
That guy.
Oh, yeah. No,
Just
it's
block him.
Fish.
Somebody block him.
It's
Take
Fish.
him
He's
out.
just being a-
It's
That's Fish.
jerk off tonight. Yeah,
That's
it's
Fish.
To just
Yeah,
be
it's definitely
so
Fish.
insensitive that somebody lost their father, that's just.
Well, you know, Angel, this is why, and I know I'm sure you agree. This is why I don't talk about my personal life on here anymore. I'm done with it. I'm tired of this shit. I mean, you try to be, up front, talk about your life a little bit, and all these scumbags doing here is usually.
Well, can I ask you, how do you think I
Unfortunately,
feel
they do.
when you talked about mine?
I tried my best to not talk about your personal life, your
everyone's
kids.
guilty of it at some point.
No, I mean, you don't talk about my kids. There's no reason to. I mean, I have good kids.
But what I'm trying to say is, and like, I don't know what you do day to day. I don't know what Parasite does day to day. I don't know what Marla does day to day. This guy's talking about can't get mad at privilege. You don't know who the fuck I am. You don't know anything about me, Vinny Chin College. Who do you think you are?
But why would you get mad at a troll?
It just bothers me that these people are so arrogant and think that they can.
It shouldn't. You shouldn't let it.
I mean, being that I know it's Fish, he's just doing it to get a rise out of you. It's the same thing Fish calling me a
Exactly.
fucking- Fish calls me
he
a
is.
Nazi.
And you know what? He's getting that rise out of you. He's succeeding. He's laughing.
Yeah.
I'm never gonna back down to fucking losers like that. I'm not gonna sit here and just let them say what they want.
Yeah, no, I would just tell him. Yeah, and are you jealous? Yeah. Just leave it at that. So you getting mad, or what? Are you jealous of that?
Listen, I made some mistakes on here. We all have. I've tried to be nice and
I've made more than all of you put together.
Unfortunately, there's people in this chat that have an issue with me. Why that is, they'll never tell you. Zio Lessa, none of these people will tell you.
Oh, come on, Zio.
Roscoe jumped off this chat when he heard I was coming on. Now he's all of a sudden talking tough in the chat.
That's not true. Roscoe wasn't jumping off. I
I mean,
said,
I'll be honest. I was a little mad when you went on with Silo and it was like, oh,
Well,
I didn't know he was
Silo,
so
listen,
evil like that.
I
And I
have
was
a,
like, what the fuck
I
did
try
I
to have,
do?
I try to have, I get there are people that don't like each other on here.
Yeah.
I get you don't like him or he don't like you. Listen, the guy Mark, for instance, you know, I don't think you should talk about Angel's kids. Clearly not. I never have, never would.
Yeah.
I get there are people that don't like each other. I try to be nice to the people that are nice to me. You know,
no,
like
when
you, for instance.
I happened to catch you when you were on there. And then they were telling you how evil, all these evil things I did. And I was like, why don't you tell them what these evil things
I
were?
think there are people that like, I think some of the folks that are on here are like quite evil. Like, I don't get the point of like why they're on here and what they're doing.
Yeah.
But
yeah, I mean, my point was
Nate
I never did anything
do.
evil to them.
Nate
either of them.
do and Parasite Slayer. Have you ever heard me talk about anybody's children ever?
no.
Not really. No.
Never.
I can't think of anything.
And they do it. They get mad at other people, like they're mad at you, Parasite Slayer, so they're gonna take it out on me.
Yeah.
And not even me. They're not gonna take it out on me. They're gonna take it out on my daughter, which is so stupid.
That's what all of them threaten too.
It's all they do. Like, oh my God!
We're gonna go after your friend. Go after them. You know, if that's what you're gonna do, do it. You got 30 people listening to you. Who cares?
And Zio, thank you for defending me. My apologies. I didn't see that. Sorry, man.
Zio's a nice guy.
No, listen, I've said before on my shows, I think Zio Lesso's funny. I like that voice. I think he's funny.
I think he's very funny, but he's also very snobby because he used to come on here and now he has not come on in a very long time.
Yeah, he said Zio did tell me he was going to come on tonight, so I don't know.
Yeah, he has an open invitation. Eric
actually said he was going to come on tonight too.
And Eric always has an open invitation as well. Jeff, have you ever watched or spoken to Eric?
Eric Foss?
Yeah.
The three of us are on one.
Yeah, I had him. I think I was the first person to interview him on here.
Oh, you did an interview with
him?
him?
I'm not going to say I discovered Eric Foss, but I kind of discovered him.
I didn't even know you interviewed Eric.
Yeah, I interviewed him back, almost a year ago, I think, at this point.
Oh, wow. He's on here that long?
Yeah, I saw it. So I found Eric Foss on, where the hell did I find him? I saw him. How the hell did I meet him? Some way I saw him and I thought he was interesting. He was talking about, doing a lot of time with certain people. And I asked him to come on. He came on and we've just been, he didn't live that far from me either. He's a good guy.
Yeah, no, I like Eric. I found him probably about 6 months ago, I guess it was.
Yeah, Eric's
people were busting his balls from my side, and I said, "Nah,
he's a real dude."
Guy. I was like, "He's legit. He's not like the rest of them."
I only remember seeing him one time.
I hate saying my side. That's so fucking childish.
I know.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, I only remember seeing him one time. I think, and that was on FBS, but I wasn't listening. I just when you're scrolling through the homepage and I just saw there was a guy, walking and talking. So that's the only time I ever saw him until he came here.
You know what, Angel? You know how I found him? I have a pretty big TikTok and I did a TikTok. I was looking for people that have been to federal prison. And he reached out to me and that's how I got him on. That was.
Oh, wow.
He responded to the video I made and I'm not real proud of this at this point because the guy turned into a scumbag, but I actually was the first person to interview Rosso as well, way back. Rosso,
that I remember.
Yeah, I interviewed him.
You and Chad had him on too.
Yep. I spoke to him that was before he had even really been on here.
Did you have a falling out with him?
Chad is not too happy with him.
Have I had a falling out with him? No, I tried to tell Robert, Robert, you need to stay away from the mob stuff. I told him.
Tried to tell him multiple times.
Because I was helping him try to make money. I told him just tell your stories. I had spoke to his wife. I was trying to help him out. He seemed like a nice guy. And I told him, I said, stay out of the mob tube stuff. I said these guys like Lee and FBS, they've been doing this a long time. They're gonna look for your weaknesses. And I told him. and he didn't listen. And then before I knew it, I see him in his car, you know, high as a kite. And I felt bad because
So did I, actually.
I thought
felt
he was-
very bad.
he had stories, and he was a guy who had been around, and it's a shame that happened to him, you know. But you know, now I noticed.
Doesn't sound like he's getting any better with it either, though.
Well, he went on a weird rant the other day about John Sr. and said some weird, bizarre
Obviously, that was a direct shot at Angel. Yeah, it was what that was.
Yeah, but you know what? He wasted his time because
the reason I say it was a direct shot at Angel because he not only did he go out John Sr., he praised Sammy the Bull.
Exactly. But
Yeah,
I don't watch him.
He's also made this dumb point that I've tried to continue to try to make. Like, these idiots come on here like him and say,
Hold on 1 second.
John Sr. Brought down the mob, you know, by the way he acted. And it's like, well, no, he didn't. I mean, first of all, he was being tape recorded. We would all speak very freely if we didn't know we were being tape recorded. And Angel, maybe you could tell me. I can't say I've ever seen an interview on the street where John Gotti said more than 2 or 3 words to a reporter. So
Never.
Yeah. I mean, it's not like he's doing podcasts or anything.
Never.
Hey, there he is, Lee. What's up?
Well, I'll tell you what, you know, there's some good stuff on TV tonight, and my phone rings, and it's, Lee, you coming on? You coming on? You coming on? I'm watching Landman. I'm watching Yellowstone.
You said you were coming on tonight. You said we were going to talk about all the things that I want to talk about. I was very excited. Imagine a Gotti being excited over an FBI director.
Usually they're excited over a dead body. Okay.
I said,
I'm very happy with Cash Patel.
I said it. I said, I hope he picks Cash Patel. And some people were like, why? No, I'm happy that he picked him. You know why? Because he knows how corrupt the FBI and the Department of Justice is. That's why. Because they
Mike Rogers was part of the corruption, which I was glad he said right away he wasn't picking Mike Rogers.
Yes, that's why I'm excited that they picked him.
But
And
we still need Brandon Herrera to be the head of the ATF.
Yeah, I don't know who that is. Where did you find him, Parasite Slayer?
Brandon Herrera, he's like huge in the gun community.
Oh, okay.
He actually ran for Congress against the Republican, though the Rhino, Gonzalez in Texas. He almost beat Gonzalez actually in the primary. It started out as a joke, but he took it serious and came within like 2,000 votes of beating him in the primary. So now he's getting involved in politics, and I think he's actually serious about he'll take the job as the director of ATF.
Okay, so did he volunteer himself, or was there whispers that Trump might pick him?
It started with what's his name? RFK Jr. put up that website and asked people to nominate, who they wanted for each. And Brandon Herrera had like 8,000 nominations compared to like the second guy was like 2,000.
Oh, okay.
And then everyone just kept voting for Brandon Herrera. And now he jumped on and he started making, merchandise and stuff like that. AK guy for head of ATF, things like that.
Okay.
But he makes some pretty cool guns. He just made a 6.5 Creedmoor AK. And he's part of that crew with the Unsubscribed podcast, which is like Donut Operator, him, the Fat Electrician, and I forget the other guy's name. I don't really watch the other guy's channel. But the Fat Electrician's good. He tells a lot of good stories about different war heroes, different battles, and then he has a second channel, the Fat Files, where he talks about like the history of Starbucks and Chick-fil-A and things like that. He's a good storyteller, the Fat Electrician guy. He was a medic in the army.
Lee, do you have your TV on?
Turn your TV down.
I don't know. I'm watching come on. You guys are talking politics here. See, this is Sunday night.
Well, Lee, Jeff Nadeau was talking about you before you jumped on.
Of course he is. He's always talking about me. It's a fetish. I'm his fetish.
Oh yeah.
He was. I didn't know that it was Nadeau who introduced Rosso to the community.
And I told him, stay away from Lee. I said, he's been doing this a long time. He'll chew you up and spit you out. And he, I don't care. I'm doing what I got to do.
Yep. I've tried to warn people, too. Don't put your personal shit out there unless you want it used against you. Because people will use it against you any way they can. And if
I still remember.
If you show them it bothers you, they're going to go at it harder.
I still remember
That
when
don't
Lee.
bother me anymore.
Listen, the guy was given every opportunity to be successful in his life and do something with his life, and he did nothing. He deserves exactly what he has.
Hey Lee, remember that one time where he made that video talking about he was out in that middle of that field or whatever?
Yeah, yelled, Lee Cole.
Lee,
where are
where's
you,
Yeah.
Lee Cole?
I'm going to put this up real quick. Lee, you're watching Lee Cole. You're nobody without Angel. Okay.
Yeah, that was ridiculous when Rosso did that, crying and yelling Lee Cole in the middle of a fucking field.
Oh
Yeah.
my God.
You know what it is too. And then he was in prison, and when he was in prison, he would get mad if nobody accepted his call. The only time he would call you if he wanted you to send him money. The guy's like he's a pathetic mess.
Is that what happened recently? He called some of you people and you didn't accept, so he decided to go out and make those videos?
No, I haven't talked to him in a while. He hates my guts. I like it.
No, I have that thing on my phone where if I don't know your number, you're not getting through.
Oh yeah, it's not like Angel ever got calls from prison.
I'm sorry, but if you're calling me from a prison, it's not getting through. So
Angel, you're like an expert from calls from prison.
no, I'm really not.
I wonder how many times you heard that. You got a call from.
This is a call from what is it? USP Correctional Facility.
But it was a lot different back then, Angel, because now when you get a call, it's such a big business now in the prison system. I mean, companies literally they have to bid for these contracts. Back then, it was just like jails or prisons calling directly to homes, and you had to accept a regular collect.
It was a collect call you had to.
It was a collect call. Yeah.
Not anymore.
Now
No.
it's like
you have to press the number 5.
And then when you're in jail or prison, you got to buy your time on, and it's a big scam, is what it is now.
Business now, big business now.
Big business.
It's like the whole prison system. Yeah,
Oh God!
I had one cousin
yes.
that was in prison. I was like, got a collect call from that. I was like, nope, don't accept.
Commissary is a big business in prison now. Oh my! I mean, and those companies, they bid for this every year. They bid
get
for
the
this
free
stuff.
labor from prison.
Imagine
I'd
if
give
a friend,
anything to get that call.
huh?
I said I'd give anything to get that call again.
I'm surprised though with Rosso, he doesn't have any trouble with like the shows that he does, like being in prison.
No, because he's in what do you call it?
Like a medical unit or something.
Butner again.
Oh yeah.
Like Eric Foss will explain it better. Eric Foss said, drop the link. He'll tell you how he's in a check-in yard.
Well, I'm guessing he's not.
Is it true Butner is like the biggest what do you call it, pedophile?
Yes. It's that's why I was
Well,
checking.
they all have units though. I mean, like
Do you
Tucson.
I think Butner's filled with them though.
Yeah, and
It's
Butner.
not like really, really sick people. And well, Eric Foss explained it before. You drop the link for me, Angel. He'll explain it. He'll
Is
explain
he
it better
here?
than I will. Yeah.
Okay.
He said to drop the link. He'll explain it better than
okay.
me. But he
When-
explained what Ross was about.
When's he get out, Rosso? Does anybody know?
January, I think he said.
You got to ex Primo. Primo's
It's
his
more
guy.
like when's he going back?
No,
I will say though, the
I
fact
think
that
when he gets
still
out, he'll
putting-
be off of paper completely.
the fact that he's still putting
He'll still go
content
back. It doesn't matter if he's off paper. He'll do something.
He
He'll
probably
go in on new charges. Guarantee
seeing
it.
how he is. I'm gonna fortunately say probably.
I actually wish I was wrong. I mean, when you get that kind of opportunity, there's guys sitting in prison that have done a lot less than him that got no break.
Yeah,
And
I mean,
he
if
got a
changed-
big break.
If he really changed, he would not have done those last couple shows.
That one in his car was pretty
That's
wild.
ridiculous. Yeah, he was on a bender. I mean, the guy he managed to find some good-looking girl that actually wanted to have something to do with him.
Yeah, she was a really nice
And
person
he
as well.
fucked that up. He was given property from his family, and he fucked that up. I mean, it's almost
Eric,
hard
how
to
you doing?
all that.
Hey, what's up, everybody? Angel, Marla, Lee, Jeff, Parasite. That's
What's
everybody
up,
up there, right? What's up,
Fish,
chat?
Hi, Eric. Fish, are you coming on to apologize?
Oh God.
Yeah, I'm out of here then. If he's-
All right.
Come on.
Don't let Fish on. He's drunk. Don't let him on.
Oh, he is.
Yeah. Let Fish
All right,
go.
so go ahead.
Not,
Fish,
not
Go
tonight,
Fish,
Fish.
Fish, go put on your little hat and go drive your bike around the cell.
Fish, you
Yeah.
sure,
Swim away,
sure,
Fish,
Joel?
swim away.
Tonight's not a good night for Fish.
What's up,
He's
guys? What
been
do you
in
guys?
here on like 6 accounts already.
Swim away, Fish.
What were you talking about, Robert Rosso?
Yeah, what
Or
kind of yard?
what'd you say, Angel? What is the Where's he at? Butner or something?
Eric Foss,
Yeah.
what did you join the skinhead gang, Foss? You got the new haircut.
Oh wow, I'm not wearing a hat tonight. Here, okay.
Jeff, were you
Nah.
Jeff? Were you in the Amish gang in prison?
Yes, the Amish Mafia.
Yeah,
Get him,
he's in
ever-
Butner again.
Ever since you
Lebanon
talked to me
Levi
about
was
the
my
Amish,
guy.
I keep picturing you with the Amish, Jeff. I'm
Lebanon
sorry.
Levi, that was my boy.
Nah, I think I'll like Butner.
Eric,
That,
is it
yeah.
true that Butner, a lot of pedophiles are in Butner?
Yeah, 100%. 100%. A lot of
Yeah,
times they
because-
go there. They put them there because the people. It's a real yard too. Also, you know what I mean. But the people there are just they couldn't do nothing to the pedos. You know what I'm saying? They're all in
No, you can't do
wheelchairs,
anything.
sick. No, I just mean that there's either sick people who are couldn't do nothing if they wanted to, and then the pedos are safe there. You know what I mean? A lot of times the pedos get the jobs like taking care of them and stuff.
That's what I was saying.
Do you know? Did you know this, Nate? Dude, did you know that Ronnie G was in the hole for a few months because he wouldn't share a cell with a pedo?
He's in there now.
That's honorable by him.
They
put
put
He's
him
in a hole.
in
He's
the
in a hole.
hole.
He's in a hole right now. He's in a hole right now. And Alan Woodlow.
He's in
not
the
sharing a cell.
Oh.
In the hole.
Ronnie.
And
Oh,
he's
he's in
got
the
cancer
hole?
too. That's a shame.
and he's got a rare form of lung cancer.
Yeah. Hey, he got screwed over big time, man.
Yes, he did.
You know, that's the thing. Like
well,
when
he
I
had
come
the
on.
rare form of lung cancer. I don't know if it's the same thing that came back, but I'm
You know,
sorry.
you-
Go ahead.
Nah, that's the thing. Like when I come on here and stuff like that, that's actually a message I try to get across is like without attacking people, like this one's a rat, this one's a rat, whatever. See, because when you take that hard of a stance, then everything you say, people are just going to say, "Oh, you're saying that because you hate them," But I try to take a different perspective. Whereas though, I'll take a guy like a Ronnie G, and you point this out. His guideline range was like 7 years.
Exactly.
And they wound up giving. Wind up giving him 14 years, right?
Mm-hmm.
And at the same time, Gene, who testified against him or whatever, they gave him a hell of a break. Nowhere near even 7 years, and he's been in trouble how many times since then? Do you understand what I'm saying? Now,
Yeah.
like I said, I'm not attacking nobody or nothing like that, but that's where the discrepancies come in with the government and how the government does families wrong, how they will sacrifice certain people just because they got a wild hair up their ass. Everything that is being said on here, right? One thing I've always said, whether it be your brother, whether it be Joey, and I'll use them too. Okay. A lot of times people keep saying like they've got away with all these things. They were these horrible people and stuff like that. I'm not saying none of them were angels. But what I am saying is they were acquitted or not convicted of a lot of stuff that people sit here and the public's convicting them of. And let me say this, the feds are very hard to beat. So if these people have beat the feds and the feds have done dirty tricks to keep trying to get them and stuff like that, you know what I mean? They must have been innocent because you're not, listen, if you're actually innocent, you still only got a 50% chance. You know what I mean? If you're innocent, you're lucky to get a hung jury. I'm just going to.
Yeah. No, it's especially with Joey. I mean, then they locked him up for 2 years for what? Placing bets? I mean, it's insane.
I think Foss.
Was that the last thing he got locked up for? Was
placing bets.
So let me ask you.
Well,
Jeff,
yeah,
look,
like that situation with the Joey thing or whatever. When he went, they locked him up for 2 years for placing a bet, right?
Yeah.
Which he lost. He's from Philly. Them guys.
Well, he
aren't
didn't
really
even
good.
lose it.
They
He
aren't
just pled
really good
guilty, so they
gamblers.
wouldn't pursue him again.
Yeah.
Well,
What
yeah, but
happened,
here's the
Jeff?
thing. Here's the thing, Jeff. My point is this.
I didn't hear
If
what
they
Jeff
have got-
said.
No, I was just
They're
saying.
pile-
Go ahead.
if the government is piling all these serious charges on you, right? And then at the end of the day, you go to prison for placing a bet. That just means that they pulled out all stops and they were doing something crooked to begin with, man. It just is what it is, man. Like I said, I'm not saying nobody's an angel or anything like that, but don't think that the feds are angels either.
Well,
and they don't care.
How do you just to try to convict my brother? How do you let over 100 cooperators with 100 murders, over 100 murders, go free to convict him?
Why
How
ask
do you tell a woman? How do you tell a woman, a mother, I believe it was, that hey, we know who offed your son, but we made a deal so that because we wanted this guy real bad.
That's Joy Faraci. That's Alan
Exactly,
Kaiser.
that's who it is.
Exactly.
So you basically sacrificed that boy.
Yeah.
Just to make sure that you had the
That's
nail in the
exactly
coffin on
what
this
they
guy.
told to mother.
I've asked Gleason about that. I said, why did you make a deal with people like Sam Gravano? And he said, because in the end, we believe that the testimony that he will provide will put the people away that he's going to put away is worth more than what he did. So essentially, he said
how did that work?
And I'll tell Gleason that was a stupid decision.
Well, yeah,
how
because
did that work out? How did that
but
work out?
he said in the end, Sammy put away John Sr., Victor Arena, all these different people, and
he also killed a 16-year-old innocent
and I
kid.
Yeah, and since he's been out, since they cut him that deal, look what he's done.
Yeah, let me ask you, Jeff. So did you ask Gleason about Alan Kaiser?
I believe I did. That was I was like 3 years ago. I interviewed him. I believe I did, and I mentioned that, and I asked him, why would you do deals with these type of people? Because it's not just a mob that they do this with. They make cases through cooperators in general. Eric
they do with everybody.
Yeah.
Yeah, they do it with biker gangs. They do it with anytime there's multiple people involved. I mean,
they do not play
any
fair.
drug dealing operation.
Yeah.
Yeah, they do it with. I mean, Gene. I think he's still got some sort of agreement going on with them.
I'm not going to go that far, but my point was like, do you think?
I just don't know how he's just never.
Do you think if they would have let Ronnie out, do you think he'd get locked up 3 times in the next 2 years?
No, he wouldn't. But they crushed him because of that house he built. They crushed him because of they were trying to set an example. And you're right.
Certainly wouldn't beat up a woman.
Yeah, the government doesn't like shit thrown in their face. That's for sure.
And I'm not, and like I said, I'm not bashing anybody. What I'm actually doing is I'm bashing the system. You know what I mean? So that's the way you gotta look at it. I mean, it's the truth is the truth, man. Right is right, wrong is wrong.
Yeah, he did just get off again, though, didn't he?
Yeah.
How is somebody that lucky?
Well, he got a great judge. That was the difference.
This one was
well, that's on this. He's got Judge Block on this. On this,
Frederick Block is a liberal judge.
Yeah,
but
the stuff with Ronnie, they had a woman.
Judge? The last case of Gene's was that would have been state court, no?
Yeah, I'm talking about the federal case. That was a
woman.
But
I'm just saying, Gene even got off the stick, just dropped the charges.
Well, he just had his case dropped like over the last week, and he beat up a bartender in Tampa, and they dropped it.
Just
them cases get dropped all the time, though. That's just
Gene claims that he didn't do anything wrong. The guy started it with him, and
Yeah, they drop that all the time. The guy probably don't want to press charges.
That's true, but I don't know. He's also got a history too. When someone's got a history, they don't usually drop it as easy.
Well, yeah, I mean, I would say this. I would say, sometimes when you look at the people that they cut these deals for, do this with yourself. Who would you rather have living next door to you? The guy who they gave the deal to, or the guy that they put away?
I'll tell you right now, I would rather have Ronnie G living next to me than Gene.
What's that?
I'd rather have Ronnie G living next to me than Gene.
Me too.
Yeah. I don't think there's a question about that.
Me too. Ronnie would never put his hands on a woman.
Gene would have to be like having a frat kid living next to you. Who the hell would want that?
Gene's making big money in sports betting right now. I've seen. I don't know what he's up to. He's got something going on.
How's he making money sports betting?
I don't know. He's been posting. Yeah, he's been posting a bunch of things on Instagram. He's making hundreds of thousands betting sports.
Oh, God, please.
I asked him. I said, "How the hell did you do that?" He goes, "That's how I bought that whatever that car he bought, that McLaren or whatever. There's something going on there. I don't know what he's up to.
I don't know. There's a lot of shady shit with the gambling, that kick and everything. So who knows?
Yeah.
I mean, Kick's giving money to like some of the biggest degenerates in the world.
There's something going on there with his that thing.
Well, even with Drake, like they say oh, Drake bet $1 million on this one or $1 million on that one. They say that's a lie. He does that for promotion.
I think a lot of it is. But
Drake curse.
who knows with Kick though? Because Kick supposedly gave that Fuzi like a $5 million deal.
Oh, Kick's got a ton of money.
And then Fuzi like somehow blew his deal with it. He like beat up his manager or something on a Kick live stream.
Yeah, those Twitch streamers, Kick streamers, they make a shit ton of money.
I couldn't believe the deals that Kick offers people though. Like that, Johnny Somali making money on Kick. That guy's a complete asshole.
I know just like a pretty, not even that popular podcast, they got offered $50,000 from Prize Picks, and they don't even have that big a show. They're just throwing money at people.
Yeah, they are. I mean, who's the one guy that's on Kick that's pretty big?
What is Kick?
Aiden Ross.
Aiden Ross. That's
Aiden.
Yeah, Aiden Ross gets all kinds of money.
He
thrown at
makes
him.
so much money. What about that kid? What about that kid who's always buying everybody's stuff? That Steve will do it.
Yeah, he's on Kick. He does. He has a Kick.
Jack Doherty's another one.
Yeah.
Jack Doherty smashes McLaren up. He got kicked off. I think he got kicked off a Kick, but
See, and I don't like that. I don't like them type of kids, man. I don't like them.
I can't
type
stand
of
those type of kids.
He reminds me of this kid, right? When I was a bouncer, right? That I beat the shit out of, right? He's just got that attitude. You know what I mean?
Yep. Jack Doherty walks around bumping into people. He's got big black
I don't like that.
behind him.
I don't like none of that stuff that invading people's space, like when they come up do them pranks and you know what I mean and stuff like that.
Neon's another one. Neon does the same shit, but that Johnny Somali tried that shit over in Korea. That did not.
He got
work
beat
out
up
well
by
for him.
someone.
He got beat up by like 6 people now.
The one guy over here got shot. The kid got shot. Remember them all.
Eric, you ever see that guy?
Yeah.
You ever see that guy, Eric, in Mexico? He was talking shit on El Mencho, and
they offed him.
They shot him like 30 times.
Yeah,
they don't play games there.
Yeah, you don't do that.
that Johnny Somali went to the comfort women statues in Korea and stripped on the comfort woman and put oil on them. That's a big no-no in Korea.
What do they do? What is a comfort woman? What is that? I don't even know.
During World War II, the Japanese, when they invaded Korea, they forced the women into being sex slaves.
Oh, okay.
They called them comfort women. And, it was a lot of women. At the time, pretty much most of the women in the country. So they have statues up to them, honoring the women and everything. And this asshole kid goes over there and strips on them and puts oil on them. And now he's surprised that he's getting beat up in Korea. Every time he walks out the door, but he's facing something like 49 years in a Korean prison right now. They took his passport from him and everything.
Well, fuck around and find out.
Yep. He did it in Japan, got away with it. Yeah, they took his passport, they just booted him out. But he went above and beyond in Korea. So
there's a lot of sick people out there, man.
There's people. As long as they're making money, they don't give a shit what they
do. Even the ones that don't make money, look on YouTube.
Yeah. Well, you know what though? The ones that do it are trying to make money. In my opinion.
Yeah, that's true.
In my opinion, they're trying to make money. That's where they're trying to be the Howard Stern, the shock jock.
Yeah, but you need some type of talent.
Yeah. Well, that's what.
Not anymore.
Well, now you do. I mean.
You don't need talent when you act like Neon and.
No, I'm talking about the people on YouTube. I'm talking about that.
Yeah, with these people.
Oh, by the way,
do is go over on Kick and do some stupid shit over there.
Yeah,
Eric Foss, you're not real talking to you about football. What's going on with you? What happened?
Oh no, I just saw all checks are done. I got to drop a video. I said something about it. Jeff.
Ravens got their ass kicked.
Well, no. Listen. Here's what I said. Listen. You guys, first off, I said that the Eagles, on my next video to download, you'll see what I said to you. I said it to you. I said it to all the Philly fans. Basically this, man, the Eagles, I got them going to the Super Bowl over there in the NFC. Now, look, that game was closer than the score was, but it was also, we got that garbage touchdown at the end also. But look, let me tell you something. Justin Tucker has got to go. And I'm going to tell you why. I'm going to tell you why. Do this. Who's the GOAT? Best quarterback ever, best football player ever. Who's that? Everybody agrees Tom Brady, right?
Yeah.
What if Adam Vinatieri would have missed them 3 field goals?
Yeah.
He wouldn't even be in the GOAT conversation.
Justin
So-
Tucker's been terrible this year.
So that's what I'm saying. You need a kicker. Kicker is very underrated, especially in playoff situations, cold weather,
Well, if they
things
had a
like
kicker
that.
tonight, they'd have won.
Well,
my
yeah.
Pa-
Who
my
did that
Panthers
six- what do you
lost
have,
again
7
because
points off the
their
board?
kicker
He
had
missed.
some
He
moves
missed
again.
2 field goals and an extra point.
Yeah, that can't happen.
Dude, I'll tell you what, man. Tucker, he cost me $7,000 that time that he missed the extra point back in 2018 against New Orleans. And I was actually taking action. I think I told you, Jeff. I was taking action on Mobile Bet Capri, and I had this dude keep putting in these parlays, right? Like 8 picks, just taking money lines and taking all the favorites. And for like the first 4 weeks, all the favorites were just outright. They could have covered, put it that way. But I mean, every week something would happen. This dude cleaned me out, man. Okay.
Now, hold on 1 second. I just want to say one thing. John
is fish. That's fish.
Okay, yeah.
Wait,
Just so
Johnny
you know,
Noodles is
I'm watching my
Johnny
TV.
Noodles is
John.
fish.
Let me
Oh.
finish, please. John, I'm watching my TV. Thank you.
Oh, John Colomo, you mean?
John is
So-
fish. It's
John
that-
Colomo. He's
John
about ready to
Colomo
go.
may be fish. Yeah, as I say,
So-
Johnny Noodles is not fish.
Where is the Super Bowl this year?
New
It's in New
Orleans.
Orleans.
Oh.
Is it?
Yeah.
And who's
I gotta get
performing?
back down there.
Beyonce,
God,
isn't she?
No, who the hell is it? Somebody was complaining something about it. You know, somebody just said some woke shit or something.
I
I'm trying to
forget.
think.
Hey, Eric, you got to. I don't know if you'll tell the story, but you got to tell Angel that story about when you got over on Mark Ryder betting sports. Remember that?
I didn't get over on nobody. What it was I knew that I knew how to gamble. They were out of touch.
What do you
That was kind of fucked up, dude.
How?
What happened?
How, Jeff? But Jeff, oh, hang on. But see, Jeff, you're speaking on something you don't know nothing about.
No,
because
listen,
hang on,
I'm
no, because you know, no, slow down. Because you know how hard it is to hit bets out here, correct?
Yes.
Now imagine if the rules were you have to pick at least 4 teams, any ties lose. You understand? There's no pushes. So in other words, the odds are worked against you there by the ticket man. You understand? It's not like what you're thinking.
Well, those parlay tickets always.
No, I would have did what you did too. I think it's funny.
Yeah, the only thing I did was I knew when the lines actually came out, and I have friends on the street who bet, and that's how I met Mark Ryder. Listen, Angel. So look, every night now, and another thing too, Jeff. A lot of these guys, when I first got to the compound, they thought I was a mark. They thought I was a rich kid because you know I had the gold chains, all the Timberland, you know what I'm saying, all that kind of stuff. So they thought I was a rich kid, right? Like my celly Larry tried to get me to play his tickets. Like, I'll give you credit. I said, I'll shut your ticket down quick. And look, so anyway, so I start playing marks. Now, I read that book from Tim Donaghy or whatever, that referee who he went to prison for gambling. So in his book, what he said was when the referees are announced, that's when they actually put out the real over-unders. Once they, the totals, once they know who the referee crew is. So in other words, if you got a referee crew that calls ticky-tacky fouls all the time, it would be a higher total because the clock stops, free throw percentage is better. But now if you got crew referees let them bang, the total will probably go under because it's harder to score. So now here's the situation. They don't announce the referees until 12 o'clock in the afternoon in Vegas, which is 3 o'clock our time. Now we have to have our tickets out by lunchtime. So we're using the lines, and I never did this on my own ticket. I didn't change the lines. I kept the same lines as Mark and all them. I just didn't let them know. You know what I mean? So what I would do is I would come out after 4 o'clock. I'd go right to the email. I'd open it up. My friends already sent me the real Vegas lines. And if I seen a total was like, say I seen a total from before the referees were announced, that was 207, and all of a sudden it's still 207 on the ticket here, but then I see when they announced the referees, it went up to 218. You think I'm not going to take that?
Yeah, I would have did the same thing. It's funny.
So look, I'd have been cruddy if I'd have kept doing it because Mark asked me to stop. So that's how I met Mark Angel. So I'm sitting on my unit, and we're all hanging out and stuff. So like I knew like Richie, your cousin Richie, and all them, right? So I knew Mark like in passing. So I'm sitting there, I'm eating my bowl, getting ready for football. It's winter time out. All of a sudden, this kid comes in. He's like, somebody outside. And the move's going on and everything. So I don't want to be disturbed. I'm like, man, tell him go the fuck away. You know what I mean? Nah, E, you gotta go see him. I said, man, get the hell out of here. I'm like, who the hell is it? It's like the king of New York, right? I said, who? I said, who you know what I mean? So I walk outside. Mark Ryder's out there, right? I was like, oh shit, I know what this is about. Because I was trimming them for like $500 a night. So, you know, like I was explaining the other day when people were talking about these guys, like, you know, these older guys. Look, these guys aren't chumps, man. You know what I mean? They're alpha males. Like Mark, I walked out there. He's like, you know, he gives me a handshake, does all the, you know, the same stuff. Hey, how you doing and stuff. He's like, so tell me what's going on here, kid. And I'm like, what do you talk about? He's like, there's something going on. I said, what do you mean? He's like, in your over-unders on basketball. I said, sometimes I think teams are going to score a lot, right? He's looking through me, right? And so then he's like, let me tell you something. He's like, I'm getting up there in age, right? And every goddamn night, and I wasn't taking his money, I was taking the compound's money that he was bringing in, truthfully. So he's like, every goddamn night, I'm walking away with all my take in, and I look down on my master sheet, and there you are with the late night game, and if it hits, I lose all my take in. He's like, I'm up till 3 in the morning. he's like, could you just not play my ticket no more? I said, yeah, sure. You know what I mean? And I didn't. You know what I mean?
Like
But
you had to play 4 games.
well, what I would do with them now on Mark's ticket, you could do a two team parlay and stuff, but it was still all ties lose.
But you had to play a parlay. You couldn't play it straight.
No, they will never let me play a one pick. No jail will let me do it
Lee,
if they know who I am.
I don't know how to get back.
Yeah. So now,
What
if you get a
did you
parlay,
do,
the push on
Lee?
parlay is a loss. Yeah,
You lose.
Jump off.
You lose.
which isn't like that normally.
Right, and normal it would just drop
Normally, a
down.
push on a parlay drops to the straight, drops to the next level.
Yeah,
It would drop to
What the
3.
hell did he do?
He jumped
I think
off.
he dropped off because he's
Who?
not on there
But
anymore.
I don't care that he jumped off. I don't understand what he did here on the screen.
I never allowed more than 14 parlays and
Who?
never more than 2 dogs.
Lee.
Angel, are you all right?
So
Yeah, I just don't know how to get back to normal.
At the bottom-
Sleep.
I got
Where?
killed
meditate.
Summer
At
by-
the bottom
by
of your
playing
screen, there's like a
dogs in,
different ones
baseball.
you can click.
What is? You're talking about the screen to put everybody. Okay.
Yeah, I don't
Somehow we're
understand
all
what
to the
he
right.
did.
It's at
Why
the
did
bottom
he-
of the screen.
Where did he go? Where did Lee go,
Where?
man?
Where's it at the
I don't know.
bottom?
Lee just
Here?
I wanted to talk to Lee about the Yankees. Any Yankees fans in here?
Now, hold on a second.
No.
At the bottom of the screen, there's like little diagram like formats you
People?
can change it.
Okay, so what did he do?
There you
Oh,
go.
there we go.
There you go.
Okay, thank you, Jeff. At least he didn't end the stream this time.
Yeah, Lee was ornery tonight. He was in a bad mood, I think.
Well, he's just getting over COVID.
Is he? Oh,
What,
I didn't
got it
know that.
again? Jesus.
Yeah, but he was.
I
in
mean,
a
he's
good
putting
mood
he's putting in
today.
a lot. He's putting in a lot of work too, like on his show and stuff. He does a lot. He does.
I
long
didn't know
streams.
that.
Yeah, he was
I
on
was-
a while.
I was on for
yesterday.
2 hours last night.
And
with
he was
him.
on way after you, I think.
Yeah, and I was on 2
Two
hours.
off he was on. Because I clicked back on a while later after I stopped watching. After what's his name came on. And,
Lee's been sending
he was on. He was on a while
Emma
later.
presents every other day. He sends Emma a present.
That's nice.
Yeah.
I'm
Lee's
going
got
to
that
take
pen,
off.
Paul.
Good night, everyone. Good
Oh,
night.
good night, Marla.
Good night, Marla.
Good night, Marla.
That sounded
Oops,
a really
she
nice
jumped
World
off
War
too.
One.
So go ahead. I'm
idea.
sorry. Go ahead. Okay, somebody's got their YouTube
Hey, Eric.
on.
What's up?
You got to see this video I'm going to play tomorrow. I found this video of Joey against this reporter on TikTok. Oh, this fucking hilarious. This Italian
Joey
reporter,
cussed
like-
him out.
Yeah, the guy like talks to him, saying stuff, and the reporter goes, "So what are you from the Mafia?"
Oh
and
man.
and Joey just blew a gasket on him.
Well, I mean, it's pretty.
What did he do?
It's traumatic maybe to him a little bit. Look, that guy don't want to hear that word, man, because at the end of the day, all that is confusion. You know what I'm saying? Because like, come on, dude, look at what they've tried to do to him. So, like, honestly, with like, I said a long time ago, sometimes, he's a hard stance dude, but like with the Michael Francis thing, like, why will Michael Francis bother him? Hey, welcome to Mob Tube and all that. Like, you know what I mean? Like, that's kind of like, the reaction you're going to get.
I think he shouldn't be on here then.
Yeah. I mean, he's
You know,
in a tough situation.
Yeah.
You need to have. Let me tell you something.
He's really in a tough situation.
My brother John told me, if you are going to do this, you better grow some thick skin.
Yes,
Yeah,
yes,
you
I
gotta
agree.
have some really thick skin.
I
You
agree.
have to.
And you either got to be all in or all out. Or all out and all in.
Well, see, like I don't know, like when you get deep down into it and all them old rules and all that kind of, you know what I mean, or who's who or what's what, because like I said, stuff's alleged. But at the end of the day, I think every person, if they were involved in something, one thing I don't like, who makes the rules that you can't straighten out your life and just walk away from any criminal lifestyle and just straighten out your
Nobody.
life without cooperating, without nothing. Just walk away and straighten out your life. And when these guys do that, then it's a problem.
I think I think his show like is good. I would have advised if I were him, like he should have just never talked about any of this stuff. He should have just did the sports and the politics.
That's what it was, right?
Any of it though.
Like he should have just never talked about any of it, because what it opened up is people to say stuff like that guy.
Yeah.
I mean, how hard would it be though for him to not talk about any of it? I mean, like Vlad was pretty pissed about having him on there, and the way he was talking to the interview.
Well, I think when he did Vlad,
Vlad's a troublemaker.
No,
but
Vlad,
that was a
Vlad's
bad move by
definitely a
him
troublemaker.
to go on there, because now because he had a stance forever. I don't go on channels that have interviewed informants, which is fine.
Which
That's
Vlad
fair.
has interviewed a lot.
But yeah, but then right. Then you go on Vlad, and it's like, well, that doesn't
Vlad
make
even interviewed people who pretended they were informants.
Yeah, but Vlad
pretended they were gangsters.
Oh, Raimondi, yeah.
Oh, yeah, he knows nothing.
Never mind Raimondi. He had Hootie on.
Oh yeah, Hootie.
Who's Hootie?
He interviewed Hootie.
Oh God.
Who's Hootie? Who's his character?
He's this guy that used to be on here. Yeah,
I've never heard of him.
No,
he was on one indictment and thought he was,
yeah,
Al
acting like
Capone.
he was like at the table, with everybody.
He said that my Uncle Pete called for him. Oh my God.
Yeah, Hootie. I mean, you want to talk about a guy?
What do you mean? What, called him up from jail?
Yeah,
or something?
when my brother was gonna take a plea, Uncle Pete.
They had to run it by Hootie. They had to run it by Hootie.
to come to the club.
Had to run it by
What?
Hootie.
Yeah,
Hootie. That guy was.
Yeah,
pretty
Hootie
funny.
disappeared.
Yeah, well, Hootie.
Hey, Angel, I know what's
around
going on. I know your brother's got some personal things going on. You know what I mean? And all my thoughts and prayers are with them. But
Thank you.
what's going on with the Is he doing a clothing line?
Oh yeah, that he's doing with Berna. Yeah,
What's
he has some kind of clothing line.
He
with
needs to
Berna.
do. Listen, because he's from around my era, and like that's when them guys started like dressing like us, and you know what I mean. Start like,
Yeah.
but like so, like your brother will know, and if not, you can show him this. Do sweats, make some sweatsuits. I know he's going to do sweatsuits, but if he'll remember the first Nautica sweatsuits that came out, they were real, like the insides were like the real thick cotton, they were made, and they still were tight, like down around your ankle. They came up, they fit good, and the hood was a zip up, and it either had the collar or the hood. You know what I mean? And
Yeah.
he'll remember. Tell him to do the regular stuff. Like, I know he likes the velour and stuff.
He always wears sweatsuits.
Right. That's what I'm saying. But listen, he knows.
I bought him half of them.
He knows what I'm talking about, because they don't make them like they used to, where they fit people built like us correctly and all that kind of stuff. Trust me, he would know what I'm talking about. I want mine double X, all white with the black lettering. Because that's you guys got a good name for, and I'm not talking about just because of your name, but I'm just saying you guys got a good name for a design. Like if your name would look good, like you know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
Like
they're
as a
even
designer.
in the pot business too.
Yeah, well, that's huge
clothes
money.
today, you're right. They're made for like fat people or skinny people. They're not made
Yes.
for like athletic builds.
Well, just like this. Look, this is a fitted hat. I really don't wear fitted hats. This is old. Okay, this is 7 5/8, right? Now you're telling me when I went to prison in 2003, I was a grown man. Okay, I was 26 or something. So I didn't grow no more. When I went to prison, I wore a 7 3/8. I get out of prison now. I got to wear a 7 5/8, and they look like Abraham Lincoln. They got this stuff. You know what I'm saying? Boom. Like you can't even wear. So
Yeah.
like he'll know what I'm talking about. And Parasite, you know, because you grew up in this in our same era. You know what I mean? But the way it was different.
And I always had a problem with the shirts. You know, even athletic cuts were 10-inch difference. Now they're down to like 8-inch difference.
Yeah, it's weird. I don't even understand it. My head didn't grow.
My waist to chest.
You know what I mean? After I was
more than both.
27.
I'm not
I
sure
always had,
he's
like,
even
close
his
to a
head's not
14-inch
into
differential.
anything anymore. You know.
What are you doing tomorrow, Jeff? You're doing live tomorrow? What time?
Around 9:30, I think.
At night?
Yeah.
Jeff has good lives.
And we have some
I
fun
only
with
watched 2 of his lives. And
Yeah.
I'll tell you, that's what made me see Jeff in a different light. Was he showed, and this was just recently, he showed a video of him as a little boy, a little baby with his father.
Yeah, with his dad. Yeah, his
and
dad was
hairs on
young,
my
man.
arm stood
Sad.
up. Yeah.
It was,
And that's
those are-
when I started to like Jeff.
And I agree with you, Jeff. What you said earlier.
Like me, dude.
Yeah, and I agree with you too. But people
Don't you ever
your fault.
apologize? Don't you ever apologize for who you are, where you came from?
No, I never do. Never have. I
No,
just think it's wrong that these people
don't worry about
it like that, because
That's
if you know
hate.
me, you know I never have done that.
And then they're also attacking you for getting help and shit. Which
Well,
they shouldn't be
I mean,
doing
that's
that either.
listen.
That whole thing. First of all, I didn't
You
get to wear a
should
shirt.
never even listen.
Right? Yeah.
You should never even give that like. Come on.
All of us. Let me
The only
explain.
thing I'm going to say is, if you got a clean bill after that, get that shit expunged.
Well, no, I wasn't 302.
He wasn't bank
You didn't go on a hold.
No.
Even a voluntary hold.
I mean, I went there, but I didn't like.
Did you stay there for 48 hours or no?
Well, I had to because it was
72,
Saturday.
probably.
That's what I mean. Get it expunged.
But like, I have my gun still. I can buy a gun.
Yeah, I know, but you may have a problem buying the next one. That's what I'm saying. You know, get as long as you got a clean bill, which I'm sure you did.
No, I did.
No, his was for grief.
I
His
signed
was for
myself
grief
out.
Listen.
There's an extra step you have to take, because I've seen it happen to people before. They go to get their next one, they sign off on everything, they're all good, and then all of a sudden they're getting a knock on the door that they violated the law.
Yeah, I wasn't 302.
That is true. He's right about that, Jeff.
Yeah,
I've
no,
seen
they
things
did.
like
They
that
did a
happen.
they did a
They go
voluntary
over so many
also.
years and go through a registry and then come lock people up and
I
stuff.
literally just went like I literally walked into the hospital, and then they
Yeah.
took me the next day to this place. Like it
Yeah, I
was,
know.
and I stayed there and I signed myself out right when I could. You know.
So you
I
didn't
mean,
have
he-
to stay.
he-
You didn't have to stay there a certain amount of time.
No.
All right,
No,
then
he-
you should be okay.
Well, and here's the thing about.
Isn't that considered grief counseling?
Well, here's
even
that's
in Pennsylvania, even if it's voluntary, if you actually stay that 48 or 72 hours, you have to. There's an extra step you have to take. Even
Like
if
say
I'm
you were
not
committed
on-
or something.
I'm not on medication. I left when I could. You know.
you left when you want to leave.
Yeah.
Yeah, then you should be fine then.
Besides all that, Jeff, what I want to tell you too, and I've already told you a few things, is this, and anybody listening, and this is another thing why I talk about what goes on here. You never know what anybody's going through, man. And all of us, every one of us, has went through things that most of us, if not all of us, have at some time thought about. It would be better to give up. You understand? That's crossed a lot of people's minds. Okay. And now what people are doing that I don't like is they're digging up anything on anybody, and you never know what people are going through. And then they're just digging and digging, really trying to hurt people.
That's
You know
what I
mean?
don't-
So it's not, and
thing
it's,
about it is,
everybody,
though-
we all have this in common. You know what I mean? That's what I'm
This
trying
was
to
a
say.
top 5 experience in my life. I'm very rewarded that I went to that place. I learned a lot of things that I'm using. I love my life. I had some trouble though. I was feeling the blues. I'm not people that make jokes like it. That doesn't bother me. I just wish they would hear why. Like it. You know,
Well, you
you're
lost
like
your
you're
dad.
saying.
I mean, I lost my dad.
Exactly.
I lost my dad over the summer too. You know, after
Hard, man.
You know, he went through 2. My father, it was even worse because he, 2 years he was bedridden. You know, this is a man that was still working.
That's terrible.
4 years before
But
that.
you
coming
want to
into
know
work 3 days a
something?
week.
You both are, you don't know it, but you both are very lucky that you were able to do that. Because
Exactly.
my father died alone.
Yeah, no, I
with
was there.
none of us around
Actually, when
him.
my father did pass, he passed at home.
Same with mine, yeah.
He was in a nurse. He was not nursing home, but the
Hey,
rehab
Joey
center.
Martino.
You know,
Like a
for
hospice
2 months before that.
parasite.
Nah, but he went in for he ended up getting a bed sore, and they cleaned the wound. 2 days before he was going to leave, I get a call at 1:00 in the morning that he fell out of the wheelchair. So what the fuck's he doing in a wheelchair at 1:00 in the morning? And one time when I was there, went to see him, he's sitting in a wheelchair by himself, nobody around, and like I said, he got to the point where he was bedridden. So I think they forgot about him because he was actually kind of doing better, but he got home a week later. He passed away.
Wow. Was he diabetic?
No, actually he
Deborah.
he was in.
He got the bed sore from being bedridden so long.
From being bedridden so long.
That's crazy.
Yep, and it started out little tiny thing. They're like, "What the hell is that?" 2 days later, boom! It's like the size of a grapefruit.
Yeah,
it was crazy how it blew up. But he had no health problems whatsoever except his brain.
Wow.
Yeah, it was just his brain. I think it was CTE or whatever from too many blows to the head. Never did find out for sure because we'd have to do an autopsy and everything. So just didn't want to go through that.
That's serious.
But
CTE
that's what I think of him because he lost the ability to walk first, then talk, and then even be able to get up. He lost the ability to even stand up anymore. It sucked watching. So I mean, he's better. He was better off passing away, but still sucks. When he's not there.
Yeah. Well,
Isn't
I did
this
see the
strange?
hospice is a lot better than a hospital and everything. Like my
Well,
brother,
the
my brother
funny
died
thing
in a
is-
hospice.
Yeah, we called hospice. It was 4th of July weekend. So we called hospice on the day before the 4th. Hospice showed up the night before, gave us everything. He died the next morning.
Wow.
Oh wow.
Yeah, so
But
never
isn't
really
it?
used
Don't
hospice.
Isn't it weird how like when they first get sick, you sit there and pray so hard that they'll get better, like, and then at the end you pray that they'll die.
Yep. That's
how it was for me.
Yes,
My dad,
me too.
I hated seeing him like that.
Me too.
and when my dad died, and any man out there, make sure you get your prostate levels checked. Your
Yep.
prostate level should be under 1. Okay, under 1. My dad, when he died, his was 240.
Holy shit.
Like if you'd have told me, like my dad, if you'd have told me he would have died at 58, I would have said you're fucking crazy. I would have
He
thought I
looked
would have
healthy.
died. Wow, he
looked like
was. My
58.
dad was the hardest worker you would ever know. My dad didn't go to high school. He built a company. Strong guy. It just ate him away in a year. And he died.
My grandfather died from prostate cancer too, and it was like
Yeah.
2 months.
It's fucking brutal, man.
No,
Yeah.
sorry, his wasn't prostate. His was pancreatic.
That's
well,
rough.
hey, that's what my father died from. Parasite. I didn't really know him like that, but that's what he died from. He was about like 90 pounds when he died.
Yeah, my grandfather too.
That's
He
the
was
worst
like,
thing you can ever get. I'll tell you another story about that. Listen, it's kind of messed up, man.
You know
So,
what? My
look-
father in the coffin still looked better than Gravano on the throne.
I mean, that's no
ahead.
comparison, Angel.
No,
That's-
but go ahead.
That's
I get
comparing
this
apples to
popped
oranges.
into
You're
my
comparing.
head.
Listen. You're comparing
I know.
a
go ahead.
legendary,
That just
charismatic
popped in my head.
person. But
go
yeah,
ahead.
no. So look, there was this guy in prison, right? Now he used to be like a kiss ass to the COs and all. He was like a Hispanic dude, but I feel so bad because I actually was like, this jerk off's line or whatever. So he would be buffing the floors and he'd be like, you know what I mean? I'd be like, look at this jerk off trying to get a Tylenol 3 or something, right? Well, look, they take him out to the hospital one day and he never comes back. The CO comes in. I guess, the CO that goes to the hospital and watches him. The man, and God, I'm so sorry that I even, you know what I mean? But the man had pancreatic cancer, and the CO told me, he said, listen, he said, I would never, ever want to witness that again. If they make me go back over with somebody with pancreatic cancer, I'll quit my job.
Oh my God.
Yeah, it's terrible. I couldn't imagine that like in prison. Like the way my dad had prostate cancer, I couldn't imagine he'd be in a place like that. It's because my dad had the best care in the world. I mean, he went to Sloan Kettering. He went to, he got every treatment he could ask for, and he still died. I couldn't imagine
Because I
Something
mean,
like
if you really think about it, because cancer is coming from within us.
Man.
That's why you can't really, what can you do? It's actually our cells. Now, I think what's leading to a lot of the cancer is honestly all this construction, knocking down this and knocking down that and building this and building that. Because I'm going to be honest, man, and if you look back like Parasite, Angel, when we grew up, yeah, cancer's always been a thing. But now look at it. You got a lot of young people under 40
Yeah.
with cancer, breast cancer, men with cancer. I mean, it's really serious.
It's something else besides the construction, because construction was a lot worse years ago. I mean, my grandfather, actually, his was caused by the asbestos, because working with the pipes, even when he was in World War II.
Oh, you breathe that in
He was
for
a boilerman.
years on end.
And you packed all the, boiler pipes, you packed in asbestos, back then. And even my father said when he was 16, you mix it up by hand, it's asbestos, you're not wearing a mask, you're slapping it on, getting the job done.
One thing I
My
think
father,
all of us
luckily, he
have in
never got
common.
cancer from the asbestos, because said he only worked with it a couple of years. And then, we got older, he was very, adamant about everyone wearing masks and everything else, if we even suspected there was asbestos around.
I think that's one thing every one of us, including the chat, including anybody watching all over the world, I think that's something that every one of us has in common. We all at least have somebody in our family or had somebody close to us with it, or we've had it. You know what I'm saying? This thing that's the worst. Like how they made a big deal, which they should have, over like HIV or something, but then, it just went away. You know what I mean? But like cancer is way worse. You know what I'm saying? That's
Sure.
worst thing going.
And then we're seeing a lot more of the dementia because people are living longer.
Yes.
Like, my father didn't think he was going to
Yeah,
live
but-
past 72. His dad died at 72. His granddad died at 72. My father always said, I'm not going to make it past 72. Well, he made it to 82. But those last 2 years sucked. And his father, grandpa, they never got dementia because they never got old enough to get it. But of course, cancer takes them. So damned if you do, damned if you don't.
Now, Angel, with your dad, now I don't know the whole specifics, but like, is this something to do with that water or the
Yes.
pipes or something?
Yes.
Okay, because
Yes.
his was his throat, right? And it's
No,
it's,
my everybody keeps saying throat cancer. He had
okay,
head
yes.
head and neck cancer.
Oh wow.
The same thing that Celine, you say her name?
Celine Dion.
Celine Dion. I couldn't. Wow,
She has
that went
it?
blank. Her husband.
Oh,
Her
okay.
husband had it, and of course, because she has money, and of course, he wasn't in prison. He lasted longer than my father did.
Yeah.
They still got him though.
Yeah,
Oh,
it's
yeah,
always
it
going to
still
get you.
got
I mean,
him.
it's undefeated.
Yeah.
I
It's
mean,
undefeated.
sometimes people beat cancer. It depends on the cancer type. Depends on how early it was caught.
I mean,
Yeah,
I think if they live
pizza
long enough, Parasite, it's going to come back, honestly, because
I mean,
it
if you
grows
live
inside
long
of you.
enough,
If you got the
it's
gene.
going to kill you. Yeah, like they said, older guys when you're over the age of 90, they say don't even bother getting your prostate checked because you probably do have prostate cancer. You're going to find some sort of cancer in you when you get over 90, just from living that long.
You think about it though, if let's say you do last to 80, 85 and you just die of old age, I mean, you're literally a major minority. Like that doesn't happen really.
I'll tell you who lives a long time, Sicilians.
Oh yeah. But they eat correctly. They eat like that Mediterranean diet.
Exactly.
If dementia doesn't get you, cancer gets you. If you live too long. Very rare.
Angel.
Someone lives a
Yeah.
long time, just goes from, being normal, walking around one day and just wakes up dead the next day. It doesn't happen really.
I got to ask you, Angel, there was a guy, I think it was maybe a live or two ago. Eric, you may remember this. There was a guy on my live that was just adamant. Oh, if John Gotti was still alive, he would be on here doing a podcast.
Never.
And I said,
give me a break.
I said, you really can't be serious with this, right? I mean,
Just because how much older he is, he wouldn't be doing it.
Okay,
He would
first
never.
off, also this. John Gotti did not come and ask for a bunch of damn interviews. He didn't ask to have cameras in his
He also
face.
didn't know he was being wiretapped a lot of the time either.
At all.
He didn't
That was worse. Listen, he got caught up worse than I did. I'm stupid because I was on a Nextel cell phone. I didn't know that's the Fed stuff. This is back in the day. That's their phones. You know what I mean? But anyway, I don't know they're listening. And now his is a worse situation because they're not even aware of so much. They're aware of the bugs, but they don't know. And that was Norman DuPont's aunt. That was her apartment. They don't know. That's a safe spot. I said something. I don't know what show I said it on. Somebody was talking about that. And here's what I say to that. Let somebody put a bug in these people's house for a couple
That's
months.
what I said earlier.
And let's see what we come up with.
It's the stupidest argument ever. Like,
right, you're in the privacy of your home.
And not for nothing, if you know anything about mob history, Tony Ducks was wiretapped more than anybody.
I said that the other night.
I'd like to see how they actually.
That's the guy in the Jaguar, right?
Yeah, and they had him. I mean, Tony Ducks would literally sit there for hours on end talking about shit over and over and over. Tony Salerno was wiretapped a lot. Paul, I mean, all sorts of people. I mean,
Salerno's house was wiretapped.
Exactly.
Right, I was about to say that, Angel, and like what a lot of people don't understand is like they might have got them Title III. Well, I don't know what his is called. Maybe it's still a Title III, but like what they do to me is a Title III, and they may have gotten John Gotti's Title IIIs off of the back end of them. You understand what I'm saying? So technically, it came from that. You know what I'm saying?
To get that bug, somebody had to have ratted.
Oh yeah, 100%.
Yeah, that's the.
No, they talked about it though. Parasite. They talked about it in.
Oh yeah, they did say an informant told them.
They were talking about how they realized that even in the Ravenite, they realized like
that he was going somewhere.
Yeah, we just go into the back
to get the specific bug for another person's domicile.
They said an informant told them that there was an apartment.
Somebody had to have told them.
You know who the informant is?
You say it's
the judge.
I'm not going to say it. Don't say it on here. I don't know if we don't want to say it, Angel.
You say it's that one guy. Listen, you know he was in Gilmer.
Huh?
He was in Gilmer. There's a
Can I say
rumor that guy Joe
Watts.
Why does everybody say that?
There's a lot of people have said that, and there's who else would it have been?
I have heard.
Well, a lot of people, Angel.
Let me ask you this: What does Mikey Scars say?
He said that as well.
He did.
Yeah, he's the one that he did a show about this a while ago, and if you actually look at all the people involved, he was who else would have known other than him? It wasn't Locasio. It wasn't.
Yeah, it wasn't Sammy. It was,
yeah, it wasn't John Sr.
That makes sense.
Well, I don't know. Everybody keeps saying it was Gravano, but Gravano.
Nobody's going to.
Gravano was caught on wiretaps as well.
Yeah.
So Joe Watts makes sense.
Mikey,
why would Gravano do that to get himself indicted and then just bring himself out to light that he's a rat?
That's why.
Yeah, he wouldn't do that. That'd be so stupid.
Mikey Scars did a show about like. And how after all this happened, Joe Watts acted really weird, like with your brother and just with him. Like, I have to get that show.
Can I just tell you this?
Well, that's a cutthroat life, so you never.
Let me tell you this, okay? I don't know if you know this, Nadu, but years ago, Capici put it out there.
Yes, I do know that. Yeah.
Okay, he did. He said that Joe Watts was, okay? But then he took it down. But guess who got it before he took it down? My brother. So he's the one who put it out there years ago. Now, whether he did it, the government told him to do it, I don't know. But he's the one who put it out there.
What does your brother think? Does your brother think it was Joe Watts?
Oh, I don't.
We probably don't talk about it. That's not.
Nah, we don't talk about that.
I'm pretty sure. And I haven't watched the show that particular episode in a while, but Mikey Scars did like an hour episode on the subsequent shit that happened after John Sr. was convicted, and he talked about Joe Watts acted very weird. He was like bringing like a lot of people to like sit downs because he was worried. He had like rented a limo at one point and made a big scene. So there was a bunch of people around because he thought something was going to happen.
Yeah, I mean, why wouldn't Joe Watts do it? Yeah, think about it. He didn't take any oath.
He didn't. That's correct. And he
what does that mean?
He's not.
Joe Watts was out to make money.
So that makes it okay. So I could just go bug Gotti.
I'm not saying it's okay. I'm just saying what's to stop him? He had no
And
reason
also, in
not
the
to.
end, Joe Watts did a lot of shit, and I mean,
Never got a lot of time.
He was out
He
for
got
number
what,
1.
7 years? I mean,
For
that's
some bodies. He was in Gilmer.
Yeah, he was out for number 1. And like you did with that episode about how Philly's different. Those guys are boys. They grew up together.
Right, exactly. Parasite, yeah.
They've known themselves. They've known.
And also
since
remember,
they were little kids.
Joe Watts was a Castellano guy before.
Loyalist to him,
So he may have held resentment from that even.
Right.
You know, saw an opportunity. Okay, you do this. When shit hits the fan, you won't get as long. You know, your cooperation will come into play, just like fucking.
And now look at him. He's got a big, nice house in Florida.
And he's a very rich guy. So usually them rich guys like that, man, them greedy guys, man, they don't care.
Same thing.
But I still can't say it about it. I wouldn't say that.
No, I'd say it was definitely him, but I could definitely see why it could be
there
him.
could be a ton of people.
Angel.
Yeah, not Italian. He's looking out for number 1. He's kind of
Yeah, and here's another thing
Because
too.
the business decision.
Well, with someone like John Gotti, you also got to remember he draws a lot of jealousy. You understand what I'm saying? Because the guy had it all. You know what I mean? The guy was he was that dude. You know what I'm saying? So a lot of people might have had jealousy.
Joe Watts, I could see he had a lot of money himself too.
I mean, I'm not talking about money. I'm talking about
trying to
just
protect his own empire.
it may be that could play into it too, because an indictment. Because that could have been something that the indictment might have been rolling down on that guy and him saying, whoa, if you guys can squash that, I can give you that.
Earn some future credit doing stuff like that.
You're right. Yeah, that could be possible, but that could be anybody too. You know what I mean?
Angel, you ever
Joe
hear that?
Watts was a very, very generous man. I can't tell you the
It's gonna be
jewelry
more likely
that
to be
he
someone
bought
that's
my sister and I.
Not a
He
made
bought
guy
us
and
such
not
beautiful
a lifelong friend.
jewelry.
Yeah. The other one was kind of more surprising because weren't they friends from a young age?
Who?
The Indian.
Willie Boy.
Willie Boy. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Well, he wasn't supposed to get out of that bitch Diane Jackalone out of him.
Nah, okay. Her blood, his blood is on her hands.
Yeah, that was that was
absolutely.
an awful move.
But what age did your father know him from?
They were teenagers.
He was older than your dad, right?
Yeah,
You also have to look at
they were
so they weren't friends from the time they were teenagers. They didn't hang out together.
But you have to ask
Oh
yourself.
yes, they did.
No,
They became
that's right.
friends
They
as
said-
teenagers.
So that's like more surprising to me, something like that.
Yeah.
Well,
Because-
you'd be surprised people get in trouble and they act so tough on the street and they're not really tough in person. I mean, in real life.
Angel,
Yeah.
your brother told that story, I think, in his book about Joe Watts threatening Frank Sinatra. I think he did.
I don't remember.
Oh yeah, about because Frank Sinatra lied to your
Frank said he
father.
was sick, and then they saw
showed
him
up
at
at
the
the same restaurant.
Yeah, and then they showed up at the same place. Yeah.
And he
Yeah,
goes,
that's funny.
He goes, if you ever do this again, my face is the last face you'll see. Or something.
Yeah, I don't like that story.
Well, no, you know what? You know what though? At the end of the day, it might have been not even to like do it like that, but like maybe he's saying, "Hey, bro, why did you have to lie to me? Why couldn't you just say?
Why not
you
just
know?
say, yeah, right?
You know, who do you think you are to lie to me? You know."
Yeah, I'll say I trust my two best friends that I've been friends with since 5th grade and 7th grade.
You don't like them stories, Angel, but that's
I would trust
we
anyone
love
else
them.
I met
We
later,
love
you
them.
know?
That's just.
You know why? Because I feel bad.
Is it true though that Joe Watts would go buy all the ties at a store if John Sr. had the tie, so no one else would have the tie?
Oh, I don't know if that's true.
That's a little fucking weird.
Mikey Scars said that he used to. John would get a tie, and Joe would be told to go buy all the ties.
So nobody else had the same tie.
Yeah.
No,
Yeah.
my
I heard
dad's ties were hand painted.
Yeah, they're
So
hand painted.
that's what I'm saying. Like there was, I guess they had like maybe 5 or 6 of the
He
same.
probably had
ties.
other ties too, though, right?
And he
Or
would
all of them were
like
hand
buy
painted?
them so no one else had the ties that he had.
I don't know. I just know his ties were hand painted. They had the hankies too.
That's kind of
We didn't have custom hand paint if it was a place that made.
no, those were hand painted ties. And then he would get
Were they hand painted for him though, or did he buy hand painted ties?
I have to ask. I'm not sure.
Yeah, 'cause
Angel,
I
were you
went
getting any-
ties, maybe there was 5 of them in the store.
Are you
Well,
getting
you
any
got-
closer to the what murder guy?
Yeah, he believe me when I tell you he don't want to come on.
Where is that guy? Is he alive? Can you just
Oh,
tell
he's
us?
really-
She said he was alive.
Yes,
She said
he's
that last
alive.
time. I was
He's
hoping she was
alive,
going to say who it
yes.
was.
Angel, do you know I'd pay that? You know I'd pay that guy $10,000 to come on.
What
You paid
murder?
$10,000, really?
What? Yes, I would. 100%.
Really?
Yes.
You think it would get that many views?
It would go viral.
He's
think so?
he's literally like a meme. Like he's super
Right.
famous.
It would be like the
Yeah,
hot
I know
tour
he's a
girl.
meme. I was just wondering how many people would actually care about him now.
I honestly just want to be the guy to talk to him. Like I don't know. I think it'd be cool. And I think I could market it like a certain way.
And
like,
I guess 10,000 isn't as much as it used to be either.
yeah, and
You
I
think
mean,
10,000.
I'll find out.
I blew through 10,000 last month like it was nothing.
like I always said, if I could have got Joey Messino, I'd have give Joey Messino 10,000.
Oh.
And it's not because I want to, because I don't support Joey Messino. I mean,
you'd have got a
interview
million views.
Interviewing him would be like.
You see, here's my problem, Jeff Nadeau. Here's my problem. And I said the same thing to Tom LaVecchia, right?
Yeah.
And Tom LaVecchia was really, it made sense to him. To me, if you are going to interview these people, right? If you're going to have them on, you can't let them. You can't like you gave Gravano a softball interview.
I had to.
He had to.
Thank you, but then it's not worth it.
Yeah.
In other words, if you're going to have somebody, say you had Ruggiano on, you know how he exaggerates his relationship with my father.
Well, keep
You know
in
how
mind, Angel,
bad it is.
when I interviewed Sammy, I will put this out there. When I interviewed Sammy, I asked him a few questions about this and about that, but I'm not going to go in there right away and just say like, hey, I mean, you have to remember at the time I worked at Barstool. I was in Barstool headquarters doing that. Like that was a big interview. That was, I mean,
that was putting you on the map, truthfully.
The ground rules that are set, especially with Barstool, because now they turn around and sue Barstool.
Right? Yeah, you're working for the company.
And he was very like he wanted like he wanted that on his whole thing because he knows that a lot of younger people, and that was one of the first big interviews I had ever did. So, at the end of the interview, I asked him about Mikey Scars. He didn't like that. He got upset when we got off the air. He's like, "Why'd you ask me about Mikey Scars?" He told me straight up, "I do not want to talk about my brother-in-law. I do not want to talk about this. I do not want to talk about that."
He just wants you to talk good about him.
And remember too,
if you blindside him, he's never coming back on.
And remember too,
who cares if they never
you're
come
not
back
getting another
on?
interview though with
Yeah,
someone
but
else.
who cares if they never come back on? At least get it that moment when you have them on.
Well,
Like
so what happens to the
John
next guy?
Eli, like people would if look in the beginning, if Tom LaVecchia would have really hammered down on him, like, look, that doesn't make sense, and this is that, and then
well, notice though, Angel, I've never had John Aylett on my channel. I've never had him on.
He threatened to beat. Remember, he threatened to beat you up, Jeff, with a baseball bat.
Yeah, John Aylett said he was going to beat me with a baseball. He hates me. He never.
And Sammy told me said he was going to,
make him. Yeah, they all hate me, and it's because I've, at that time when I interviewed him, yeah, that was when I first was doing this and starting out. But since then, I've called all these people to the carpet. Gene, A-Light, all these people.
Gene took a page right out of A-Light's book.
Yes. And
Right
even with that,
A-Light's
and then with the attack, and he came right out. And what did he do? He attacked the big name, the new big name. He attacked Joey.
Exactly.
Totally the wrong way too. You know what I'm saying?
But it's probably going to cost you interviews in the future too when you attack these people, because then the other guys, I don't want to go on there with him.
They'll be scared
afterwards.
Yeah, but who wants somebody to come on and they're going to be
a fine line.
But who?
Yeah.
Because
I
then
mean,
what
I'm
about
just
the
saying,
good people
as someone doing
yeah,
the
but wait a
interviews.
second. Wait a second. What about the people that are watching it and saying, "Oh my God, this guy is lying through his teeth, and this guy's letting him do it"?
Well, it's kind of
Well, there are certain people though that have come on my channel, and I find to be incredibly contrite. For instance, Fiordolino, Peter Lavaglio, they came across very contrite to me. Now, if someone comes on and says,
"Who did you say? Who was it?"
Fiordolino. I don't know anything about him.
Frank?
Truthfully. I don't know if he's lying.
Frank,
or
let me
not.
say something. Let me say something about
Frank is a
Frank
very
is-
sad person to me. Like I've always.
He should be set. Not that he should be. I
But, hear me,
understand
but
why
let me
he's
just say one
sad.
thing, Eric, before you say it. I know you're gonna. Frank is a guy who has been around the mafia for 100 years.
Yes.
He was born in Sicily. Every person in his life is in the mob. No one in his family talks to him.
He's feeling it.
He lives every day with the decision that he has made. And I've always said all these people have a certain, I'm not talking about the Sammys or A-Lights, but the others all have a certain sadness to them that, like Mikey Scars, I think lives every day with the fact that he can never go to the neighborhood that he loved. And listen, I'm not going to say I feel bad for them, but they have a story. My channel is about mob history, and I'm going to interview them, and I've never felt any different about that. And
well, I've spoken to Frank, and let me say this about him. The difference with him, it is what it is, and like we've talked about this. Me and him not really talked about it, but he's told me, he's like, Eric, I know where you stand. You know what I'm saying? And that's a fact. But at the end of the day, I will say this about him: he's not one of the ones who comes on here blaming everybody else.
Right.
Okay, he says he didn't want to go to prison.
Exactly.
You know what I mean? So
Eric,
at the end of the day, and then he moves on, and he don't buy. You know what I'm saying?
But one thing that I need to make clear, okay, I'm here to make money. Okay, I'm not to make money doing that. Like, I'm not here to make certain people that don't like rats. I don't care about those. I just don't.
I understand.
I'm here to make a living and make money and grow my channel.
You got to walk a fine line in order to do that. You got to keep the viewers
ever
happy. So you got to go so hard, but you can't go so hard where the guy's never going to come back on. And
It's
no
a tough line to walk.
Remember too, though, most of these people don't like me at this point.
No, they don't, and that actually hurts you, though.
Yeah,
because I'm getting interviews. So
I'm also not going to sit here and let.
Hey, you got to walk a fine. You got a fine line. You got to walk.
Like, I've played the A-Light voicemail. A-Light is pissed. He was pissed at me because he said that I work for the Gottis, which.
He's fucking insane.
If you know that,
he's insane.
But he's mad because I
accused everybody of working for the Gottis. That's what he did to Lee Cole in the beginning. First it was I paid Lee Cole, then I paid Lee Cole, then it was FBS, then it was MRE. That's his go-to. Whoever's going after him or questioning him, I should put it that way. Whoever's questioning his story, he accuses of working for the Gottis.
But if you listen to the video I did on him, it was pretty. I mean, it was pretty vanilla. But he was mad because I didn't put him up on this pedestal of like he was this big hitter for the Gambino.
His biggest bullshit story is the shootout in New Jersey. Never happened.
Who?
A-Light. Says,
no, that ain't his biggest. That ain't the biggest one.
That's
the biggest one is that he said my father made him.
No, that ain't the biggest one.
Nothing on
the
that.
Castellano thing is the biggest.
Yeah, bang.
Yeah, that's
you got
the
it, Jeff.
biggest.
That's
when
and he was
said
mad because
New Jersey, there was dead bodies. Never happened.
No, he was mad
that Castellano thing.
That's just ridiculous.
Right, that's what I'm saying. That's like,
I mean, that's just ridiculous. That one. He was freaking a kid. Like, come on.
I remember. Listen, that's how I remembered Angel. I remember you and Chris. When I first got out of prison, right? Because that's right after I just came home and I was around all them guys. You know what I mean? And like Jeff, because you talked to me behind the scenes, and you know what I'm saying. So I was looking, through the like mob stuff on social media and all, and I seen John A-Light facts. Right. So I'm like, okay, I've heard about this guy, you know what I mean? Because everybody was talking about him in the joint. So that was when Angel, that was when you were with Chris or whatever. And that's the first I ever heard of Mob 2, anything, you know what I mean? Yeah. And I guess that's not Mob 2 or whatever. And it was pretty good. Hey, look, there was some funny things, man. Like when he went down there, he went down there and he was trolling A-Light in front of the courthouse, remember?
Yeah. Yeah,
that was a classic.
Well, he's like
one thing about Casparosa. He's very, very good at antagonizing people.
Oh yes.
Very, very good at it.
But
listen, that was he used to give that the guy the blues. I know he was. A-Light hated him.
It's easy to upset himself too, though. He has thin skin.
A-Light's very popular in Albania. They love him in Albania.
Oh, he's big in Europe,
I know.
He's like the guy there.
He did
like a rapper or something,
he did
right?
some documentary for like Norwegian television.
Yeah.
Over there. Yeah, he's like wanted in Europe.
He like takes his shirt off on TV over there and like shows off all his Albanian tattoos and stuff.
Yeah, it's like no one knows how to pick up, how to Google in English. Just
I
like
guess
change
not.
change
You
your
They
had
don't
to
care.
see. You had to see when the two brothers were killing each other. I don't even like to talk about it now because he lost his daughter, and I still have some kind of compassion for him.
Oh yeah, when the two of them were
That
going
is
at
a
it.
shame.
But
That
when
is a
those
shame,
two were
man.
going at it,
That
oh
was pretty
my
funny.
god!
That was pretty fucking funny.
And the
actually.
Albanians turned on Jimmy, and meanwhile Jimmy was like, "Angel, we don't even practice none of this shit." He
What happened
said.
to Jimmy A. Light anyway? Where'd he disappear to?
Oh,
Well,
who knows?
A-Light didn't even claim to be Albanian until like a few years ago.
Exactly.
He only
And you know
started doing
what?
that
Do you
recently.
know that they're Muslim?
Who, the family?
Yeah,
The
Albanians are Muslim.
family, they're Muslim.
No,
Yes.
no. Half the country.
Not all, but a lot of them
Listen
are.
to
bro.
me. I'm talking about the A-Lights. They are
Oh,
Muslim.
they are. I didn't
Yes.
know
Is
that.
he really?
Yes. And Jimmy, I said, we both asked Jimmy, we said, but, he said
Yeah,
that he
57%
converted.
of Albania is Muslim.
Yeah.
He said,
Yes.
I said, he says that he converted. He said he never converted.
And all of them got big heads.
I mean,
I had no
I mean, if
idea.
you're
They
from,
are Muslims.
well,
And
it
he tells
depends.
people
Like,
he's Catholic.
he's from he.
I didn't know that.
If you're from Kosovo, I'm from near Kosovo, and I'm Catholic. But I mean, I know many Albanians that are Muslim. I mean, it's half and half usually.
Yeah, but that's why I said what she
I
said
thought there
there.
was
I was
more
like,
Catholics there, but Catholics actually make up less than 8%.
a lot of people aren't Catholics anymore either. Parasite.
Yeah.
Like I denounced it. I was born Catholic. I denounced that.
Really?
Yeah, I never been Catholic.
Yeah, 100% I did.
I'm Presbyterian.
I'm listen. Let me clarify something. I'm not like an atheist or something. I believe in God. I worship God. But with the whole Catholic Church thing and all
You're
that
just
stuff.
not
and all-
into the Catholic Church.
no, too much.
Yeah.
It's too much bullshit.
that's-
I mean, I was baptized Episcopalian, which is damn near the same thing as Catholic, except they hate each other. But I didn't like the Episcopalian religion.
I don't understand. I was thinking about that the other day. My daughter and I were talking about it. How many millions of people have died over religion?
Right.
A lot.
There's Catholics and
Millions.
Protestants are still fighting.
Wow.
I
Let me
there's
tell you what I
infighting
do.
going on now with the Presbyterian Church here.
I made up my own religion,
I'm
kind of.
about to switch Presbyterian churches.
I really did. I like made up my own religion. I called it Real Christian. R.E.A.L. But it's not like a real. You know what I mean? Like I said, I just believe in God. Basically, you could call me a Christian, but I don't like. I've taken parts of every religion that I've looked at and feel morally right, and I've kind of combined them. You understand what I'm saying? Like, I believe like with the Jewish people, like if the mother is Jewish, the child is Jewish. You know what I mean? So I do believe
that's
that.
how the Jewish people feel.
Right, exactly. And I feel that myself about everybody. I believe you are more of your mother. You know what I'm saying? I think that makes a lot of sense.
Here's the thing, okay?
Not my family.
One of my closest friends is
You grow
from
inside of
Israel. Yeah, but one of my closest friends, Rami, he's from Israel. And you know what he said?
What do you say?
They feel that whatever your mother is what you are, because you always know who your mother is, but your father could be anyone.
That's true too.
That's what he always told me.
But
my mother had to convert to marry my father because my father marrying a Catholic was like that was horrible. And my
yeah, but
grandmother's
what I mean by parasite, like you're more of your mother, is this. All you got to do is look in nature. Okay, if you see a mama bear, if you see a baby bear, the mama's not far behind. You don't ever hear about the father. The father has a whole other side of the woods to itself. Just the same thing, and it's just like nature. The mother's usually, not every time, but the mother is usually closer. And also this, you actually grow inside of your mother. Look,
yeah.
If your mother smokes crack the whole time she's pregnant, you're going to be a crack baby, right? Now, if the father smokes crack the whole time she's pregnant, you're not going to be a crack baby.
Nah, you got a point there.
You know what I mean? You are more of your mother.
I guess it depends on what culture. I mean, for us, I guess you are what.
You
follow what the father is, the patriarch of the family.
Oh yeah, the father's always look, I'm old school. The father's the head of the family, man's the head of the family. Like all the stuff like
You know, my wife
With
didn't convert,
I
but
live old
my
school
kids
ways.
aren't Catholic. My wife's still Catholic.
I got cussed out because of that. I got cussed out by this really big lady with like all different colored hair. Listen to this. I was leaving a restaurant, right? So it was me and it was my insurance agent, my life insurance agent. It's a woman, and I'm friends with her. So we were out to dinner, and as we're leaving dinner, as we come out of the restaurant, and then we got to like, the sidewalks like right here, and then like the streets right here, and the cars back here in the parking lot. So she walked, I get the door for her. She walks out and she's walking down the street side on the sidewalk. I said, whoa, get you're not supposed to walk on that side. You're a woman. You walk right here. Oh my God. This lady seen that and she started screaming. She's like, don't let him show male dominance. And I was like, what I said, are you a nut? She's like, why are you doing that to her? You're controlling her. First off, she's just my friend. We're not in a relation. So how could I be controlling her? Second off, no, I'm telling her to stand there in case a drunk comes speeding up and winds off the road. I think I got a better chance of surviving. The man's supposed to take the hit. You know what I mean?
Even something as simple as if someone hits a puddle, it's supposed to hit the man.
Right, exactly. They don't understand that.
Yeah,
They don't
that's
understand that. They don't
that's the whole
understand it.
reason for that, tradition.
Yes.
Yeah, the guy gets covered in horse shit.
Exactly. But they don't but no, I got cussed out.
Speaking of life insurance, don't only buy whole life. Don't buy term life.
Yeah, I've had them all, dude. I've had term.
Don't waste your money with term life. Honestly, it's not worth it. When that term expires, you end up with nothing.
You want to know what's crazy though about life insurance? Like, when you come or when they come there, to question you and check all your whatever vitals, whatever they do, measure you and stuff without socks on. Shoes on. Well, I sit there and I smoke, like I'm high right now. I smoke weed. You know what I mean? So they know that I smoked weed and they didn't care, right? But they found out that I smoked cigarettes. I shot up $100 a month.
Yeah,
Oh,
I
wow.
got lucky.
Yes.
I was able to redo everything during COVID. They never came out and did anything.
Oh yeah. That's my last time.
they
That's
didn't
my
tell me
last time,
anything.
and that was the term. I did that right in the restaurant. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but
I
they get all
I
your,
did
they
it
get
over-
all
I
your
did over the
records
internet.
from your doctor. They get all
No,
your
not
records.
no. He's right, Angel. Not after that COVID. My friend
Yeah.
Jen, she does it, and
They
I
took
took
my
over the
a
policy.
letter from my doctor, but usually they come out and they want to do everything themselves. But during COVID, they didn't, so I took advantage of it. At
Right.
the time. Not that I was unhealthy or anything. I just don't like the insurance company in some of my business. Getting in their systems and everything. So
Yeah, but when you list your doctor's name and number, they get your records from your doctor.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah,
too.
but you don't have to listen, Angel. I did it.
Believe me, I worked for doctors for 13 years.
Yeah,
I know.
Don't get my
They get
doctor's
all your
records.
records.
After COVID though, look, I'm just telling you what happened. We like the first time that was before COVID. That was like 2016, 2017. They came
They
out.
come out in person.
Right. This time I was sitting right in the restaurant, but she got approved right there. I never gave a name of no doctor, never gave him a name of no nothing. And I got approved.
all
I
right.
don't think I gave my doctor the last time.
But that was after COVID now, like
Most
how he's
times
saying.
you do.
Mine was during COVID.
Most times you have to give the
But
name of your doctor. And you know what they check? Let me tell you what they check for. They check for if you said you didn't smoke, but
yeah.
your doctor's office says you are a smoker.
Yeah, no.
That's how they
Well,
get
shoot
you.
up.
I was non-smoker on there, so that didn't
Also, you could be right too, Angel, on that, because the one that I'm talking about, it was the term or whatever that they didn't come out, and it was only a $75,000 policy. So maybe they didn't go that strict on there. The one where they measured me and all was like 300 grand.
Yeah, mine was whole life 250, and they didn't check out anything.
Oh, okay. So yeah, so then.
I mean, Grant, it was already a whole life 150, and I upped it to 250. So
Okay. See,
Let
you
me
already.
ask Nate do a question.
They already had your
Nate
information.
do.
Yeah.
Yeah, what's up?
Have you ever had anybody tell on you?
Tell on me?
Yeah, you have anybody ever rat on you?
Probably when I was a child.
So you've never had anybody like stab you that badly in the back?
Oh well, I mean, I guess when I was at Barstool, yeah. I mean, you have people that I have a beef with. They'll.
No, but did they tell on you?
Falsely ratted on.
Yeah, I would say so.
Oh, so
And telling could be this,
tell
Jeff,
on
like
you.
a private conversation you had. Somebody went and told somebody about it. That's telling.
Sure. Part of
Now,
life.
but multiply that by say 100. That's how these families feel.
Yeah,
I get it.
You understand?
I get it.
And you know the problem too, though. Listen, look, I see it like both ways, but you know, and Jeff's correct too about the interview and stuff. But you want to know something? You want to know who's really at fault for all that kind of stuff? It is these idiots who get up there, some of them bolsterous informants, and they just make asses out of everybody, including themselves. You know what I mean? Instead of sitting there and coming across with a different type of message and saying, "Look, man, this was going to ruin my life, blah blah blah." You know, I had this, you know. No, they want to come out. He was a punk. I was going to do this to him. That's why I had to tell on him because of it. You know what I mean? I told on him for his safety. You know,
Yeah, more of them
basically.
came across apologetic and
Yeah, I mean, then it wouldn't offend
and
so many
admitting
people.
why they really did it.
I will always say, like, to be honest, I couldn't care less. I'm not a criminal. I'm not in. I'm not
Right?
In that
No,
way.
no.
Like, it doesn't. Like, I get. Like, if you're a family of these people, I could completely understand, and I would totally agree with you.
That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. A family.
Yeah,
family member.
Like I'm not. Someone accused me of being a big supporter of We Push Back. Also, I was like, I've never written We Push Back in my life.
You never were a supporter.
Yeah, never. I didn't say I was against them. I just never seen me go hashtag We Push Back. Never done it.
I will say, I don't know if you, Angel, I don't know if, I'm sure you don't watch him, but man, John Panisi's been up to some bizarre behavior recently.
I don't.
He's losing his mind again.
He really is losing his mind.
Yeah, he's accusing We Push Back of hacking his fucking shit.
Who is he?
He's John Panisi. He's an
a rat.
informant too.
He's a rat that became a rat because his dead grandmother talked to him. He's nuts.
No, he said that. He said he saw her
That's
go.
what he said. He said his house started shaking, and his dead grandmother was telling him to be a rat.
He said the other day. He said the other day.
Hold that thought. Edwin, thank you so much, Edwin. Thank you. Miss Angel, please deposit this for your mink coat layaway. Only 5 more payments, you get your mink coat. Snow blizzard coming. You must be prepared. Bless you always, Miss Angel. Thank you, Edwin. But I don't like fur coats. But thank you. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
He made a comment recently that I'm not going to say who he said it about, but he wanted to attack someone with a baseball bat recently.
Who?
He's
probably Dominic.
He's
attacking him.
Yeah, and I won't say who it is, but he also said
to attack Dominic.
Yeah, that's who he said. He wanted to attack.
Oh my God, Dominic would twist him into a pretzel.
But he made a comment recently that the Lucchese crime family is hacking his account and taking away views from him, which doesn't make any sense because if they hacked his account, would they let him still do videos?
Yeah, it makes sense. He's losing his mind. I mean, he's always been a whack job. Yeah, that's the bottom line. Like he needs medication.
How long has he been doing it, Jeff? He's been doing it as long as you?
Panisia, he's been around pretty long. He used to have a show with Tom LaVecchia years ago.
Yep.
And listen, he does some like historical videos.
Do you know why him and Tom LaVecchia broke up?
Because of FBS.
Yep.
I'm not sure.
Because
Tom went on
FBS's show, and I think FBS had just got done going after the two of them.
Yep.
And Tom went on there, and they ended up straightening, what do you say, making up, whatever.
Yeah, they made peace, and Panisi was like,
they made peace, exactly, and then Panisi dumped Tom.
I still remember when Panisi sent me the meanest DM a long time ago. I fucking hate your guts, you piece of shit. He hated me. He still does. I didn't do anything to him. I just said everything.
What is he assuming?
I said on a show one time that everybody should take what he says with a grain of salt.
Yeah.
I said that about all of them, folks. I said, again, if it's just like if someone says something, like you have to do your own research. And he says that I stole information from him on this guy Peter Tuccio, and like he said, I'm a mutt, I'm a dog, I'm a piece of shit. Who do I think I am?
Yeah, Panisi's an especially fucked up rap because like nobody knew about him. You know, like I imagine when he walked in, they're like, "Who the fuck are you?" You know, when he went in to go turn himself into the FBI.
Are you serious?
Yeah,
he wasn't even facing any jail
Oh
time.
my
He
God,
wasn't
he's a
facing jail
really
time, nothing. Like I don't think
he's nuts.
they didn't even know he was a made
Leave
guy.
that guy alone, Jeff. He's dangerous.
No, he said recently
It's a
that
kamikaze.
he literally said,
Yeah.
Eric, recently that the Lucchese crime family are hacking his account and they're meeting on like beaches in Long Island to talk about it.
And then the worst part about Panisi, though, is they ended up using him to testify and shit that he most likely had no knowledge of.
Oh yeah, that trial.
They do that with a lot of people.
Yeah, well, he did that with. That's why Dominic especially doesn't like him, because he testified in his father's trial. That
I mean, of course,
He definitely doesn't like Dominic. That's
yeah. Panisi had no knowledge of what was going on in the fucking Bronx. Come on, you know. But he said whatever the government told him to say. And,
I've seen this happen. Listen to this. And now this is 100%. I was there. This was at our Supermax. Now it's federal. But back then it was mostly state. They just had a few federal pods. So there was these two dudes. They were both from down south, and obviously we're up here in Baltimore. So they were both from different parts of Florida. Now they were cellies because them two would get along or whatever. Well, the one was cooperating, right? But the other one didn't know. Now the one who, you know what I mean, that didn't know, that wasn't cooperating, he was like that dude out there, you know what I mean? He had a lot of, he was the plug, he had a lot of work, he did a whole lot of things, you know what I mean? So as they're in there in the cell and they're talking, he's basically telling him his life story. Do you know when he went to trial, his ass wound up showing up and testifying against him like they were friends on the street and everything?
Yep, doesn't surprise me.
There was a guy also, they went into a cell. And the one dude was being charged with some bodies or something like that. So he went into the cell and he had a pen. I don't know if it was the flex pen or it probably couldn't have been the flex pen, but it was some type of pen. And he just put it on the desk, like sitting in there. And so then we're just sitting in there all day, kind of like how they did the apartment. You know what I mean? And he got the guy talking about the body.
Well, Matthew Cox says, you know, that was his whole plan, was to get people talking and to go and try to get time off his sentence. And he did. And he ratted out a bunch of people. And he takes full credit for it.
Yeah.
I have more respect for Matthew Cox than I do a lot of them, because he just says, hey, I want to get the fuck out of prison.
Well, he's a fraud. He's a fraud guy. He's a fraud guy. And I think all of them cooperate.
Yeah. Well, he admits it. He does not deny it one bit. He says, absolutely, I cooperated. From the time I got there, I tried cooperating. And every time I did, I got time knocked off my sentence.
Well, I mean, you got to know too, like some kind of stuff, like just like when people are out here and they're breaking law with cops or stuff like that, and then the cop winds up turning on them and telling them he's a cop. Of course, he's going to.
Let me ask,
or if you know a guy who told on somebody in the past, and now you're like, shit, well, he didn't tell me, but then you guys are out doing your thing, blah blah blah, and he gets busted, and he tells on you. I mean,
but I would ask these people that say, I hate rats, I would never do that, I would never support someone like that. I would like to ask you. So let's say you knew that, I don't know, Muhammad Atta was going to do.
That's not a rat. That's not a rat.
Right. But what would but that's what I would ask those folks. So are you okay with ratting on him?
No, my problem is, especially me, I've seen these guys all act like they're all hot shit in the street.
Right. Right.
And then all of a sudden, when it came time to do their time, they couldn't do it. So they decided to tell on their brothers.
Right. That's it.
I don't know the people that rat on their boys, you know, their friends.
Well, here's the thing.
Brothers. They call them
someone that rats on
brothers.
someone they
He's
really
my
didn't like,
brother.
whatever.
He's my brother.
Here's the thing. Like I give this example all the time. I said, look, if I were to see now, and Angel, you can answer this, what you would want me to do if it was your grandchild or something. If I were to see somebody snatch a little kid,
I don't have a
snatch in the
problem
van,
with that.
jump in the van and take off. Now, obviously, I'm gonna chase him myself, but I am calling the police.
Without a doubt.
Okay, because guess what? I don't care if a million of you call me a rat. I don't want that parent looking at me in my face and saying, Eric, why'd you let that happen to my child?
Yeah.
Of course.
So that's
that's why the argument is very. I mean, again, if you're
but that's
the
see,
families of these
that's
people, like,
YouTube. That's YouTube. You want to know what a rat is? Just watch Nick Romano's live last night when he got arrested. Okay, did you see him? He was so confused. He's ratting on himself. He's ratting on the little kid didn't even say nothing.
Yeah,
Nick
he
Romano's
couldn't
like,
keep his
yeah,
mouth
you
shut.
told me you stabbed me. No, tell him you want to beat me up. No, hey, I got friends that are. That dude is a rat. That's a
Yeah,
rat, guys. That is a rat.
Who else is a rat though? People that have their girlfriends, press charges on people too. Then they call this one, that one a rat. But wait, you're taking your girl down to press charges? Come on,
Well, I think that's
someone
a
that's not
different
going to. They're not
story.
going to do anything like that.
I know. I know this. I know what I saw.
I want to ask Nate a question. Have you seen that a lot of these people, their views are down?
The whole genre's views are down. My views
whole
are down.
genre.
Everyone's are. I mean, it's just
way up.
Yeah, it's
most of
this
the
genre is
it's in the hole.
Eric's are going up. My views are they're decent. I don't even try. Imagine if I tried. But
I know, and like people like me, OC Shorts, like a lot of us. I mean, it's getting worse and worse. And the genre is
OC
as a whole.
Shorts, his views are down as well.
Oh, absolutely.
They're running out of stories, and then the other ones that views are down is the ones that are just constantly arguing with people about the same shit, the same people over.
This
and over.
genre is just it's pretty small to begin with, too.
That's the thing.
But let me ask you this: are Michael Franzise's views down?
He doesn't even really do mob videos anymore.
He doesn't do mob videos anymore. He's more.
Neither does
politics
Sammy.
now.
Sammy does one live a week for money. He does.
And
Sammy's views are way down though.
Yeah.
Sammy's views are way down.
I remember
about Mikey Scars.
He does Patreon. I remember
Patreon.
there would be a time like this was maybe a year and a half, 2 years ago, where you would do a video. I would do a video on YouTube, and if it didn't get 50,000 views in a week or two, I would be surprised. Now it's if I get 30 on a video after a few weeks, that's a win. Like it's
it's
hard.
I would say are way down. Yes.
Yeah, it's hard now.
I seen I was looking though. Some of these shows really I mean, for the subscriber count, it's weird because, okay, like I'm like looking at like, okay, I say I think I got like 1,800 now, but like yesterday I had like 1,500, right? So when I got 1,500 and I'm getting 9,000 views, and then I look at somebody with 200,000 and they got 11,000 views, that's like
It's really strange on here.
Sammy's views are in the shitter. I mean, Sammy's getting like 10,000 views.
But see, that's how these algorithms
and it's
work.
like 500,000 subscribers, right?
Yeah, I mean, Sammy in the beginning, Sammy was getting 300,000, 1 million views, 500,000. I mean, it was 250,000 and up. Sammy was.
Well, do you think that Mikey Scars has hurt Gravano?
Yes.
See, me too.
Well, what I've experienced too over in the with the view thing, Jeff, too, is I'm not gonna lie to you. You know how like a few of us got good relationships over here, but then there's a lot of beefing and stuff like that. Over in the prison genre, man, everybody seems to like help each other out behind the scenes.
That's the thing.
Because that's helped me.
When did that
recently.
start? The prison genre was just as bad as here, if not worse.
I'm telling you right now, no, it's not as worse as here. Trust me.
I mean, it used to be.
This genre.
I remember I used to watch it, and you had fucking.
I'm talking about the content creators. The content creators aren't. But I mean, now who are you talking about? You're talking about.
But I don't understand what Eric's talking about. What are you talking about?
I mean this, Angel. I mean, they're more supportive. Okay, like I'm a new guy on the scene, right? None of them know who I am, right? And when they found me, like their one guy had like 10,000 subscribers, stuff like that. They're bigger channels than me. They reached out to me and was like, hey man, and I seen they shared my video, told people to subscribe to me.
What channels you talking about? Because I mean, the channels back then may not even be around anymore.
Like three of them already hit me up and have done that for me. And just like different stuff, like
so when I was watching, like Wes Watson had just come on.
No, I'm not talking about them guys. I'm talking about I'll talk
Ian
about
Bick.
Ian Bick, type
Chad
of guys.
Mark.
The guy, Chad.
All right,
How
that's
are
a
they
different type.
doing?
That's a different type.
Wait, let me ask you a question. How are they doing? How is Ian Bick and Chad?
Well, I don't know Ian, but I got invited to come on his show
I was talking more like 1090 Jake and K Frog and.
No, I'm not talking about them guys, dude.
Yeah,
No,
okay,
they're not. He has
that's the ones
1090 Jake, the prison genre. He's never been to
But not
prison.
anymore. It isn't. Yeah, but I was talking about those guys. That whoever the idiot that went and beat up 1090 Jake. I forget what his name was. What?
But views are
Yeah, that's it.
But the views on here are all it's all algorithm based. Like Angel, you may not know this, but on TikTok, I have a video on your sister and her sons that is 4 million views, and I just talk about the show that they were on.
But see,
yeah,
what I meant by
I do a video the next
views are
day.
way down too, actually.
What I meant though, Angel, is we help each other out more over in that genre. It seems like the content creators.
That's what you're talking about. I thought you were talking about inside prison.
I'm talking about content creator prison genre.
In the prison genre, so you all help each other out, and
Yes.
over here, everybody.
You guys fight with each other.
Listen,
you know what I think also.
It's just like this. Okay, I'll give you an example. Just like myself. If you're having some type of topic on your show or something, Angel, okay, and it's got to deal with prison and maybe some law breaking down and stuff like that, and I know I'm pretty much an expert on that. And if you reach out to me and say, hey, Eric, could you come on my show and do this because I'm doing this show, or could you let me know if this goes on this way? I'm going to do that for you. You understand what I'm saying?
I see.
And that's how we all are kind of over there. There's like a kind of like, it seems more like that. Instead, in here, the content creators will cut each other's throats.
They used to. It was so different when everybody first started on here.
Back in the day,
Everybody helped each other.
Yeah.
Right.
Ian's Bix views are way down too, which is making me think this could be a YouTube thing and the younger generation, because my kids won't even open YouTube links when I send them to them. My kids don't watch YouTube.
Well, Ian Bick got a bunch of subs through shorts, and getting subscribers through shorts is
my
not
kids
a
are
good.
TikTok.
It's not a good way to build a channel because you don't get paid off subs, you get paid off views. That's why for me, I don't care about subs. Like I want to get to 100,000, get that plaque, but views are how you make money. You don't get paid off shorts. You don't get paid off subs.
If the younger generation just isn't watching YouTube.
Yeah, well, and that might be true, and they don't have the attention span. That's why.
Yeah.
Like even on TikTok, you don't make money on TikTok unless someone watches your video for 5 seconds at least. And some people don't even do that.
Well, they'll watch a TikTok video. If I send them even if it's a 3-4 minute TikTok, they'll open that before they open a YouTube video.
Yeah.
I was just gonna say that, like, especially my two kids, they have zero interest in any YouTube mob videos.
Yeah, my kids have no interest in YouTube, period.
Yeah, I mean,
hey, did you watch that video I sent you on, something with the election or whatever?
Yeah.
No. But if I send them a TikTok one, it's the same exact thing, they'll watch that.
Wow. My kids are very
I'm
into
just looking
politics.
at everybody's views are down here on YouTube that I'm looking at. Every channel you mentioned, their views are way down.
Well, also this now you got to remember.
Are your views? Your views are down. You said.
Yeah, I mean, I'm again like I'm not like I'm making a little less money, but like I have a pretty good donation base and that sort of thing. But yeah, I like I said, like I used to get 50 to 100,000 views on every video I did. Now I get, 20 to 30, and not even sometimes.
Yeah.
And occasionally I have a video that pops and it'll get 100,000 or something, but it's hard. YouTube's hard. This mob content on YouTube is hard. And I think a lot of the reason
views look almost exactly like Ian Bick's views.
And he has 200
What do
plus
you think?
thousand.
A lot of the reason is what, Nadu?
I think a lot of the reason views are down in this genre is 3 reasons. Number 1, the creators no longer collaborate with each other. Number 2, people are turned off by this mob tube stuff. I think a lot of people are tired of it, the fighting. And number 3, the big creators like Sammy, Michael, even Joey, Mikey Scars, a lot of those people aren't doing videos anymore. And people like me need those people to do videos, because when I do a video, when the video ends, like my channel will recommend it to someone else, and then someone else's video. And it's an ecosystem that we all need to help with. And if only me, James Proctor, and OC Shorts are doing videos now, there's not many people doing things.
But maybe people just aren't interested in this subject anymore.
Well, and that's why
there's nothing to talk about.
and that's why and that's why I'm like in 2025, I'm trying to go to the next level.
It's not just a YouTube thing, because I'm looking at like the gun community, and their views are through the roof. You know, those guys I mentioned before, Fat Electrician, Donut Operator, and Brandon Herrera, they're all getting 2 million views a video.
What are they doing? What are they?
Guns, firearms.
Oh, okay. Well, yeah.
Yeah, well,
I mean, that's a big thing.
Fat Electrician actually is more, he tells stories, you know, about like war heroes and stuff like that. And Donut Operator, actually, he does police videos. And Brandon Herrera, yeah, he does just pure guns, AKs, you know, mostly AKs. But they get together and they do a podcast called Unsubscribe Podcast. And I was curious what that does. Let's see what their views are.
Yo, guys, I'm gonna jump off. All right.
Yeah.
I'm going to ask you something else.
Their views together are like they're still getting 500,000 views on podcasts that are hour-and-a-half long shows. Yeah, so I think it's the genre.
Yeah, I mean, and the content. I mean, you run out of content. Like even to say the Ian Bick guy, right? Yeah, his views were heavy at first, probably because he was telling his stories, but he just don't have. He don't really have
stories.
He doesn't have stories. So now he's got to hope that whoever he has on there that he's interviewing is interesting. And
I will say, I'll never run out of stories doing this, but I'm tired of talking about this stuff.
Yeah, I think you guys should branch out.
I don't even
more true
want to
crime,
listen
maybe,
to
or
it.
Politics or whatever. You know,
I want to
out.
go into something totally. I want to go into like something totally different. I'm like at the end of this with this
like
whole
what?
thing. But,
like what?
I don't even why they call. I don't even know why they call this the mob genre. Truthfully,
like I want to talk
Listen
about.
to me, you filthy fucking scumbag. You should rot in hell, you piece of shit. You fucking degenerate.
Who's that? That's about.
I didn't even
Piece of
see that.
shit. Excuse my language. They came in here with my brother Frankie Boy's picture.
Here we go,
Karma.
Why do
Karma.
people
It
gotta
should
do
happen
low-life
to
shit like that?
you. It should happen to you. Karma.
Angel, just
Yeah, you just gotta ignore
ignore
it
them.
because that's a real low thing. But what are you talking about getting into, Jeff?
I mean, I really want to do a channel talking about like global conflicts and stuff. So like I'm really interested in like someday I want to write a book about terrorism. Like I find terrorism to be incredibly interesting. Like why
there's channels that do that, and
Yeah, like, I wanna do,
actually
like-
does really well. There's a couple channels I could think of.
Jeff, we could do a channel together. Me and you, Jeff, like a couple days a
yeah.
week, and we would blow up. And I'll tell you why, because we're friends and we have different opinions on a lot of things.
Yeah, I think you and I would do well. I just would love to talk about like conflict around the world. Like you ever see Sean Ryan, like the show he does, he talks to like military people, and I also like true crime too, you know, just
I
talking
love
about
true
like
crime.
yeah, like that kind of thing.
Problem with true
Why
crime though on
don't you
here
do that? Why don't
is they don't
you?
make money.
Well,
they don't make
because-
money anymore.
That's a tough competition community,
For
isn't it?
me, I'll just be honest before I go. Like, I don't really talk much about this, but doing mob content between the podcast I have, TikTok, and YouTube, I make 5 figures talking about the mob each month. I just do. Like, it's hard for me to leave that, you know?
Right, and then take the risk or whatever. Yeah, I
Yeah,
got you.
and
That's why I'm saying, like, you know, maybe small
Yeah,
shows here and
it's
there
hard
to
to-
experiment with it while you're still doing that, obviously, and see what catches.
and I want to start. Yeah, that's what I'm probably going to do. Just
Yeah,
start
you-
another channel.
You have to
see how it
start
goes.
another channel, I think.
Yeah.
You got to do another channel, build it up on another channel. This
Yeah.
way, you still got your income coming from here. Because I
Yeah,
think
but
you make a lot
people that
more
do
money
that, a lot
doing a
of people
channel
that
like that.
start another channel, it doesn't work.
Look at Lee though.
Lee.
Yeah, but
done
then
it.
again, look at Lee is right. But Lee's good. Lee should have started doing that from the very beginning.
He's comfortable in that. Lee can handle that, man.
yes,
he was out
he
of
should have done
his
that from the
world over
beginning.
that mob stuff.
Lee wasn't cut out for this.
I will still say though, and I've been here since the beginning. I think Lee and I came around the same time into the mob genre. I mean, some of his old videos are fucking hilarious.
He's funny. Yes,
Like-
he's funny.
Like when he used to get into it with like
That's what I've watched
He and
this
I
stuff
used
for.
to kill each other.
When he tore FBS up, it was hilarious.
Yeah, there was a show one time where him and FBS, they were on for like 3 hours, just like going back and forth with each other.
Yeah,
So,
FBS,
okay, let me ask you this.
No, you didn't. Lee cut him up. It was hilarious.
Well, FBS, yeah, likes to do them debates, but then you can't beat him because he's going to say he won and his chat's
Yeah,
going
you
to say he
can't
won.
beat him
So
in
it's not a
debate. He's gonna
debate.
say he won.
But at the end of the day, to his credit though, I do want to say this about him. Like, I looked at all his old stuff, like when he first started, and FBS was good at what he did, man. He interviewed some good people and stuff like that. And I guess I don't know what happened then he turned to attack. He
just
started
decided to
maybe
be a
making
full
more money
attack
or
channel.
something.
He depends completely on donations. Doesn't care about views. Doesn't care about subs.
But I mean, he's got something that's working apparently.
But
he has very good. He has very loyal donors.
Yeah, yeah, that's
But
what I'm saying. He's got
Nate. I want to ask Nate. When you get onto YouTube every day, and you see these content creators ripping apart people and their families, do you watch?
No, I don't watch any of this. The only show I watch is usually like I watch you occasionally. But I'll tell you another thing. I don't watch mob content at all. I don't. This is not the kind of content I consume. I don't like. My favorite channels are about like I like learning about cartels and global things. Like I don't. I travel channels, stuff like that. I don't watch this stuff. No, I think if you watch,
I mostly watch history stuff.
Yeah, if you watch this stuff on a daily basis, you will go crazy, probably.
Yeah.
Jeff, let me ask you this. When
There's a lot of politics channels I watch too, like Conservative Twins. They got like 4 channels. I watch their stuff. Yeah.
You can't watch this stuff every day.
Jeff, when I tag you in my videos, because I tag you in all my videos. I don't know. Do you know that? Does that what does that make?
It doesn't pop. I seen it once just because I think it popped up. Like I subscribe to you. I watch your videos. Like I like the content.
But I put Jeff Nadeau on mine at the same.
Yeah, I don't think I've ever seen that.
Yeah, I think
it's not a hashtag though. It's the @sign.
Yeah.
I think it only works if you put it in the description, not if you put it in the title, I believe.
No, that's where I put it in the description. I went after the hashtags.
And he should get it.
I mean, it probably goes up, but I don't even know.
You'd have to check your mentions area to know.
Okay.
If you go on there, you click your name, and then you click the bell, and then you click mentions.
Yeah, that's
like a lot of these people that like they met, like that are brought up on here. Like someone mentioned someone to me recently. I don't even know who that is. I don't even like a lot of these channels. A lot of these MobTube channels, I don't acknowledge they exist. I don't watch them. I don't want to watch them. I don't want to know them. Like, I just don't care.
Yeah, as far as there aren't too many. The only channels left that really do mob content
is
Jeff, OC Shorts,
James,
Mikey, but most of their stuff is Patreon.
Panisi,
and then there's one other guy.
You watch these? You watch them?
No, I don't watch any of them.
Oh no, I
watch Jeff and James.
Jeff and Eric. Do you watch people like Do you watch like Sakali and?
Nah,
I don't like him.
The only mob guy I watch is
boring as fuck.
I don't like him.
The only mob guy I watch is Panisi.
Why?
I wouldn't even call Sakali Mafia anymore.
I think he's quite.
I call him Captain America.
He is quite interesting with like mob content, like just knowing some of these people. But like when he goes off on these like weird, like bizarre rants about people, like I don't like that. But I find his channel to be decent. Sakali I don't watch. Calandra, I can't remember the last Calandra video I watched.
Is Calandra even on?
Crime and Entertainment. What do you think of that, Jeff?
Nah, he platformed Monday. I can't.
You didn't like the show though? I mean, like besides,
he's a nice guy. I mean, I don't know. I
think he's had some good shows.
Yeah.
I never even heard of him.
I haven't heard from him in a while though. I haven't seen him in a while.
Who's Crime and Entertainment?
I think his name was Wade or something. Now,
yeah, I went on the show once. He's a nice guy.
He does true crime too, though, doesn't he?
Yeah, he does true crime. He's like I didn't see that. That's the guy who killed the Pope, right?
Yeah. I watch like I don't.
I didn't see that one, but I've seen some good shows he's done. He's a good interviewer.
The channel that I have no idea what the letters mean, the NKSTILAI
Oh
channel.
yeah, he took a part of my video. He's a nice guy. Nostalgia or something, I think
Yeah,
it's
that
called.
I would say is a pure Mafia channel.
Yeah. He does like pretty decent
He does
like,
more documentaries though.
Yeah.
Like his stuff's always longer. And it is pretty good. But that's about it. As far
But
as,
like a lot of the channels disappeared. Wise Guy TV's gone. Moody Dash
Why?
Cam.
What happened to Wise
What about
Guy
the guys
TV?
that did the
Wait a
older
second.
Mafia?
Wait, what happened to Wise Guy TV?
He hasn't posted
He just
video in a
disappeared.
while.
Are
Yeah,
you
Mooney
kidding?
Dashcam disappeared.
Who?
What were the guys
who?
that they were like a podcast, but they talked about like the old Mafia stuff, like early 1900s, 1800s?
Mob archaeologists.
That's it.
Yeah, they
What
don't
about
do
Mob
videos.
Facts? What do you think
They
of them?
don't
They're
do
good.
videos either.
No.
They don't do them either.
Jeff, what about
I
Mob
like
Facts? You
Wise
like
Guy
them, Jeff?
TV. I feel bad.
Oh
I
yeah,
hope he's okay.
Mob archaeologists haven't done anything for 9 months.
Mob Facts he's a good friend of mine. He's a good guy. He gets some great footage, man.
He
Like,
steals
where's he
it
get
from,
that stuff from?
he
steals
gets it from the
Baz, whatever it's called. It starts with an H. Yeah, that's where he
Hezekiah
gets it.
Films, I think.
Oh, okay, like one of them Arabic
Oh yeah. He
Andrew,
does
you ever see that video Hezekiah Films put out of your dad like walking into the Ravenite?
100 times. Didn't Jerry make me a
How do they
tribute?
get these films though? Like, what is it? Like Arabic
From the
TV station?
news. It's
I
from
don't
No,
know.
but
You can find this shit.
No, it's just like black guy, I think.
Okay.
It gets it
Yeah.
from like ABC stock footage and stuff.
Yes.
He had
And,
he had Michael Francis.
Yeah,
Mob
he,
Facts
uh,
has some good
He
ones.
still does a lot of videos.
He's
Do you know what I found? And
But he
I
doesn't get
found
shit for
this
views.
once. I
His
found
videos
this
are all under
once.
1,000 views mostly.
Yeah, I found this once years ago, and I gave it to FBS, and he never did anything with it. But I found it. It's from like the 60s or it might be the early 70s of Sonny Francis's wife.
Mhm.
And a few other guys' wives talking about the government, how they're treating them and their husbands.
I think I've seen that. Yeah,
Yeah, I gave that to FBS like 2 years
they're
ago.
like sitting
and
on a couch, right?
Yes, and he never
Yeah.
did anything with it. He was going to do a show on it and never did.
Yeah, I've seen that.
Even Mob Facts, like your old videos only have like 3,000 views. Every now and then he gets a 10,000 and a 15,000.
Wow.
So he doesn't get much in views either.
How long has he been around though?
He's been around pretty long.
Been around a while.
Yeah.
Who were the two that had a big falling out? Was it Mob Facts and somebody else had a big argument?
That wasn't fake.
Well, no, I didn't say it was fake. Who was it that had the big argument?
That was
It was two
Mob
channels.
Facts,
I'm not
JTP.
No, not JTP. It was another channel like Mob Facts.
I'm not sure.
Well,
can't
that was he was taking stuff.
Yeah, they're
from the
accusing each other of stealing their
Hezbollah.
footage.
What's the name of that channel?
Hezekiah.
Hezekiah.
But
He
what was
was
the name of the other
using
channel that was
his
like Mob
footage, and he was going to sue him.
Hey, Vinny Callie, quit the threats, dude. Nope, I'm not worried about anybody coming to pay me a visit. They're welcome.
Come
to
on,
come.
why do you have to do
threaten him.
this?
Threaten him for what?
You're like an hour ago.
Vinny Callie, cut it out, bro. Seriously.
That was like an hour ago.
Angel's probably way behind in the chat.
No, I'm actually
Oh,
not.
Angel's just putting it up now. Okay, I wasn't looking.
No,
I
he's
was
been
looking-
talking shit on Angel tonight. He's been talking shit on
Yeah,
everyone.
is
I
he?
was just looking
I'm-
down.
Oh yeah, that's the
I
guy
saw
that
him-
said something about
What
me.
up?
I saw him make that comment like an hour ago. I wasn't going to say.
Yeah, he
that.
keeps saying I'm going to get paid a visit. Scott's
From
going to
who?
get paid a visit. Who knows?
Oh.
Some being. He doesn't. He keeps just saying we're going to get
I don't
visits.
think anyone's paying anyone to visit the Mafia anymore.
Yeah, they don't pay John Alid visits. I don't think they're going to pay me one.
Yeah,
What
I'd
did
be more worried about bikers than I would about
what
anyone
did
in the Mafia.
You ain't done nothing to nobody else, so I don't even understand.
what's the Scott Bernstein did a video. I don't know how he popped up on my homepage.
Yeah,
Him and I have a
Bernstein-
beef. I don't.
Yeah, he's
I don't-
not
Yeah,
pure
but what was
Mafia
his
either.
latest video that I just looked at it and said I wouldn't even watch it. I was just like, what is wrong with
Bernstein
you?
just make shit up.
Well, he
Yeah.
did. He did a really whack move to me a couple of months ago, and I haven't talked to him. I don't talk to him anymore.
Yeah, he did have a falling out with you over something, right?
Well, that's what
I'll
I'm
tell you
saying.
what it was.
Content creators.
I had a video where I got some really good information about Joey Mattino after his cooperation, where he lived, his name, everything. I put it out. He then takes it and says that we co-reported it.
Yep, I remember that.
And then he put out this bullshit about Jackie Knows D'Amico, who was blind, could barely walk. He made a comment that Jackie went over to Sicily to handle family business for the Gambino crime family.
I don't understand how they could just make shit up and get away with it.
And I told him, I said, and then he made a comment that guys are holding court who just got out of prison that were on supervised release, and I just thought it was really, because it's hard to do.
No, they're not. No, they're not.
Joey was in danger. You made it sound like
it's hard, but what he's doing is like, this is hard to do, right? I've never brought up somebody that's not under indictment. I'm never going to say they're doing stuff, but I don't know if they are. Like, I think that's wrong, and he does it a lot, and it's not right.
I mean, the guy platform, or not even platform, but
Gunner,
vouch for Gunner.
Who's what's wrong with him? What did he do wrong?
Gunner, he's a complete fake.
Gunner's just full of
I've heard the name, but I hear like
he pretended he was a member of the Detroit crime.
He pretended he was related to him.
He said it was his grandfather.
Yeah, it turned out he had no relations to him whatsoever. Completely all made up.
Well, then Scott walked it back, and it didn't look
Scott
good.
Scott vouched for him a few times. Actually, it was Lee Cole that
Lee was
called
the
him
one
out on it.
I don't do that though, because Lee had Danny Trio
but Danny Trio was funny.
It's hilarious.
The Danny Trio was very entertaining.
Yes,
Gunner
was entertaining, but he was raunchy. He had a filthy mouth.
He used to say,
but he really didn't. He had a filthy mouth like a tough guy, but he wasn't really disrespectful.
Eric, he used to say, "You couldn't fuck a dead horse."
Yeah, but he was another guy to also talk.
He's fat. He wore a
relations
tank
with
top.
men.
I know. Wife.
Good night, Kevin, and thank you. Thank you.
Yeah, I'm out of
Kevin.
here as well, guys. Good to talk to you.
Yeah, I got to get going too.
Jeff, hit me up tomorrow.
All right,
I have to tell you,
All
this
right.
was very entertaining to me.
Yep. Yes, it was. Good talk.
There we go. Saving Angel
Very
show again.
interesting. Yeah, see? Lee Cole bailed out on
Lee
me.
bailed.
Yep.
Whack.
Yeah,
All right, I'll see you guys.
All right, take it easy.
Thank
Yeah,
you,
see ya.
Job Nadu.
Yeah, but no, what I meant, Angel, was over here, like with the content creators, everybody just seems to want to push everybody down, and like if they see somebody coming up, they want to drag them down instead of just being normal. And everybody
Could you imagine, Eric, attacking a woman because of people that I put up on the panel?
No, I don't like.
He just got threatened by friggin' what's his name?
I don't want to bring that up, Parasite. I don't want to even talk about that.
You know who I'm talking about.
Yeah, but listen, I'm not worried about them. They're not worried about me, and I'm avoiding all that.
I'm just saying it's stupid. Yeah, like
why I agree, and especially with me. Listen, one thing about it, and Parasite, you know this, Angel, you know this. I don't have to even reach down and argue with them people because I'm not faking. I'm not faking. I am who I am. I'm very transparent, and I'm not lying. You know what I mean?
Eric, the biggest mistake I made was fighting on here. The biggest mistake I ever made was defending people that I liked, that I had on my panel, because I defended one person, I lost that group. I defended Silo, I lost that group. It was crazy.
But this show's not even drama.
That I put up, everybody that I put up on the panel, somebody else has a problem with and starts threatening me.
The small little channels try to turn into drama because they're trying to make a name.
Yeah, it's trying to come up.
Yeah.
Look, like I'll tell you what, like with your, like, okay, I'll tell you like the difference. Me and Nick Romano started at the same time, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
You heard a whole lot more in the beginning about Nick Romano than you did of me, right?
Yeah.
So, because I did things correctly.
I didn't know
only because he made that
recently.
I didn't do what he did. I didn't jump in everybody's chat, post my stuff, say subscribe to me, and then start fights and do all that kind of stuff. I built up a group that now is a following from my own work. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah, I mean,
so
you were jumping in their chats a little bit, but
a little bit, yes. And I'll tell you who
that.
stopped me. You know who stopped me? And I owe a lot to Lee Cole.
Lee Cole. I was just going to say that.
It was probably the smartest thing because it was bad. You jumping in there,
100% it was
honestly.
the smartest.
Yeah, because you know what? You're gonna piss off half the people.
Well,
Tim Pal.
well, not only that, I had to see some things for myself too, and then
Yep.
see, because a lot of people don't understand things. Like when I would come to the chats, now nobody's ever even seen me fight in chats because if I come to your show, I'm not there to disrespect it. If I'm in your chat, I want to contribute to your show. If I come on your panel, I want to contribute to your show. That is the whole point. Okay, but I did notice over here, when I started just watching, because I've watched your show for a long time, because I've always liked it. The only person on here I'm scared of is that lady Carol. She's scary. Now, shout out to Carol. Anyway, so so these people, they get mad like if somebody is in somebody's chat or something like that. But like the chat thing is like this. Your chat is honestly one of the, if not the most fair chat. And I'll tell you another one, man. Gunsmoke chat. Like, you know what I mean? So I know certain people don't get along and stuff, but at the end of the day, from what I noticed, they're more open-minded, and there's a lot of people that I like in each one of the chats. Like over here, like Mr. Tommy, real deal, Mr. Tommy.
Yeah.
I like Mr. Tommy. You know what I'm saying? I like Johnny Noodles. I like people and other people. I'm just gonna name them real quick. So, and there's in different chats, there's different type of people like that. So if you go in there and talk to them, all of a sudden you're being bad. It's weird.
And on Angel chats, everyone's usually
No, this chat is nice.
Yeah, they usually don't bash, but you go to some other chats.
When
like
it does get bashed, though, when this one gets hit,
chats, you'll have everyone attack me.
This one gets hit from the outside and he hit it hard.
They took a beating tonight, and I feel bad. Listen,
that usually doesn't happen, really.
No, but I'll tell you one thing.
Here, I'm saying it doesn't.
I understand when somebody loses somebody close to them, how they feel, and so I don't think it's cool to attack him.
Yeah, because I mean, if anyone had reason to be pissed at Nadu, I had a reason to be pissed at him. But you know,
everybody deals with
you
getting
do.
depressed.
I'm saying
recently.
Yeah, recently. But you know what? I'm not gonna worry about shit like that.
What happened with okay, let me ask you this. What happened with Silo? I mean, I haven't seen Silo in a long time, but
Silo literally wouldn't talk to Nadu. Didn't want to talk to him.
Silo was always cool when I talked to him.
Because Nadu came on here and talked to me.
So what happened with Silo? Used to be over here, right?
Yeah.
In this chat. That's where I met him, I believe.
Silo got caught in a bunch of lies. A lot of lies.
He seemed to be like a nice guy. I mean,
but listen, Silo's also somebody. I'm sorry, a lot of people, get mad at me for saying this.
I used to talk to him about sports.
Silo lost a son, and so I had a whole bunch of patience and sympathy and understanding for him. I totally 100% felt very, very, very sorry.
Angel stuck up for him. I mean, we were all.
I always stuck up.
Did this recently happen? He recently lost a child?
Yeah, a few years ago.
A couple years ago.
Yeah.
It was about a year ago he came in here and he was telling Whoppers, that he had a big fight coming up, and they were in a bidding war for his fight. They were gonna have in September. Amazon and DA's.
What do you mean? What do you mean a fight? Like
boxing.
Like professional boxing?
Professional boxing. Silo lied and said he was Vinny Matalone.
How old is Silo? Silo's older than me, right?
Yeah.
He's, I think, 54. 55.
Yeah, remember, none of us saw Silo at that.
But hang on, though, because when I talked to Tony Silo, we talked about sports, right? And,
he's very good. That's why I liked having him on. He's very, very, very knowllowable.
Yeah,
and that's what I cared about. I didn't care about his story.
When I asked him, because I asked him if he boxed or used to box, he told me no. He said he sparred and stuff like that.
He told us he was 7-0. He had a 7-0
as a pro.
As a pro, that he beat Kimbo Slice not once but twice.
Kimbo Slice.
That he beat Kimbo Slice twice.
Sean Gannon's the one who beat up Kimbo Slice in the warehouse.
He took that story and said it was him.
He used to train with Damian Trites.
He said Silo said
He
beat
didn't
Jimbo's fights
train
twice.
with Damian Trites.
Sean Gannon used to train with Dan.
Oh, I thought you
No,
meant
Silo.
Silo.
Not
Yeah,
Silo.
Silo told he was a 7-0 boxer.
Hey,
He fought on the
Davey.
Vinny Paz undercard. He told all kinds of bullshit stories. All kinds of them. Yeah, that he had a private jet.
That'd be funny to see Silo
No,
and
he
Davey
never
Trice scrapping.
listen. He
No,
never
he said
said
yes, he
no,
did.
he did not. He
He
didn't
said
say that he listen,
said he
let me
flew
finish.
private.
He said he never said he had a private jet. What he said was
He
he
flew
bought a package.
Yes.
So that for the
I
whole
will take that
year,
back. You're right.
pay a
He said
certain
he flew
amount.
private.
Yes, you
I
pay a
will take that
certain
back.
amount of money, and then you can take that private jet whenever you want, and that you have to I don't know, kick in like a few dollars, and that's
Which is
it.
also complete bullshit. He didn't buy
Kind
it.
of like basically, it's like a timeshare, basically.
Yeah,
There's
timeshare
not
of
a
a
chance in hell he
plane.
bought that. I have a friend that has that package, and Silo didn't buy that package.
Yeah, I wouldn't know about the package, but I do
It's
have friends that have been on private jets and stuff, and like it's just like to go from here to Cali, it's like 15 grand. You know what I mean? But that's one trip or whatever.
I have
But
one friend that actually bought his own private jet.
I like
I wish he was a
Silo.
really good
I have
friend of
to
mine.
say, I did like him.
But
he's
it's
fine. He was cool.
You two hold down the court. I fought. I have to put the alarm on.
Yeah, so that's what
Right
it was.
back.
He came in here just telling all these whoppers, but he would come in here and tell Angel how Amazon came by and DAZN came by and Netflix, and they were in a bidding war for his next fight. And he was this big professional boxer. He wouldn't tell anyone his name though at that time. Never.
Oh, you didn't know who he was. He was a troll.
No, we didn't know who he was. We just knew he was Tony Silo. Wouldn't tell his name, kept saying he was going to reveal his name, kept saying he was going to show his fights. He said, Vinny Paz knows me. I fought on Vinny Paz's undercard.
Vinny Paz just broke his neck, right?
Yeah.
Remember he had the broken neck?
Yep. Oh, yeah. Silas, big story how him and Vinny Paz were good friends and all. None of it panned out.
Vinny Paz was a wild guy, man.
Yeah, it was all bullshit. I had a picture with Arturo Gotti. Said it was him in the background. It wasn't him in the background. I actually knew Arturo Gotti. I actually partied with Arturo.
Shame what happened to him, man.
Yeah.
That girl was behind that, right?
Yep. Yeah, Arturo Gotti was a good time.
Yeah.
A friend of mine, Rocco, was the one that was really good.
What about that trilogy? Him and Mickey Ward, man.
Yep, they were great fights. Yeah,
Yes.
but it was in between that trilogy where he was coming out and partying with us.
Yeah, remember, was it the second fight where he broke his hand and he won the fight?
Yep.
Remember, he had a broken hand. Broke his hand. What, the 5th round, 6th round?
Yeah, I think it was after the first fight was when I saw him at the club.
First fight, Mickey Ward won, right? And then Gotti won the next two, I believe.
I believe
That was
that's
a
how
good
it went.
That was a good trilogy.
But
man.
yeah, Silo did know enough to get by, and actually, even I was like, wonder who the fuck this guy is. I'm looking him up.
Did he tell you how old he was?
No, didn't tell us how old he was. Just said that he was 7-0 or 7-1. I forget what it was. It's a record. And I'm
7-1. You're not going to be on TV boxing.
I'm looking on BoxRec though. They got everyone on BoxRec. I'm like, who the fuck is this guy?
Yeah. Box Records got everybody.
They got everybody that's ever fought, and nothing's coming up. Nothing's coming up. He claimed, who he claimed? Claimed he fought somebody that fought Tyson. Go looking at everyone that guy fought, going back to the amateurs. There ain't even there's no white guy anywhere close. And that's when we start realizing, hey, this guy's full of shit. So that's why a lot of people just turned on him, because he came on night show after show after show.
When he got called out on it, what did he do? Did he just say?
Oh, he flipped out.
Oh, okay.
He flipped out. He turned around, called Kane Shades a liar. Kane Shades put up the audio tape that NB actually recorded. Then he's like, Kane Shades a scumbag for recording the phone.
See, I don't even know who these people
No,
are.
listen to me.
Kane
NB
Shades,
started
NB.
all that trouble. Sorry.
I heard that name before. NB or
NB
whatever.
started a lot of, but
I've
NB
always
started-
heard bad things
She
about whoever
started
that
that
is.
whole thing with Silo and Joe.
Well, she didn't
and-
make
and
Silo
Kane
lie about
Shades.
saying he was Vinny Madelone.
No.
Yeah, and Silo
Who's
said
Vinny Madelone?
a professional boxer.
Oh, he's a real professional.
He's a real professional boxer from Brooklyn.
How old is he? 23. If he's 7-1.
No, he's like Vinny Madalone's like early 50. He didn't tell us he was Vinny Madelone. He told that to Kane Shades and this guy Joe Bay 8. And Kane Shades called Silo out on it, and Silo called Kane Shades a liar and really attacked Kane Shades viciously. And finally, Kane Shades didn't want to do it. but he finally put out the recording of the conversation where Silo said he's leaving Matt alone. Then you know what Silo did? They faked that tape. He turns around. KJ's a liar. He faked that tape. He had that for how long? He faked it. He didn't fake it.
So, but here's the thing too. So people hate him for lying.
For lying, yeah. People hate him for lying repeatedly.
Sometimes, dude, like you got to think, dude. People are going to come on here and they're going to embellish some stuff and all.
Embellish
You know,
is one thing.
getting older. That I mean, you never know. Like honestly, I like coming on here and
I
talking.
liked Silo. I didn't.
But when he got called out on his lies, he didn't turn around and go, "Okay, you're right."
Right. That'd be different. That's what
I liked him.
He started.
I always liked him.
He's always had a good personality with me.
I mean, he's talked a lot of shit about you too, Angel. Though, you know, because
I
of
don't
all
remember.
that. What him about saying shit about you?
Well, he got mad at me because
I haven't heard from Silo. I don't even know where he goes. Where does Silo go?
Wait, he got. Well, he's with the freak from the UK.
The Chomo lover.
Silo got mad at me because he tells me to drop the link. I drop the link. He comes up and him and BK are killing each other. Excuse me. You said drop the link.
He did say drop the link.
And then he gets mad at me.
Yeah, he
What are you
challenged
getting mad at
BK
me
to a
for?
fight.
What?
And BK, you know who BK is, Eric?
Yeah. BK
Shallon.
BK shows up.
BK's calmed down a lot, man.
He has calmed down. But
well,
BK
here's the thing: BK's been in that gym. He's been working, man. And
if he says he's going to show up, BK's going to show up.
But listen, but also maturity comes with that. You know what I mean? BK, you know what I mean? He's probably advancing
Silo
a
said,
lot.
"I'm going to come kick your ass on Wednesday," and BK said, "All right, where are we going to meet?" BK was there. Silo wasn't.
Yeah, well, BK's how old is BK? BK's a little bit younger. He's in early 30s, 20s,
like
late 20s,
late 30s.
Yeah, I think he's calmed down though once he really started focusing on himself.
He's not on here showing up. No one's showing up. He's
not on here and it's not that though, Parasite. It's just he knows. You feel better about yourself too. You know what I mean? When you get around, when you start noticing differences and everything like that. And then he probably got tired of it.
He got tired of it because the last one he showed up was with SoFlo. Yeah, he showed up to fight him. SoFlo didn't want to fight. So BK didn't fight. So then a bunch of people.
Why would they show up to fight? I don't understand what
because
happened.
SoFlo was calling them out. So BK said,
They're
I
actually
don't
meeting
even
up.
know why.
yeah, he said, "You're going to come to New York? You're going to call me out?" Well, here I am.
But they weren't even in a fight or anything. That was so
That's
strange.
BK
why
just did it 'cause-
why BK showed up there? Because they weren't
Because
even
SoFlo came to
fighting.
New York and challenged people, and BK said, "I'm here to meet your challenge."
I'll tell you what.
But he wasn't even talking about BK.
No, he wasn't.
Listen, a lot of these
saw it
things,
as his city.
a lot of these conflicts start because of trolls, and something bad can happen. Let me give you an example.
Somebody's gonna get hurt. Wow.
Yes, let me give you a perfect example, but this goes over their heads. Okay, now you remember Parasite
Thank you, Kevin.
a couple weeks ago with the stuff Miss Can't Be Wrong and me and FBS, right?
Yep.
Now,
But I
here
have
was
no idea. What are you talking about?
Well, here was my point. Okay,
no,
Miss
wait,
Can't.
what are you talking about?
I'm about to explain it to you. I'll
Oh,
explain
okay,
it to you,
go ahead.
whatever. Okay, I went in Tony Pizza's chat one day, right? And I was actually messing with Tony Pizza about football.
Yeah.
And Tony Pizza said he knew people in Baltimore, and he really did. You know what I mean? He really knew these people and stuff. I know who he's talking about. One of my friends got locked up for offing the guy that he was talking about. So I know that this is all facts, right? So that's it. Now, Miss Can't Be Wrong.
And you got a wrench.
Hang on. Yeah, I guess he gave me a wrench or something. So now Miss Can't Be Wrong for a whole week. I would like to pay attention. Every time there's no conversation about me. I wasn't over there because we had a little falling out over the politics or whatever. So I just left it alone, but I still watch. Now, for a whole week, she was trying to instigate stuff. She kept saying, Eric Foss validated Tony Pizza. Eric Foss this, Eric Foss this, Eric Foss that. So one day they were having a show and it was about people who stir up trouble. And she said something. So I jumped in there. I said, no, you're stupid. Why don't you keep my damn name out of your mouth? Next thing you know, I threatened her, this and that. So then FBS says something. I said something. I did say I would come up to York or whatever. So he said some stuff about, yeah, I got something for you. Then he said something about you'll go to jail, whatever.
Yeah. I
But
got
my
something for you.
point,
You're going to
listen,
jail.
I'm not trying to do that. I'm not trying to do who's tougher. I'm not doing that here, Parasite.
Yeah.
My point, hang on. My point is this. This is somebody that you can't even see their face or their identity, right? Who is trying to instigate something between two people who know who each other are. You understand what I'm saying? Now, this didn't happen, and I'm fine with FBS. I have no hard feelings to him, anything like that. I still like the guy, you know what I mean? It's just like, we've got some differences. But now imagine this. The only thing Miss Can't Be Wrong knows about me is that I've done 20 years in prison. Okay? And she would actually risk starting something with that. Let me ask you a question, Parasite. I live 45 minutes from FBS. How long do you think it would take to get FBS's address?
Oh, not long at all.
On here, I could get it in 5 minutes. So many people hate
Less
it.
than that.
Right. And now listen, though. Now, hang on.
I understand
no,
your point. Your point is that
right,
she doesn't know how crazy, if you're crazy or not.
Right,
If you're
and
going to
she-
get in
right.
the car and go right over there.
or if he's crazy and he knows who I am and could come
Yeah,
do something to me.
right.
You understand? So he could come do something to me, which he would never know where I live or anything like that because nobody ever knows that. Even stuff that I own and stuff like that's through brokerages and stuff. But at the end of the day, he still knows who I am. So my point is, you got somebody who does not have a face, and then they're sticking up and she's acting like she did nothing wrong. I'm like, so let me ask you this. What was the point of keep mentioning my name in a chat that I'm not even in or have nothing to do with?
Maybe she just didn't realize what you're saying
Yeah,
right now.
she
which
did it.
you're
She did it for a
100%
week.
Right.
She did it for a week straight,
started
Angel.
trouble.
Every day. FBS even shot her down one day. FBS like, this can't be wrong. No, it's they were talking about restaurants and people they know. And she's like, okay. And that was like the 6th or 7th time she's done that.
She's very, very protective of him.
Yeah,
But
in this
here's the
in this
thing,
case,
Angel.
she was
Protect
start-
now.
Very
She
protective.
was
I'll tell you why she
starting
did it.
trouble. Listen, there's no way of protecting
I know
nobody.
what you're saying.
I'm
know
not
what you're
there.
saying.
I wasn't
That
there.
could have turned really bad.
She was doing it to turn everyone against Eric because he was in Tony Pizza's chat.
Yes, yeah,
that was the reason, straight up.
Okay.
Because when
Yeah.
I went in Pizza's chat,
But that's what they all do
Pizza
on
gave me a
here.
wrench,
They all do
everybody-
it.
And it just
all of a
went
sudden,
over their
everyone knew I
head.
had a-
It
I had a
just
wrench
goes
in
over
Pizza's
someone's
chat.
head. Like, do you understand? Like, my point is this: somebody who doesn't, we don't know their identity. We don't even see what they look like. You know what I mean? And then me and FBS, I know who he is. He knows who I am. We could hurt each other.
Mm-hmm. No,
But
you're right.
they all do it on here. If
Yeah,
you,
that's his point. They all
if
think
you
everybody
go
does it.
into somebody's chat or you say hello to stand-up guy, your whole family is ripped apart in the next day.
Yeah, it's content creators and trolls. They both do it because content creators do it too. You know, you get some people. You go in someone's chat, you are public enemy number one now. for being in that
That's what I
person's
just
chat.
said. That's what I just said.
Yeah, I mean both sides. I heard it from. You got a wrench in Pizza's chat. Now people I talk to, they're cool here. Yeah, I was in Pizza's chat. He gave me a wrench.
They
don't give a
accuse
fuck.
me of things.
They don't care.
Listen.
But other ones that hate pizza, now I'm a jerk off too because I got a wrench in
Listen,
Pizza's chat.
there's content creator on here.
Tony
who
Pizza is
accused
funny,
me-
man.
Yeah, but
Listen,
in some people's eyes,
yeah,
I'm
but
a jerk off.
Tony
You're a
Pizza's
jerk off,
another
you know?
one. He got mad at MRE and decided to take it out on me.
Yep, they do it also, and it's
Tony
crazy.
Pizza really likes you, Angel, a lot.
Yeah, but it's
Listen,
crazy.
I didn't
how
have a
mad-
problem with Tony Pizza at all.
You know that, right, Parasite? He really
Listen,
likes Angel a lot.
I don't have.
He does
so
turn
then,
on
why
Angel a
you
lot, but he
getting
actually
mad
likes
at
her deep
MRE?
down.
He
You
likes
get mad
Angel.
at MRE. Why you taking
He's not
it
going
out
to let.
on
Hey,
me?
it's weird, right?
Yep.
It is weird.
It's a weird
I'll tell you what,
relationship.
it's weird with the pizza thing with Angel because pizza. Let me tell you something, Angel. Pizza. I have heard him say some stuff, especially one time when he said, "I'm telling you," whatever, right? But let me tell you something. If somebody else says something about you or attacks you, pizza will go after their ass.
Yeah,
It's just
crazy.
weird, you know what I
Nick
mean?
Romano took a page out of that book too, because all of a sudden he's.
But he's not Tony Pizza.
No, but it's like he's trying to be Pizza. It was kind of funny.
No,
He can't
listen.
shine pizza shoes.
No.
They'll say things like, Angel paid Tony Pizza to come and attack me, right?
Yeah.
So now I bring Tony Pizza on to say Pizza, did I give you any money? Did I do this? Did I do that? No. The next day, I'm the bad person because I brought pizza on and gave him a platform.
And you'll have people on
Did you
both sides
ever?
hating on her for that.
What?
You'll have people on both sides hating on you for that.
Exactly.
And the truth is, though,
exactly.
but when, and you know something though, when Pizza honestly came on here, you know, it was a little bit iffy, you know, because Pizza does have that wall up because
Yeah,
of
it had that
being
that's the thing with him. He's
but
got
yes,
a big
he does have
wall
that.
up.
But when he
Exactly.
starts taking it down, like you seen that night in when Mr. Tommy was on here, you know, Pizza was ready to go. But then he realized who he was talking to, and you know what I mean. So Pizza's like,
Toned it down.
you know, he at the end of the day,
He's very over defensive.
well, he has
He's
the
very
Angel.
defensive.
Angel,
Like
he lived
Kim
on the
was-
street.
But
He lived on the
Kim
street.
was just telling him something,
Doesn't
you
matter.
know, not to be confrontational. She's just giving her
know.
opinion,
Kim
and
was
he
being a
right
little rough
away
on him, too,
attacked her.
Yeah, I mean, she
Yeah,
was being a
but-
little rough on him, but it was deserve it. But you know,
Oh no,
Pizza-
but here's the
Pizza-
thing though, with him, with Tony, you got to understand where he comes from, man. The guy was homeless. The guy was
Yeah.
really living on the streets, man. It's like there's been a lot of people who've done a lot of bad things to him and have attacked him and stuff. So his defenses are way up. Look,
Way up.
the Tony Pizza at first, man, he cost me out all the way to Tuesday, right? He what did he say? I was getting banged by men in prison. All kinds of stuff. Listen, this is first, right? But I started laughing, man. I was just like, I can't even get mad at this guy, right? Because he's actually funny. You know what I mean? But then I got to know him a little bit, man, and you know, it's not that same what you think.
Yeah,
Well, I will
FBS's
say
chat,
this.
That
I
entire
will say
chat
this.
turned on Eric immediately.
Yeah, that was that was what I noticed.
So everyone hated Eric, and I've seen that happen before with SoFlo. Everyone hated SoFlo. They made up. Everyone loves SoFlo.
Yeah, and I just don't want to be a part of that.
Everyone hates SoFlo.
See, when I seen them fighting like that, and then
still got a brain or not?
I don't watch it I don't watch it anymore.
Well, here's the thing. I went back.
I can't. It's first of all, it's repetitive, and the slightest thing that I do or say right away, it's this. My daughter. I mean, give me a break. It's so old.
I don't
now.
like that.
I don't even
like
care anymore.
The only time I watch it now is when people send me messages now, and I'll watch it, and I'll catch myself watching it longer than I even should. But really, I just gotta stop watching it.
I'll tell you what bothers me is when my so-called friends have a wrench in a chat where people are ripping me apart. That's where I have a problem.
Yep.
But other than that,
where
I
are
don't
you
care
going?
anymore.
But where are you getting ripped apart? I probably don't know. I don't know. You're talking about the guy in English.
Yep.
No,
Okay.
no, because none of
Yeah,
my friends
and
have
also
a wrench
Gunsmoke.
there.
Where
Yes,
are
it
there?
does. Yes, it does.
No, I said they don't have. My friends don't have a wrench in the UK guys chat.
Well, what happens if he just gives them one? What could
My
what
friends
could-
don't go in there.
Oh, okay. Okay.
My friends don't go in there. Who's my friend that goes in there? Oh, like I said, Parasite Slayer, I don't have any friends that go in there.
Okay.
Okay? I don't have any friends. I would never go when somebody's ripping apart Angela, I will never be a part of that person.
No, Angela has not been in there at all.
So look,
No,
so it's us. So now it's us three sitting here.
Angela, you won't find in there. You won't be in there.
No,
someone's
you
ripping
won't
her apart.
find
She won't be
me in somewhere.
Yeah,
You
that's what I
won't
mean.
find me in a chat where somebody's attacking Angela.
Yeah, and the same goes for you won't find Angela in the chat where someone's attacking you.
Exactly. And if
Vice-
we are, it's
vice
because
versa
we're
with you two.
defending each other. Exactly.
Yep.
Well,
No,
now that
you're
we're
right.
on here, right? It's just three of us, right?
Yeah.
Because I couldn't get the answer really the other night. How, Angel? I just want to ask you or Parasite, maybe you know, how is it possible? Because it's confusing me. It's really confusing me. How is it possible for a guy who's not from our country that he winds up in a beef with Angel? This is just, it doesn't make sense to me. These streets shouldn't they shouldn't cross. You understand?
I don't know how they ever talked to begin with.
Right. Angel, can you answer it?
Yeah, I'll tell you this. I went on his stream and had a very nice conversation. You know,
How did you end up on there though?
I don't remember. I think he was I think he was over MRE and he kept accusing me. Yeah, whatever.
all right.
And
All
then
right.
he went after Angela. You know, so Yeah, I jumped up there and we ended up having a very nice conversation, right?
Right.
But he does this all the time. If you'll notice, he did it with Gunsmoke, like not too long ago. I think
Just
that's
did
the
it again
last.
recently.
Not exactly. That's the last show I saw of his. He is arguing with Gunsmoke, right? He's really mad at him. Gunsmoke's really mad at him. He's telling Gunsmoke who we could have on his panel, right? And who we
Right.
shouldn't have. And then they make nice. Okay, they make nice. They end up having, you know, a really good conversation afterwards. But then the very next day, he gets on and starts again. And that's what he did with me.
Yep. Yeah. The reason Angel went on there is because it was because of MRE.
Yeah.
He was jumping in about, now keep in mind, he was like trying to be MRE's best buddy before all this.
Uh-huh.
You know, Mark was. MRE gave him $10 and Mark wanted MRE on. He said, I don't care what people say about MRE. MRE's my guy. My guy. MRE was his guy at one time.
My dude or whatever. My dude.
My dude. Yeah, my dude. That's
See, I didn't even know any of that.
Angel Gotti.
Oh, yeah. MRE was his dude at one time.
I didn't even know any of that. I didn't watch him back then.
I've never seen him until this stuff. I've never seen him really.
MRE did
every
like one or two streams.
interaction I've had with him, he was always polite. But when the only time we've ever had an interaction was when I was going through channels and I was looking at chats and I seen somebody in his chat and I was talking to him, and as I was, the thing came up about your daughter.
Right.
And then I said something, and I wasn't ignorant or anything like that, but I was just like, whoa, hold up. So people were erasing me or whatever, blocking me or whatever.
Yeah.
And Chris Casparosa was unblocking me. And I think they might have got mad. Not the guy who runs the show. He never blocked me.
Other people were getting mad. Yeah.
He never got mad. Not the guy who runs it. Not him. Not the English guy. But some people in the chat did. Now, eventually they unblocked me too. You know what I mean? Because I was like, when Casparosa would unblock me, I'm like, hey, what am I saying here wrong? You know what I mean? I've just got another view on this, and I just want to get my point across. So Chris did keep unblocking me and stuff, but that's my only interaction. It's like it was over that matter. And I mean, look, they could say evil this, evil that, evil whatever, but at the end of the day, I'm a father of daughters. All right. And they're younger, but it's 25 and 21. I wouldn't want my daughters being especially lied on and then talked about. And then,
I'll tell you
there's
one thing, they're lucky that her father's not around. They're lucky her father died.
Yeah.
And also people don't realize certain things, like they're saying certain things like
See, if this kid,
other people in the families can see this and stuff, like your mom, Angel, or something. What if they run? You know what I mean? It's just like not cool.
they don't care. I've never seen, I said this probably 1,000 times. I've never seen a bigger pack of lowlives in my entire life until I came onto YouTube.
Yep.
And I was raised by a gangster, and I never saw the garbage that's on here.
Yeah, back to how Angel got on there, though. Remember, MRE was his dude. And then MRE, he kept asking him to come on and do live streams with him and be like a co-host. And MRE wouldn't do it. MRE's like, I got my own shit going on. Couldn't show up. He got mad that MRE wasn't coming on with him anymore. So then he turned on MRE. And then he started talking shit about Angel's daughter, too. And then
here's the thing, like
how Angel ended up on there. Now that I'm remembering it.
And then Angel did say something the other night that is weird. Not weird from you, Angel, but you're like, they said if you just let her talk to me, we could, like, why would they want to talk to her?
So look, that's the weird thing. This is what I mean about him. This is what I mean
like, what would
about
you want
him.
to talk to her for? You know what I mean? And she is a pretty girl. She is a pretty girl. I'm not, don't get me wrong. She's a pretty girl and everything like that. But this is creepy.
It was very creepy. He sat there begging one night. Just let me say hi to Victoria, please. I swear to God, I have a good idea what he was doing on the other end. He's that fucked up. Yeah, I'm telling you, he's that fucked up. And the way he was talking and the way you could hear it in his voice that something was going on the other end. And he just wanted her on the phone. It was creepy as fuck. And she wouldn't get on the not phone, but on this
Yeah,
screen.
yeah.
Yeah.
She wouldn't say hi to him, period. And then the next live to piss him off, I said hi to Victoria. I was like,
I've seen her on here.
He really hated
But
me.
that's
I've
what
seen her
he
on here like 2
does.
times. That's it. And when you had your kitchen, when you guys were in the kitchen, like twice, I've seen her. She just seems like a nice young girl.
She's a very, very nice
weird with
girl.
women, period. That kid is.
And
Very weird
he
with
keeps twisting everything that I say. He keeps twisting.
Yeah, I heard that
Like,
the other day too, Eric, when he said, I really just want to talk to Victoria. Just let me talk to Victoria. And the way he was saying it again, I was like, this dude's a fucking creep.
And then he's like, and I want to fix her up with Chunky Chunko. You think that I'm going to fix my daughter up with somebody who's on a panel with you?
Who is
and
Chunky
you're
Chunko? Like, who is
trashing her?
this?
The kid that
This
he's in
is
love
a
with.
younger kid that
Younger
makes
kid
these
from
videos
Brooklyn.
and stuff.
Yeah.
All right. Well, let me say
And
this.
I know who Chunky Chunko is.
Yes.
Let me say this.
Angel,
Hey,
Angel
guys.
knows who you are, Chunky.
Guys.
I
guys,
know who Chunky
This
Chunko
is
and
this is
Chunky knows
this is
I know who
YouTube.
he is.
This is YouTube. This is not Plenty of Fish. Okay.
Yeah.
That girl that they're talking about, your daughter, she's a pretty girl. She doesn't need to hook up on YouTube. You know what I'm saying?
Here's the thing.
She really doesn't.
Exactly. That's why it's creepy as fuck.
Yes.
Yeah, but they keep
This is not Plenty of Fish.
twisting. Like he purposely twists my words. Like I keep saying over and over and over again. I never fixed my daughter up with MRE or anybody else. I never did it. Okay.
Yeah, he said,
I
he called
also
me-
never
yeah.
said I never invited anybody here.
Yep.
That was not me. Okay.
Now you said now hang on. You said that the guy that you're talking about that's supposed that they're saying that said it. He came out and said, no, I never said that. It's bullcrap, right?
He came out 3 different times and said it's a lie. She never did anything like send me naked pictures or anything.
So then
like
what's
that.
the problem? So what's the problem?
Because
he takes down those videos.
Okay. What's the
because
problem?
he takes them down.
And nobody else.
But
is putting
hang on
up
though.
something.
Hang on though. And look, I'm going to say this. I've heard bad things about the guy. Okay. And I've got a stance on that, and I won't change my stance on that unless I would hear an explanation from one side and actually get it all down. I just can't. Okay. But I don't know if all that's true. The only thing that I had a problem with him that was definite was that he let this all fall on Angel. Okay. And didn't, and I don't know if he stepped up, but hang on.
Yes, he did. Yes,
Now,
he
hang
did.
on now. Hang on
I'm
now.
calling on him to do it. Put up
But
a
with the
fucking
girl,
video.
now with this situation with the girl, he addressed it. He shouldn't have to leave it up and keep putting it up, because remember this: if these people are lying, they're also lying on him. You understand what I'm saying? So he may want to put that behind him. Look, I didn't lie on my stuff. Boom. Because that's embarrassing for a man. If a man lies on his joint, I don't want to say the word, but everybody knows what I'm talking about. You know what I mean? You don't lie on your joint. You know what I mean? First off, a man doesn't. Either which way, you're going to look like a clown. Either you kiss and tell, or you lie on your joint. You know what I mean? Real men don't.
MRE said it wasn't true.
But okay, so that's my point. So he comes out one time. He comes out one time.
3 times he did.
Now,
He
okay.
did 3 times.
And so he did it 2 more times than I would have.
Yeah.
Let me say it, because I would have did it the one time, and that should have been good enough.
But you know what it is?
Because he was also, if he's telling you I didn't say that,
But
that
he'll do.
he's also being lied on too. So in that situation,
No, but here's the problem. He'll
He is
do
being
like
lied on, too.
a stream like 4:00 in the morning or 6:00 in the morning, 8:00 in the morning. He did it 3 times. He said it, but he takes the videos down.
oh, he put them up where nobody could see them, where people aren't really watching.
Yeah,
or
because
something?
he takes.
Oh
when
yeah,
he-
now that's
when
different. Now
he
he might
does
He
have.
does his
Then you
live
know
streams
what?
at weird
Then
times.
he
When
probably
he does
said
it
it.
all the time. I'm not just saying he did it on those 3. He'll do a stream. Even when he's
But that's
walking
his
his
normal way
dog,
of doing
and then he
things, though,
takes it
too.
down. Like he
All right,
doesn't
so
keep
I
it
don't
up.
know. Listen. I don't know. I'm going to say like this.
I wish he would just do a video, put it up, leave it up for a week, and then that's it.
And then take it down. Exactly.
If he
Okay.
just did a video, No
Yeah,
one on
I understand what you're saying. I understand what you're saying. I was missing it first. I thought that you meant he did something like that, Parasite. Put up a video for like a week
3
and then
times he
took it
said it
down because he
wasn't
doesn't want to be
true.
associated with it anymore.
No,
Yeah, no, he
no.
took it
3
Okay.
down. Like
times he said it wasn't
he always
true.
takes, but
Got
he
you.
always takes his videos
He
down
always takes his videos down
because
when
people
he's
try to
just
strike him for every little thing.
yeah, exactly.
So he does a live stream. It's usually down within an hour.
And then all I said to Parasite Slayer was I Parasite Slayer and I were commenting back and forth on one of his community posts, and I said, "Did you see MRE's Thanksgiving video?" The niece was there, and she said that he's always been her favorite uncle. Right away, I'm defending him again. I'm doing this. I'm doing that. I'm an idiot. I'm that. No, all I said to Parasite Slayer is, "Did you see the video?"
It's amazing how they stalk everything like we say.
Oh my God.
I don't know how they do it. I guess they must follow us.
I
and that's
don't
how
know.
They see it.
I don't know.
Because they see everything.
Yeah. But yeah, so that like here's the problem with everything right there is you can't believe nobody. Who do you believe?
I believe his niece.
Do you believe who?
His niece.
Whose niece?
MRE.
Oh no, just the situation. I
MRE.
Oh, about that old stuff. Yeah. I'm
yeah.
talking about who do you believe in the situation about your daughter? Of course you got to believe the
Of
niece.
course I believe my daughter.
Because she's his little kid. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, no, I'm not talking. Obviously, you believe your daughter. No, I'm not saying that, Angel. See, that's another thing that happens on YouTube. You gotta listen to what I'm saying. Who do you believe MRE started that rumor? That's what I'm saying. Or do you believe that he didn't start the rumor and he's
I
really being
believe
serious?
that I'm going to be
I'll tell you how. I can
1,000%
tell you how it
honest right
started.
now. I believe this. MRE told us, don't say nothing, don't tell nobody anything. Because I would have told, my daughter would have told, don't do it, they'll torture you. But behind the scenes, he was telling people.
Well, I'll tell you where the
So
whole
he was saying that he messed around with her to other people.
No,
so they would
not
get her.
messed around with her, that he was dating her.
You know,
Right, that's what I'm saying. Messed around with her,
Right,
you know.
right.
I'll tell you where.
Oh, so you believe he did say that? Well, then guess what? He's a punk and a
I believe
scumbag.
he did. But
Then
I
he's a
don't
chump.
believe
He's a
he said-
scumbag and a punk.
No, well, here's where the problem is.
No, I don't believe that he said anything happened because nothing could happen. But
Well, when adults date, though, Angel, everybody
you know what?
assumes.
Here's the thing that
You know what the
everybody
problem
keeps
was?
forgetting. No. Everybody keeps forgetting. My daughter had a tumor in her stomach. It was 20 centimeters. It was the size of a grapefruit. My daughter was in excruciating pain. He came here knowing how sick she was. And she was getting surgery in 10 days? Something like that. She was getting surgery on her birthday. He came here in the very beginning of the September. And she was getting surgery on the 21st. She was in pain the whole time. She was in pain.
I'll call it how it is.
I said this from day one. I told these people that.
But what happened? What really happened that set all this off? We were fighting with Angel. I was fighting with Angel too, even. And MRE came and did a live stream.
Wait, tell everybody why everybody was fighting with me.
Over the doxing. Is what we
No.
thought. Yeah,
No, that was the first fight you and I had. No. Everybody was mad at me because of Tony Silo, because I was defending him.
Yeah, we were mad at Silo too. You're right.
Yeah, I defended Silo. That's why everybody was mad at me.
So yes, everyone got mad at her. MRE did a stream where he should never have said shit, but he said that Victoria was his girlfriend.
Exactly.
Never should have said it. He said it. And then there was something said about my cell phone. I'm going to give it to Damien.
Exactly.
Still shouldn't have been said. And then that's where they ran with shit with the text messages. He never said he had text messages from her or anything. Why did he say I'm going to give my cell phone to Damien? I have no fucking idea.
Yeah, but they turned that.
What the fuck does that mean?
They turned that into like dirt. She was
it was sexting, everything else.
Sexting.
At the same time, though, MRE shouldn't have said it because I even messaged in the chat. I go, dude, why the fuck are you talking about this? Yeah, I said, what the fuck does this have to do with anything? I was like, stop it. But it was already too late by then, and that's where it all really started from. MRE clarified it, walked it back 3 times, but that's where it started.
But
in
yeah,
that
he
situation.
did. He did walk it back 3 times. But so
Well,
now
there
they
we go.
say he's got stuff on me. He doesn't have anything on me. I swore on my kids, my grandchildren. I swore on my life, my brother's grave, my father's grave. They don't care. They just twist everything. And now, you know what my daughter said? Who cares? My daughter said, "Do
Yeah.
you think I give a shit about these people?"
No, and that's where you got to
on
be with it
YouTube?
by this point. You know,
Yeah. Oh, he said that his
his phone
phone
died.
died. Yeah, he'll be back. So if it
Oh.
gets a little chat, I dropped the link anyway. So that's how that all started.
Yeah,
And you know
that's how
what?
the whole thing started. That's the whole story behind it. Yeah. So yeah, he was mad. He shouldn't have said that. He never should have brought
But
it up.
because I was defending Silo. But
Yeah.
I really liked Silo. I
Yeah,
really
I
liked
know.
Silo.
Yeah, that it was still something that never should have been said. Yeah, it came out of left field for me because I didn't even know about it, to be honest.
Yeah.
I had no idea they had any relation. I didn't know nothing. I was like, whoa, what's this about?
Yeah, I have to say, and I'll always be grateful for that, was that she was in so much pain and so miserable, and he made her laugh.
I think I remember why he said it too, though. I remember
But
why he said it.
he was mad over
Because
Silo.
you made a comment. You said that she had no interest in him whatsoever. I think that's why.
No, I said when they met,
there was no chemistry.
there was no chemistry.
Yeah, and I think
Well,
he got mad
then-
about that.
Yeah, okay, but you felt bad about it, but
I think he got mad about it. Yeah, mad. You know, manhood hurt, I guess. You know, whatever you want to call it.
but he knows that too.
Yeah, I know, but he got called. You know, he kind of got called out on.
And you want to know the truth? Want to know the real truth too? Is that okay? So there wasn't that kind of chemistry, but you know, he still always made her laugh. He was very, very I can't think of the word right now. Understanding and everything, and then all of a sudden now Casparosa the following month starts sending her all that shit on him.
Yep. Which why did he do that?
I don't know why he did it. He didn't know anything. He just started sending it to her. Because once again, because I wouldn't open anything that he sent me. And he was sending it to her.
He used to go to her.
Yeah.
Yep. Yeah. I mean, he's starting trouble there too. Let's face it. He's doing it to start trouble.
But to Casparosa's defense, he didn't know anything. He didn't know. He was just sending it to her. I don't remember why. I think she said,
"Yeah, that's why I remember
like,
why
are you
he did
bothering
that
my
show,
mother?"
though.
She said something. I don't remember. Like,
Yeah,
leave my mother alone or whatever it was. And then him and her were talking, and then he started sending all that stuff.
Yeah, he definitely had his pride hurt by when you said that about having no chemistry. I think that's why he went on.
Yeah, no, because I didn't say a word until he did that night.
No, you said about the no chemistry before he did that show. You did.
Why would I say that? Because nobody knew
It had already
anything.
leaked out that they were dating. It had
No,
already leaked out.
no, it leaked out. Listen, it leaked out a month before that.
Yeah, but I mean, it really leaked out because I think Pizzas came out and said something on it.
No, Pizza said it. I'm telling you, it was months before.
Yeah, something caused it to leak out.
Yeah, NB came in the chat under a fake name and
that's
said
what
it
it
in
was.
my chat.
That's probably what it was. But you definitely said that about no chemistry before he did that show.
No, you're wrong.
I'm telling you,
think you're wrong.
The one with the text messages, and I'll give my. He said, if anything he said something weird, like if anything
something like,
to me,
"Here, take my phones, Damien.
I'll give my
Something
phone to
happens to me."
Damien. Will have my phone.
What's on the phone? I love you.
Yeah, and that's where it was like, all right, now, and as soon as he said it, I knew what was going to happen from that. I was like, all right, now you just left that open-ended. Sounds fucking weird. People are going to run with this. Yeah,
And they
that's
did.
why he said, like, dude, don't go there.
I'll tell you one thing. I got to give FBS credit. Never touched it. Never touched it. He's the only content creator on here who never did anything and went after my daughter with that. He's the only one.
He said something about that, but he did say about you having him there in chicken pot pies.
Yeah, as a joke.
Yeah, he did mention chicken pot pies, so he's not completely innocent.
No.
He's not completely innocent. But yeah, I'm almost positive
That freaking chicken pot pie.
he did. I want to say he did that show right after you ended your show. Is when he did that show. It was like as
No,
soon as
because we
yours
were
ended.
on at you don't remember we were on at the same time.
Yes, you were on at the same time.
There's
It
that
wasn't even
chicken
after.
pot pie.
It wasn't even after.
Yeah, we were
MRE
on
came
at the same time, and
Yep.
people were coming in and saying things, and I'm like, "What?"
Yep, you're right. And then MRE said, "Yeah,
Yeah.
It kind of all happened simultaneously." But yeah, when he said that,
Because
I was
then
like,
he
"Ah,
started
shit."
also, don't forget, he was so mad over Silo. He started doing live streams while I was on.
Yeah, that did happen.
It became like a little bitch fest between the two of us.
Yeah, that definitely happened.
Yeah.
No, there's no doubt about that. I know for a fact.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, but yeah, that one comment, if that wasn't said, yeah, nothing else would have ever been said. He did clarify it more than once, and it should have been dropped by now. But that jerk off in the UK just runs with his bullshit because he's trying to build his channel,
And he knows it's a damn lie.
and he wants to be FPS.
Yeah, he knows it's a damn lie.
Yeah, there's no messages, people. There's no messages from Mob Rat Hunter or anyone else.
I don't know that.
Bob Rat's
Listen,
one. There's no
listen.
messages from him.
Yeah, but I don't know that for
I know
sure.
it. I know it for sure. There's.
See,
I
I
asked the
don't
kid.
know it for sure.
Yeah,
I
asked the kid,
I
he
do
denied it,
know,
and
listen,
I believe him.
I do know that there is, without a doubt, nothing like a dirty between the two of them. But I don't know if Mob Rat
I don't think
Hunter
he
told
didn't say
him
shit
that
to
there
him
was.
because you know what? If he would have said shit to him and gave him shit, it would have been posted already.
Yeah, how come he hasn't done it already?
Because he doesn't have it. He's trying to make it. He's not smart enough to figure out how to make fake messages yet. He's not smart enough to know how to do it. He tried that one thing with what's her name, saying to him, like she was talking to whoever after she asked him not to do it, and he did it anyway. It sounded like shit. It sounded terrible. Didn't sound anywhere near like.
Wait, what are you talking about? What?
With Maureen and someone else he was talking to. He took like two of their voices and made it sound like he was asking, like Maureen was talking sexual to whoever, and she asked him not to do it. He
ended up doing that?
Yeah, she asked him not to do it, and he ended up doing it anyway and ended up posting.
You mean with Maureen and Chicago Muscle?
Yes, I think it was Chicago Muscle.
He ended up doing that? I
he
never
ended up doing
saw
it.
that.
Yep, he ended up doing it. And
Did Maureen see that?
Yep, she saw it. She tore into him. Told him how fucked up it is, how she has a husband, and like, what the fuck would you do this for? I asked you not to do it.
He did it?
I'm 100% positive. I heard it.
And how did it sound?
It sounded like shit.
Okay.
It didn't sound anywhere near real.
Oh, okay.
But she probably shouldn't even got mad about it, other than she asked him not to do it. And he said he wouldn't.
Because she's a married woman.
Yeah, and then he did it anyway, but it sounded like shit. Didn't sound real. Didn't sound anywhere close to real. Yeah, so he's probably been working on something like that, trying to make something, and he doesn't know how to do it. So that's why we haven't seen any messages or recordings or anything else, because he hasn't been able to fake them. If he had them, believe me, it would have been posted already. And that's right. That's right, Mark. I'm calling you a liar. Post it, bitch. Post everything you have.
Gee, thank you. I got mad at Maureen for doing that.
For doing what?
For telling him, post it.
Oh, no, because I know we don't have anything.
But even if he puts up fake stuff.
Oh, we'll know it's fake. We'll know right away it's fake. Because he sucks. Just like he's trying to say the stuff from Deadly's fake. That ain't fake. You can run stuff through. There's programs you can run stuff through to tell if it's real or fake.
Do you know what I meant to ask? Maddie said something the other day, and I wanted to ask him about it. Do you know anything about this? He said that there's a program now where you can find out who owns sock accounts.
No.
That's what he said the other day.
I don't see how. I mean, the only thing I could see possibly is if someone's switching the sock account around, then yes.
What do you mean?
Like, say someone has a sock account and they change the name to something else, and then they
Okay.
change the name to something else.
Okay.
Yes, there's a program that could pick that up.
Oh,
But if
but
you have
you
a
can't
stock
find
account,
out who. But you can't find out who the real person is from the sock
you can
account.
only find out what other names the sock accounts use.
Oh, really?
Yeah. So you can find out what other names the sock account is used. There is something for that. But no, you can't find out the owner of the sock account.
Let me tell
or
you what
anything
somebody
else.
did, and this is the truth. Let me tell you what somebody did to Silo. MRE said that Silo was in his chat a year before Silo came on here, and that really wasn't true. What somebody did was they changed their account to Silo's name.
Okay.
Do you understand that? Like right now, I can
I don't
change
know if
my
that'll.
name.
I don't think that'll change that.
Yes, listen, I can change my name from Angel Gotti to say Betty Boop. Okay. Now, when you go and look in a chat from a year ago, in the chat, it's going to say Betty Boop, but on the screen, if they put my message up on the screen, it's going to say Angel Gotti.
But it'll say Betty Boop in the chat. Yeah.
Yes, it says Betty Boop in the chat. Oh my
How the
God.
fuck does that work?
Oh, it works because no matter what you change your name to, it changes your name in the chat from 2 years ago.
I wonder how that works, though. Like, if someone changed their name to a really long name, it makes another line of text. I wonder how that would. Say it makes another line of text. Say you change a short name to a long name, and then it makes
I
another
don't
line of
know.
text wrap
But
around. I wonder
it's
how it would display
funny.
that.
It's funny because when I watch an old video, say from 2 years ago when I first came on here, I was looking for something, and so my best friend was in the chat under the newest name she had, right? And I'm like, but then when I put her message up on the screen, it was the original name. Yeah.
No, they knew something more than I did with that.
Oh yeah, and they did that to Silo.
Yeah, I could believe it. I could definitely believe that.
Yep.
I can believe that. But I mean, he lied about so much other shit. Who cares?
Yeah, I know. But that was one of the things that I was defending him on. And that's what people were getting mad at me.
Yeah. Yeah, I remember that. Now I got to try that. I got to see how that works.
Oh, it's true. Change your name from.
I gotta use it. I'm gonna use a different account that's got I have like 2 other accounts I never use.
Yeah, so change the name.
I had to go
yeah,
into a
but
chat,
did you ever?
leave some
Yeah,
messages.
but you had to have used them.
Yeah, I mean that's what I mean. I don't.
Yeah.
I
So
think
you could change your
I
name
rarely ever use it.
temporarily.
Yeah,
Change your name temporarily to I don't know, Dennis.
Yeah,
and
actually, I
then
could just change this name.
yeah, and then go back and look like even a month ago, a week ago, a year ago, and your name is Dennis.
And look in this one. I'm gonna do that. I'll change my name tomorrow, and I'll look in your chat in the beginning.
Yeah.
When I know I typed something, and see what it says.
But then, and watch, I'll put up. Let me see if you did you comment in the chat lately, because I'll put that up on the screen.
It was in the beginning.
Yeah. So, but so if I put you up on the screen, your chat will have your chat will have your new name, but on the screen is your old name.
Does it work? There.
It's weird.
So I'll try it tomorrow and see what happens.
Okay, yeah.
I'm gonna try change.
So
I'm gonna make it like a really long name. I want to.
But wait, I want to put it up on the screen, so that you could see.
Yeah, it was the next to last comment that was just
yeah.
left now.
Hey, Mike, how are you, Mike? That's my friend, my good friend.
Because I'm curious how it will wrap around and deal with his line of text here.
What?
I'm curious if I make it a really long name, where it's going to go to the next line, how it's going to wrap around and deal with the text after that one.
Oh, I don't know.
Curious what happens with that. If it doesn't
I don't know. And Angel, can you please say nay do? Yeah, I will. But anyway, that's what happens. It changes the name. And you know how I discovered that? I was looking for something in an old video. And like I said, my best friend, her name, I'm like, oh shoot. And then I said, wait, and then it went up. Oh, everybody's old names is up. Even mine. My old name was Angel G5, I think. Something like that. Angel G. And once I changed it to Angel Gotti, and I couldn't, you don't know it until Lee Cole put my comment up on the screen.
So in the chat it says Angel Gotti.
In my chat it says Angel Gotti from 3
But
years
on the
ago.
screen
Even
it
though
says
my name
Angel
on my
Angel or whatever.
exactly, that's it, Angel.
Yep. All right.
Exactly.
I'll see you tomorrow. But
Yeah.
I got to get to bed. It's 2:30 in the morning.
Yeah, I know. Me too. I got the baby all day and night tomorrow.
We'll have fun with that.
Parasite Slayer. Once again, it was a pleasure. Thank you.
Yes, thank you for having me on. Good
Thank
talking to
you.
Eric and Jeff too, and you.
It was a
All right.
pleasure.
Yes, it was. Have a good night.
You too. Thank
Goodbye.
you.
Goodbye.
Good night. Okay, everybody. I really had a good time tonight. Thank you all so much. Thank you. Real Housewife Margaritaville said, "Oh, good, he's gone." Love you, Carol. Thank you so much, Carol. And Edwin, thank you so much. Thank you, Edwin. I gotta take care of the dog. Okay, no problem, Eric. Everybody, thank you so much. And I'll see you maybe Wednesday or Thursday. We'll see. I have to do 1 or 2 lives a week to keep up this monetization thing. Parasite Slayer. Edwin said change your name to Richard Nixon. Mike Lapon, thank you, Mike. Thank you. Thank you, Doug Ross. Angel is cats outside. Still hears cat food. Thank you so much, Doug Ross. Yes, you know what I had to do tonight? I felt so bad because last night the cat's out in the front. I fed them. And when I opened up the door this morning, I said to my daughter, oh no, I hope everything is okay. Because half the food was still in the bowl. I put 2 bowls of food out, 2 different types of food, and then their dry food. And I said, oh no, I hope nobody, like one of the cats didn't get hurt or sick. Meanwhile, when we brought the bowls in, the food was frozen. So that's why the cats couldn't eat it, I guess after a certain time. So tonight I had to go put the heater out front, run an extension cord. So now they have heated food for the front. And in the back, in that beautiful catio, is my cat. And he's good. He's got heated beds. He's got heated water bowls, heated food bowls. He's got his treats. So he's good. The one in the back. Let's see. Thank you so much, Doug Ross. Let me see. My tough old man made houses for under deck in winter without us knowing for years. Really? Let me see. Angel, Goodfellas, or The Godfather? Without a doubt, The Godfather. I hated Goodfellas. I know the family very well, and I thought that was horrible. And I saw that in the movie theater. I was with a whole bunch of friends, and I didn't know anything about it. And they said, oh, let's go see Goodfellas. And I just hated it. But Godfather I liked. I loved Al Pacino. I loved James Caan. Let me see. Okay. Thank you, Mito. Let's see. Oh, so who you? Oh, who are you talking about, Margaritaville? Let me see if I missed anything. Oh, I got everybody. I get to bed. Okay, I got a long day tomorrow. I have the baby from 10 in the morning till 10, 11 at night. So thank you, everybody. Good night, me and my stupid. Oh, for the stray cats. Yes, thank you. Good night, Tim Silva. I like Eric. I like him a lot. All right, everybody. Thank you. And again, 15 years ago today was one of the happiest days ever. Thank you. I love you, my brother John. And good night, everybody.